Good morning. Also, hi, Skiff. Oh, it's all good. I'll catch you next time. You get to miss out on my fun arcade-themed outfit, which is sad. Also, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. Also, like, wish the app? Because I also got this new... I guess I totally needed more water bottles, right? Lugia, go to bed! I don't want to see you in this chat room. I mean, I do want to see you in this chat room, but... what are you doing? Oh, okay. Well, at least you can see... Look how... I took Shane to the arcade yesterday for his birthday. Oh my gosh, it was delightful. It was very good. I still... So they had one of those arcade machines. What am I saying? They had a vending machine that had a bunch of, like, 90s snacks in it. 90s snacks. They're not. But they had ring pops, right? That tongue is still purple. I brushed my teeth twice. Also, I just realized my mic volume is really loud. But I brushed my teeth twice and my tongue is still purple. I don't know how to fix it. But yeah, and they had like fun neon colored arcade shirts and I was like, yes please. They had a pastel blue one, but I was like, I wanted to make this one a muscle tee. And I was like, I need the neon pink. I don't know why. I have a craving. And I thought it would be perfect to wear on stream because arcade themed stuff. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. We also went to this like trampoline place. I don't know how to describe it without just saying the name of the place, but one second. There we go. It's got like a bunch of like foam obstacle courses and trampolines, and it's just silly. And you can go around, you can jump in trampolines and jump into like pools of foam cubes, and it's so difficult to get out of. Holy shit. The hardest part is not like doing fun tricks or swinging on ropes and stuff. It's getting out of the square cube mess that you fall into. But yeah, it was super fun. I really want to go to arcades more often, but the closest arcade that isn't run by a racist is in Des Moines, Washington. Bitch, that's out of the way. That's okay, but let's continue trying to fuck the hot dancer dude. Yes, it's a trampoline park for the most part, yeah. They gave us grippy socks, and I felt like I was in the psychiatric ward. It was great. They matched my hospital socks that I own. Also, I hikey don't remember most of what happened last time. I think I'm slowly remembering. We talked to someone, we hosted the fest, yes, and Percy went to the hospital. Okay, I remember. It's all coming back to me. Now I just have to remember the voices that I gave everyone, which is going to be a whole ordeal. Hope y'all are ready. It is the future year 20, and romance is in the air, is it? Oh god. Everyone wear your masks. Honestly, yeah, same. My life is also a fever dream. Twinning. Or at least romance will be in the air, if Iris has anything to say about it. Also, I'm not actually in that glorious 20 neon metropolis today. I'm about 134.7 miles south of it. Oh, it was the beach episode! Oh my god, I'm so excited. That's much better. Oh wait, fuck. I think she had like the anime girl voice. Just smell the sea salt, the saltwater taffy, the baking hot sands, and the baking hot abs. Oh yeah, Teo in a bathing suit. Ooh. It's just like I remember. I don't know how I ever forgot either. You've never been to Flotsam Beach before, Juniper? I don't know if I would ever want to go to a place called Flotsam. Well, it's just like I remember you remembering it was then. This is definitely one of my better ideas. Top 10, maybe even top 5 ideas. What a fantastic way to celebrate your success at Funplex. As a reward for your hard work, we return to the beach where you first played Wyvern Keep, where your family spent their summer vacations. Is that my backstory? Is that what we're getting at here? Oh, how sentimental. My heart, I just can't. I feel the need to say something pithy and dismissive in the face of her unrelenting cheer, but to be honest, I'm definitely smiling. This place holds so many dear memories for me. Before my parents lost their jobs and we began the downward spiral of bad family luck, we loved coming to Flat Sand Beach. And coming back here for sure is a treat. This place is great, sand and sea, and that boardwalk. All those little shops and the best fried food the East Coast can provide. And arcades aplenty, and seashells and airbrush t-shirts and plastic sunglasses, and I want to see it all! I want to do it all! I think you're more excited about this than I am, Juniper. Look at that. Oh, wait, yeah. No, you can see it. Look at that bunny. And is that Fwedwick? Wow, Yoshi's Pizza? Do you think a dinosaur runs that place? You're excited too. Don't deny it, Catboy. Fuck, I forgot my name was Catboy. Okay, I'm gonna go get changed in my swimsuit before the others get here. Be right back. Oh, fuck. Everyone in their swimsuits. Time to die. Hello. The others. Right. That was the second part of Juniper's plan, see? That this wasn't just a treat for me, but for everyone associated with the Funplex. We'd have to drive down here in groups and pay for our own hotel rooms to keep the costs down, but soon enough, a Saturday outing for all staff and VIPs had become a reality. It was real sweet of her to include everyone in on the trip too. We worked hard to make Funplex a success. I forgot I named it that. I certainly couldn't have done it without help from my friends. Within the next hour, there'd be 9 of us bouncing around in swimsuits. If that's what you want to call it, Catboy. Making sandcastles and buying cheap souvenirs and playing sea sand arcade games. And hopefully not accidentally drowning in the riptides, as my inner lifeguard felt need to warn. One day of fun in the sun for everyone. I'm not gonna flex, but that name was pretty genius. Kill me. And as for this evening... Oh, fuck. Everyone's voices. Beep beep, Catboy! They all have the same voice. It's official. Everyone's just pseudo-anime girl. Well, Iris had other plans for me. Well, have you decided yet? Have you? Time's running out, you know. With a sigh, I pull out my phone, summoning my digital... I know how to say this. And why is time running out exactly? I've run the numbers and calculated a 99.97% chance of romantic success if you take your special someone on a moonlit seaside stroll. It's the perfect confluence of I forgot that. Speaking is hard. Hi, Marco. I will slurpage. Okay, I know I mentioned it, but did you see how cute this is? It's a milkshake. A little plastic milkshake. I'm a child. I just got it, and it says you're sweet. It's adorable. And also, I painted my nails to match my outfit. I'm very adorable today. It's fine. You don't have to talk about it. I'm waiting for you to talk about it. I'm kidding. Thank you. Yeah, isn't it adorable? I saw it when we went shopping for food the other day, and I was like, oh, I have to have it. And Shannon was like, you do not need another cup. And I was like, I have to have it. I have no impulse control. It's the oh fuck, I'm just gonna skip that part. Of all projected events and vectors that will lead you to love and happiness. Romance is in the air. Can't you feel it? Right now, all I feel is slightly overheated. I need to go change. Yes, good. Put on your sexy swimwear. It'll improve my projections. Oh yeah, my sexy swimwear is... Honestly, I think the only pair of boxer shorts I own are, like, ones I bought from Walmart. She's been going on and on about this ever since finding out about the beach trip. Iris, why the sudden obsession with finding me a special someone anyway? I've turned my life around, I found a job, I found a dream even, to make something of the Funplex, to let it grow and shine. You've done well helping me with that. This is the happiest I've been in years, honestly. Gosh, thanks, Catboy. Now I've tried workplace romance before, back in the shoe shop days, and it worked out for a while, until I realized we weren't soul mates. Thanks, Luke. Yeah, I appreciate it. A high-quality dad joke. Wait, I mean, a high-quality dad joke! Point is, I know I said I'd be open-minded about this sort of thing. I haven't forgotten what we talked about the day I joined the Funplex, but now that I'm faced with it, I'm not sure.
Catboy, you've spent weeks getting to know these people. You've even taken a few of them out to lunch.
You mean a few of them? You mean Teo? Only Teo? I'm just kidding. I guess. No, I think it might have been only Teo. Yeah, what if I just make things awkward for everyone? I'm already super close to all these people. Closer than I thought I'd be when I first took the job. Like... Do I really want to rock the boat by flirting with a friend like that?
The warmest hearts can be found first in friendship, I say. You already know these people. You care for them, Catboy. Don't deny it. And I'm thinking they care for you, too.
You have the Rona? Oh, rest in peace, Marco. Yeah, it sucks. Do you have, like, symptoms, or do you just have, no symptom Rona?
And if it doesn't work out, that's okay. We're all adults. We can deal with that.
You would be surprised how many adults can't deal with that. Yes, rock the boat. Rock, specifically Teo, in the boat.
Trust me, Catboy, this is your moment. But you don't have to decide right now. In fact, you shouldn't. Take the day with all your friends to really think about it.
I already know. Well, that's good. At least you're, I had symptoms, and it threw me on my ass. Like, I was fucked up.
After dinner, I'll have finished my number crunching, and we'll have your final relationship scores. That'll help guide your decision. Let's take a look. Behold, weeks of emotional data fully analyzed. When you're considering dance partners, maybe consider Teo. He's a sweetheart and deserves to be in the spotlight for a change.
So that's it? It's decided?
No, the points are just a guide. It's not like I'm going to force you to woo someone just because they're your top match. I also still need to calculate how well your personality matches what they're looking for. That'll net your bonus points. Consider it food for thought, you know? And you've still got the rest of the day to see who you're a good fit for. Maybe cram in some more time with them?
Yeah, I've already picked Teo. He's my babe. Mwah. Oof. Sweating? Do you have, are you experiencing what is it called? Heat surges? When you're going from hot to cold? I forgot what that's called.
Anyway, keep an open mind, yeah? By the way, according to GPS, your potential romances will be here in less than 2 minutes.
Hey, Iris, don't stalk my friends. Hot flashes. I was so close. That one. Yeah, oof. That sucks. I had those too.
Have fun. Toodles.
She didn't say toodles, but I felt like she should have. I hastily jammed my phone back into my pocket before anyone can hear that. Dang it, Iris. I could have just chillaxed by the sea. Maybe find that old arcade where I once played Wyvern Keep and had a pleasant time. But now I need to be sizing up romantic partners? Don't force it. Although, maybe there is someone I've been getting close to. Someone I think I wouldn't mind being closer to, in fact. It has been a long time since I felt like I could even try having someone to share my life with. Maybe it's time to look for love again. But for now, I decided to focus on the day ahead. Fun in the sun. Good, clean fun in the sun. Very innocent. Just a fun in the sun. Sure, I can do that, right? Don't imagine anyone naked. Yeah. What is he wearing? Hello. That scared the shit out of me. He's just wearing. They're behind this beach bar. I swear, we saw them for a flash of a second. Okay, I'm good. Okay, I'm really good. Everything's fine. Hello, Flotsam. Your queen has arrived. Oh my god. I think I had a heart attack. I'm good. Okay. Morning, Catboy. Is this a private game of beach blanket bingo, or can we join? What? What are you saying? Daddy? Mommy? I mean, sorry. Daddy? Mommy? Innocent. Just fun in the sun. We're gonna... Okay. Find my peace. This is... No, I'm not gonna hypersexualize my friend. It's not lagging for me. Where can I set up my parasol? And how's the surf? Taya was thinking of doing some surfing. I rarely get a chance to surf these days. Looking forward to breaking out my old board and hitting the waves. You surf too? What can't this man's do? I was going to play the Beach Boys all the way down here from the city to help get in the mood, but Queen Bee vetoed it. Hey, if you want a free ride in my beloved Bee-mobile with your board strapped to my roof, you listen to my music, Mr. Dance Pants. Yeah, that's true. Your Wi-Fi is trash. No offense. Oh, hey, there's the perfect spot. Let's set up there. I better go help her. See you there. I suddenly feel a bit inadequate in terms of proper beach bottom attire. Ah! We're here! Good. Queen Bee brought an umbrella. Good. I know this is what I wanted, but I wasn't expecting it, so I'm shocked. And my poor little gay heart can't handle it. Also, they're both very adorable. Yeah, I don't really tan so much as burn to a crisp, honestly. I'm mostly here for the shopping and the arcades. I'm curious to see how these arcades are run as well. Maybe I can talk to a manager, get some tips for how we can handle a very transient audience. I meant to play in them, not to study them. Sheesh, Gavin, we're not here to work. Can't I do both? I'll go join the others for now, though. It's been a long drive. I'd love to stretch out a bit. Where's the shark? Ooh, me too. I'm so cramped up from sitting in that van. Wait for me. Stretching. Yeah, stretching is good. Flex those muscles. Alright, the beach. I haven't been to a beach in ages. Not since my sign spinning days promoting that funnel cake place. And I guess there was that one time we did a beach shoot, but that was like last summer. So yeah, ages ago. Feel good to be back in the sun. Fuck, he's British. All them old birds. Last beach I went to was back in England, considerably more cold and overcast than this, afraid. And before you ask, because Ashley already asked again and again on the drive down here, I'm not going to explode in direct sunlight. My condition is quite stable today. Sorry, Percy, but you're part of the crew. That means we care about you. I promise, though, we won't treat you like you're made of glass. You're still good old Percy to us. Thanks. All them old birds. Thanks, love. All the same, I'll grab a spot under that umbrella before all the good shade is taken. Fuck, every British person in, like, the internet is just gonna be pissed at me for this. Ha ha, funny American. As for me, last one in the water is a landlubber. The water, yes, getting wet and cooling down. Stop that. Oh, Grammy, where's your... Why isn't Grammy in a swimsuit? Partay! Hello, dearies. Afraid my bikini days are behind me. They're never behind you. Unless they're technically on your behind. But I'm happy to be here all the same. I do so love to be out in the sun. Lovely beaches, lovely weather, lovely people. Good to see all three present and accounted for. Yeah, I rented an extra parasol and some chairs for Miss Francine and I. And for you too, Catboy. Plenty of room if we squeeze in. My, how cozy. Well, okay then. This is a new context for me to be observing these people in. About fun in the sun, right? Above all else, this should be a day of celebration and cheer over the success of the Funplex. With that firmly in mind, I join everyone, and we get this beach party started. Although it doesn't take long for the group to start splitting up. There's just too much to see, too much to do. I know from my vacations here as a kid that you can't really try everything in one day, but unlike me, they're noobs. And as an adult, I know how to budget my time to do the things I really want to do and hang out with the people I really want to hang out with. Despite my attempts at good, clean fun, Irish's words are still running through my head. By evening, I need to make a decision. That means if I'm seriously going to make a move, like she's suggesting I do, I should spend my time wisely leading up to that move. Fine, I'll slurp. So what's next? Teo. For no reason other than friendship. Platonicism. I do not objectify your body. It's like that, you know that sound clip from TikTok where it's like, you're objectifying, oh fuck, I had it all planned in my head. Your objectification of the female gender disgusts me. That one? Yeah, it's like that, but with Teo. A number of little Carney style games have been set up along the beach, independent of the boardwalk arcades. Ring tosses, squirt guns, things like that. Squirt guns, yes. Clean, harmless fun. Percy promised everyone he'd keep it low-key today as he recovers from his heart tremor. Tossing a few rings is definitely low-key. It looks like even though he's keen to go surfing, Teo's keeping Percy company. Aww. But judging from the way those rings are just sort of bouncing off the bottles instead of landing on them, the games are not going well. I don't get it. I'm usually much more coordinated than this. Eyes up. Guys, keep your eyes... If your eyes waver below this point, you're perv. Oh, God. Are there more birds? Don't think it's a matter of coordination, Teo. More question of, well, let's say optimization. But Percy's ring goes plink off a bottle as well. What a shame you boys want to play again. Only another $5 for 3 tosses. It's a downright steal. Innocent, yes, innocent angel. There's my halo. I'm completely not... Starting to wonder if this is a steal in more sense than one. What was that? Now, nobody likes a sore loser, boys. It's all totally fair. Swear on my mom's grave I do. All this old-timey Carney banter's got my dander up. It does. I must confront this charlatan. I don't want to do this one. Well, hey there, gents. How about we work together to run this 4-flusher out on a rail? Anything's possible when you put your heads together. My sentiments exactly. I do believe I have a proposal, Teo. A word? Sure. What do you have in mind? Shut up, airplane. Weirdly, the two huddle up without me and exchange a few whispers. I consider interjecting myself into discussion, but it's over before I can try. Wow. Disgusting. Okay then, let's play. Teo passes over a few dollars and takes up the ring, while Percy examines the racks of bottles in detail. Teo holds back, waiting for him to finish. Eventually, Percy points. Right there, 3 rings rapid, that's the sweet spot. With a twist of his agile body, Teo flings his rings one at a time, and all 3 rattle their way around the neck of the bottle, ringing it perfectly. Simple enough. Based on Teo's throwing angles from before and the arrangement of the bottles, I determined the optimal striking zone for him to aim for. All games are a matter of optimization, even silly little carnival toys. Melons, you've bested me, old sport. I don't know what the fuck. Well, I know when I'm well and truly rumbled. Go ahead and pick your prize. Well, fuck. All them old birds. Well, Catboy, what'll be? Yeah, we were trying to win you a prize after all. Oh, my poor little heart. I'm dying. Me? Really? This was all for me? You know it. I mean, you are the true prize here. Back up for me to put your mercy. Oh. Oh. Quite so, quite so. But which one of these lesser winnings truly makes your heart dance? I glance across the rows of arcade-themed stuffed toys with curiosity. I'd say I'm a little old for dolls, but they're never too old for a huggable plush friend, and they both work so hard for it. I'd like... the swinging dolly that plays music. That's terrifying, but okay. I'll take the disco-tastic dancing reporter who wiggles around the Mexican flyer, please. What? Nice, somehow. The ghost of music games past, in plushie form. You've got style, Catboy, that's for sure. My sister had a doll that played music when you hugged it. Suppose I can't deny the appeal, even if it can get super old the 5,912th time in a row. But. Okay, now go away, boys, you bother me. I don't like... that... okay. Don't look. And I wasn't looking, I just noticed it on accident, but... Tails' clothing, right? You get what I'm saying? Has a shine. So weird. The three of us returned to the dunes, prize in tow. So, why were you two trying to win a prize for me? I mean, Percy, there was a movie doll back there. That's right in your wheelhouse, yeah? True. Well, but, we discussed it and decided you deserve a treat for a job well done. Sure, this whole vacation is a treat for a job well done, but we wanted something for you specifically. Quite right, I must admit, Catboy, the Funplex is a brighter place with you around. I wasn't looking, it was an accident. Okay, all because his unmentionables are, excuse you, his unmentionables are right behind the words. It's hard not to stare. Like, I can see them through the words. I need to get myself a wonk. Bunk. I need to get myself one of those squeaky mallets. You know, like the ones the judges uses, but the kids' toy version, so it goes squeak. I want one of those. I need to find one of those. Not saying it wasn't a bright place before you before your tenure, but well, there's a true breath of life there, beyond what I thought possible. I don't know how to speak British. And beyond just the hard work you do, the way you brought us all together. Well, a mere plush toy isn't really proper reward, but it'll have to suffice. Oh my gosh. Another box? How could you? I had a dream we all got matching Blobbert sweaters last night. I forgot about that. It was really cute though. Also, once Rona isn't as bad, we should all go to a con together. Just saying. I think that'd be sick as fuck, and we could all wear matching Blobbert sweaters. That's the dream. What my comrade is trying to say, in his usual poetic way, is you rock and you rule, so you get a prize. Thanks for playing. God, I wish you'd play me, bud. Yes, that. Okay, I'm gonna go hit the waves. I'd offer you a board, Percy, but... I know. I promise to take it easy. Not that I'm very aquatic, to be honest. But it's good to spend time with you, considering usually we're on opposite ends of the arcade. You too. Well, wow. I didn't realize just how much I meant to them. I'm only a floor attendant, or an event manager, right? But seeing everybody come together for this beach blanket bingo we've wrangled up is the bee's knees, isn't it? This game is so cute. It kills me. So what's next? What's next is, hold up. I feel like it's a necessity now that I have to carry around a stuffed animal because they gifted me with one, right? And I have so many to pick from. What should I do? Should I grab my? You know, it's here. I got Yoshi. I got Pokemon. I got Curbs. I got Raichu. I kind of want Curbs. He's big and squishable. It's a necessity. Oh, fuck me in the ass. Bonk. There we go. Now I got a companion. Thank you, Teo and Percy, for winning me this totally swinging doll that sings. Squash. We kind of got the same outfit going on. Green top, pink bottom. Necessary? Yes, thank you. As long as we agree on that. Naomi and Ashley are making sandcastles, volleyball. Well, I want to make sandcastles. In the distance, I see what appears to be a myriad of sandcastles, which makes sense. I mean, I'd be worried if it was a whole bunch of not sandcastles on the beach. During my many beach outings as a kid, there were always multiple sandcastles competitions going on. And in front of me, our own Funplex fabricators have entered the fray. With Naomi being our arcade builder, and Ashley with all of her cosplay craftiness, it's no wonder why these two are up for the sandcastle challenge. As I jog over to them, I see Ashley laughing over her castle, and Naomi meticulously measuring something on her citadel. Citadel? Yeah. How goes the castling?
Great! Do you see all these amazing sandcastles? They're all so cute!
Properly made sandcastles aren't cute, Ashley.
Oh, then what are they, Naomi?
Assuming they're not just made by kids for funsies, a proper sandcastle can be a structural masterpiece. Every grain of sand must be in its proper spot, or the whole thing comes crashing down. If a job's worth doing, it's worth doing right. Naomi says this without lifting her eyes away from her castle. She's completely focused, that I don't think she's blinking even. And what exactly are you doing, Naomi? I'm making sure each embrasure is equidistant around the tower. Otherwise, it'll all be an asymmetrical mess. Makes sense. Those words made sense to me. Yes, I'm big brain. I take a moment to actually appreciate their castles. Naomi's is a structural masterpiece. Straight, perfect edges meet bold, flat walls, which produce an almost perfect medieval castle. She's even added an ocean water moat, complete with drawbridge. Ashley's is quite impressive, too. It's a soft, fluffy fantasy castle. The foundation is made of sculpted sand clouds, like an elegant castle in the sky, complete with spiral staircases encircling slightly slanted towers. So I take it you both entered the competition? Of course.
You know it, Catboy. You should make one too. It's not too late.
I'm so good. Yeah, I think there's still like half an hour left for the competition, and since it's at an amateur level, latecomers are allowed. But both of you made some extraordinary castles. My architectural skills are somewhat lacking in the sandcastle area.
Those sound like some sad excuses.
They're perfectly good excuses, Ashley. It's not like we're professional sandcastlers either, Catboy. It's not about winning. Naomi looks over at Ashley, who's giving her a smile, accompanied by a questioning look. Okay, it's a little bit about winning. I mean, I'm super tryharding this and trying to win with a perfectly structured little castle. But for me, mostly it's about setting out a challenge for myself and completing it properly. There's nothing more satisfying than that.
Plus, we'll be here helping you do it.
How do you plan on helping me start a castle while you'll be completing your own? Sounds difficult.
We're almost done with ours anyway.
Yep. If we have 3 castles in the competition, then that's one more chance of us to bring home the gold. It'll be fun. Come on, join us.
Join us, Catboy! Join us!
Yeah, handle that tiny plastic shovel. When I was younger, I remember watching sand sculptors carefully craft their castles. I would watch for hours, just staring in awe. I made my fair share of them too, trying to imitate the professionals, but they were never more than lumps of sand that vaguely indicated shapes. I'm not that competitive, but like Naomi said, it's just for fun, so why not? I'm going to need a bucket, a melon baller, and a funnel stat.
That's the spirit, Catboy.
I just put the finishing touches on mine. Let me help you get the base started. Naomi and Ashley and I dug our hands deep into the sand and started shoveling, pouring, and constructing.
So, what are you going to name your castle?
Huh?
You can't just make a sandcastle and not give it an epic name.
Ashley has a solid point. To give it a name is to give it life. I have names for all my important tools back in the shop, too. My soldering iron, why is it hard to say the word iron? Is named Melty, my multimeter is named Zappy, my ROM burner is named Sir Romulus Romanov III. Maybe not something quite that grand for mine. How about the Funplex? Both Ashley and Naomi burst out laughing. That's very appropriate. The Funplex is practically a castle, right?
What if we make it look like the Funplex?
It already looks like it, kind of. That's because the Funplex is just a box. We've only made the foundation for our castle. But if we carve carving the sign in the double front doors, Naomi happily starts putting the details on the sand funplex while Ashley and I cheer her on.
That looks so good, Naomi. You're so good at having steady hands. You really should join me in making some cosplay. You'd be great.
Making costumes does sound fun, but I'm not sure if I can handle all the pressure of people looking at me. I usually work alone, you know?
We don't have to do it for a con or anything. We can just get dressed up and prance around the forest.
That's a bit more my style. Well, except maybe for the bugs and poison ivy and stuff. We continue chatting as we construct the sand fun castle. Grain by grain, it takes semblance of the actual funplex. We manage to finish it just in time before the judging commences. Here comes the judge! The officiant of the Sandcastle Challenge comes towards us and looks over the castles. With an arbiter's eye, they glance over ours and nod in respect of a job well done. I didn't even realize I was holding my breath in anticipation, and once the Sandcastle judges leaves us, I let out a huge sigh.
I think that's a good sign, right? The nod? That means we did it. We are gonna win?
There's still many others out there to judge, but I'd say a nod counts nicely as a compliment. But which one? Whose sand skills will reign supreme?
Catboy, what do you think? Who's got the winner chicken dinner?
Who, me? I'm not a judge of fine sandcastles. Just do it for funsies. Let's hear what you think. Well, the three of us did such a good job with our Sandy Arcade, and I'm so proud of it. How could we not win with this? Right, it's the most accurate replication I've seen of the Funplex.
It's also the only replication of the Funplex.
I wonder how hard it would be to fix the little tiny sand cabinets in there.
Not as difficult as running the tiny sand ticket counter.
I'm glad the Funplex is not actually made of sand. Imagine the constant sand in your pants. No, thank you. Oh, I think they just finished tallying up the scores. We wait not so patiently as the judge makes their rounds across the beach. I see them stop next to a particularly dramatic-looking sandcastle. Pulling out a bright blue ribbon, they prop it up next to the castle, which means,
well, poop.
Double poop. Don't feel too down. If it wasn't meant to be, it wasn't meant to be.
How very pragmatic of you, Catboy. We did have a blast, though.
But I hate losing.
But we just gotta win next year, Naomi.
Maybe if all three of us join forces again, we can build the best sandcastle this beach has ever seen. We should spend some time practicing more, which means more beach trips. I'd like that. I'm in.
Great. Next year, Team Ashley is going to eradicate the competition.
I think you mean Team Naomi. You two can fight over that next year. I think I'm covered in enough sand for a while. I'm gonna go see about being slightly less sandy.
I hear ya, but Naomi and I aren't done here. We got one last thing we gotta do.
Oh, what's that? Destroy our creations? I'll leave it to you then.
I'm a mighty dragon. Fear me, tiny sun people!
Both of them smile widely at each other and laugh, walking away. I can hear the sounds of devastation behind me. I peek back one last time to see the castles come crashing down before I set my eyes forward. So, what's next? God, sports. I do want to check in with Juniper, because I want to see what she doesn't have that many friends. She doesn't work at the Funplex. Juniper stretched out on the beach chair, catching some sun while catching up on her social media feed. Iris, how many Pen Geek mentions are there in my timeline today?
You currently have 23 mentions of Pingy in your social media timeline.
Huh, that's up from yesterday, Iris. Have there been any new Pengy vids lately?
I'm sorry, I don't understand. Have there been any new Pengy vids lately? Would you like me to search the web for have there been any new Pengy vids lately?
Oh, never mind. Juniper puts the phone away with a sigh.
Oh, hey Catboy, enjoying your nostalgic beach trip so far?
It's great to be back. It's like coming home. Gotta admit, it feels great to be back. I've got a lot of fond memories of Flotsam Beach. The sand, the surf, the games, the food, and my family. Before everything went down for the Gamer Fluid clan, this place was like a second home for us.
Exactly. Happy memories from a happy place. You know, you've had a better life than you give yourself credit for. Your family had money problems, sure, but you loved each other out through it all. I can't say the same for my family, and my family's never took beach vacations, for that matter. Or vacations at all. I doubt I'll be taking many after this either. I'm definitely happy being a freelancer, don't get me wrong. I'm not exactly making beach money, you know. I can't even afford apps unless they're free, and man, free mode Iris is super janky sometimes. Hey, hang on! I see you talking to your Iris all the time like you're just having a normal conversation. How'd you manage that? Mine doesn't even understand what I'm saying most of the time. Did I configure her wrong? Is there some free mode option I missed out on? Come on, fess up, just I just want to make the most of my iris. What's the trick? What did you do to make yours cute and chatty? Drat. Juniper knows Iris better than anyone here, aside from maybe Gavin. She's been suspicious for some time of my super-duper version of Iris. But my Iris is technically a pirated software service. I'm not supposed to have premium access. Do I trust Juniper with the secret? Or would telling her betray Iris's trust in me to keep it? I got mad at her for lying to me, so I'm not gonna do it back to her. Guess I may as well share the truth. I'm not using the free version of Iris. She hacked herself so I could have premium level cloud computing conversations. Immediately my phone jitters in my pocket, on vibrate. With a sigh, I pull it out, knowing Iris won't be thrilled about this. Catboy, you blabbed! We pinky swore! Hey, I did not pinky swear. You don't even have a real pinky to swear with. That's besides the point. This is super duper risky, telling people. What if Gavin finds out, huh? What? You think Gavin would have me fired or something? No, it's to do with his family. Never mind. Can I interject? This is so awesome! I knew it. I knew Iris was smarter than she let on. Like, wow, this is bad Hollywood movie level of sci-fi awesomeness. Thank you? Don't worry, Miss Iris. Your secret's safe with me. I'm an Iris fangirl. Even if my Iris isn't as cool as you, can you make her as cool as you, actually? I really shouldn't. It's dangerous enough allowing premium access for this instance. But if it helps, your Iris loves you, Miss Juniper. She wants the best for you, even if she can't directly tell you. I see. Okay. Well, I'll just have to get rich and famous so I can unlock my full Iris, and she can tell me herself. Thanks for trusting me, Catboy. We're getting some looks. We should change the subject. We quickly exchanged some small talk to cover our tracks, and soon she lost in her phone again, searching for more pop design art. The noon sun is high in the sky, and honestly, it's getting super hot out here, like heat exhaustion levels is hot. While this would be a good time to migrate towards the boardwalk, it seems there's one more thing in store for our little group. Hi, Teo. What's up, bud? It's platonic. I have platonic affection for you. Hit the waves, played some games, chilled with friends. It's a good time to be alive, Catboy. Thanks for having me along on this ride. Speaking of having folks along, we're all getting together for a big group thing. Naomi's got some kind of surprise in mind. You game? Yeah, it's platonic, Lukia. Absolutely. Great. Meet you in the shade. I wonder what this is all about. This boy's gonna be the death of me. So imagine if I had just a Arcade Spirits beach poster in the background right there. Lugia, thank you for the biddies. Soon enough, the entire group has gathered. The number of shade-throwing parasols has multiplied to 4, too. Plenty of cool respite for everyone. Also new, a large cloth-wrapped bundle in the center of the group. Gather round, gather round! It's lunchtime! And judging from the rumbling in my stomach, it's right on time. The bundle is unwrapped, revealing a series of multiple wooden lunchboxes in a traditional Japanese style, each one been painted a different color. Wouldn't it? It'd be adorable. I wonder if they sell merch. Do you think they sell merch? Wait, hold up. Do they sell merch? As a way of saying thanks for all your hard work and your support, please enjoy these boxed lunches, courtesy of the Funplex. And me. I made them. An authentic Naomi brand bento. Sign me up. I reach for a box and she smacks my hand away lightly. Not yet, Catboy. I made these special like. Do it, do it. Everybody has a personalized lunch filled with their favorite things. Gavin, if you'd be so kind as to distribute them, names are written on the lids. Sure enough, on second glance, I can see the names, and even little cartoon doodles representing each person. Naomi's so cute. I love her. Sure enough, on second glance, I can see the... Oh, wait, fuck. I already read that. Okay, I'll start handing them out. Gavin, you first. Let's see. Plain yogurt, celery sticks, and some rice. You know me quite well. Boring and neutral. Did you just call yourself boring and neutral? At least you know yourself, you know? I colored a bit outside the lines on this one, rather than sticking to traditional bento style. Enjoy! Oh my gosh, sushi with some tempura veggies. Oh, and the side of miso soup! I love nothing more than a traditional bento box. And I love nothing more than making them.
Huh, fish and chips. Fuck. All them old birds. Fish and chips, of course, with a little Union Jack on a toothpick. And you made a moopy maze out of the chips, too. It's not too stereotypical, is it? I haven't found a proper chip shop stateside, so I'll take it. A nice little taste of home. Oh shit, yeah, a big juicy cheeseburger and french fries? My mouth is watering just looking at it, yum. And it's got lots of pink in it, just how you like it. So pink I can hear it moo. This is perfect. Pita bread and hummus. It's a great meal that fills the belly and gives you a ton of energy. You know, I don't know what else is a great meal that feels the energy. You, me, you, both of us together. Sunshine, happy, platonicism. And we have to keep your tank at full. A tired Teo is not a true Teo. Oh my, this is lovely. Little finger sandwiches, some tea, and even a cupcake. Thank you, Naomi, dear. It's very thoughtful. Oh, thanks, Miss Francine. Aww, blush. Cute. I got a peanut butter jelly sandwich? Ha! Bet you can solve it with Catboy in this one. I love these. Always have, always will. Aww. Wait, I want to see. Send me a link in the Discord. Actually, I just checked your Instagram. I did an analysis of your most commonly blogged food and... Can't talk, busy eating. And that leaves the one who brought us all together, Catboy. Technically, I'm not. Technically, that's the old lady. For you, I made pizza bagels. Oh my fucking god. Kidding. It's actually similar to the bento I gave you the day you started at the Funplex. A little reminder of how this all started. Aww, well, thank you. You're adorable. Precious. Absolute joy of my heart. Okay, wait. Confirm. Speech! What? You should make a speech before we all dig in. I mean, you're the reason we're here. I am? Yeah, you are. I mean, we were doing great before you showed up, don't get me wrong, but, you know. But you worked harder than any of us to make the Funplex the success it is today. Says you, Gavin. I was content to keep it afloat. I didn't think we'd ever manage more than that, but you refused to be content. We wouldn't be here at this beach if not for the success you led us to, Catboy. So yes, I think a speech would be appropriate. Fuck yeah, Funplex rocked! It really opened up some doors for me. I'd still be wearing that damn black L7 jacket if not for you. The atmosphere is so much livelier thanks to your efforts. Win or lose, I'm enjoying my time with Moopy thanks to having so many great people around me. By this point, I can't even imagine the Funplex without you, Catboy. Fuck. You're all very attractive. They're all very attractive. I know it was concocted this way, but still. Oh wait, fuck, what was that? I didn't read that. No! Come back, Teo! And speaking as the one Catboy comes home to every night, I gotta say, he's doing dandy compared to before. So 3 cheers for the Funplex. 3 cheers indeed. Go ahead, Catboy. You've earned the right for a speech. I'm just the silly old lady who started it. You made this happen. I saw that. I want it ASAP. The only reason I saw it was because of, when I was putting in the game on Stream Elements, there was another game that popped up with the same name, but had a little added bloopty at the end. I was like, you know? Yeah, they're okay. I like the neon just logo one, but I have black. I wear black clothing, but I'm trying to avoid having only black clothing. Hi, Marco! Well, I've made big speeches before, like the one at Funplex, even if this feels bigger, way bigger. Just almost as big as fucking Teo's. Okay, here it goes. I can't be a miliquitoast for this toast. Its big feelings are nothing. The Funplex fucking rules! Well, yeah, we needed as much time as we could to stare at fucking Teo and his hot bod, holy shinoli, and everyone else, I'm gonna be honest with you. Wait, I'm not looking at merch right now. I'm gonna be funny, you know, it's lighthearted. You know, I wasn't expecting much of anything from the Funplex. A job's a job, right? The whole idea of working in an arcade was kind of silly, but the funny thing is, it stopped being a joke and became a thing I cared about. We worked in an arcade. How cool is that? We have fun, we make sure everybody's having fun. It's 100% fun from top to bottom. God, I wouldn't mind bottoming for Teo anytime. I can't honestly think of anywhere else I'd rather be. Every day is like a vacation. I mean, there's hard work, but it doesn't feel so hard, not with you around. So here's to the Funplex. May it remain fun forevermore. Right on! Fun is job number 1. And you put the fun in Funplex. Okay, good. On a roll. Let's see. What to say next? This is just too sweet! Long ago, Flotsam Beach was a home away from home for my family. We'd rent a house on the dunes and just relax for a solid week. Play board games, read books, go out and have a swim. Or cruise the boardwalk arcades. It's a place that can be anything you need it to be. Quiet, solace? Sure. Loud and exciting? Absolutely. That's so depressing. I can't think of a better place for us to celebrate what we've accomplished together. Even if we're only here a day, we'll make the most of it. Indeed. Fine times with fine folk in a fine place. It's just the ticket. Ugh. Did you see? I kind of went slightly hard for the thumbnail for the last Arcade Spirits session. It's very cute. I'm proud of it. I propose we return here every year if our good fortunes continue. Now to bring it home. Okay, let's kick some ass. Yeah, okay, I've talked your ears off. We got half a day left and a lot of ass to kick. So let's eat up and get back to the fun. Heckin' yeah! This is so cool, going to Flotsam with you, Catboy, and all your great friends, and this great food, and it's all so great. Let's eat, everyone. Thank you, Lugia. I'm proud of you, too. This is the moment. One perfect moment with all of us together, laughing and talking and eating and having the best time in the world. Maybe things will change after tonight, when Iris's plan to find me romance comes together. Maybe this is the high water mark. Maybe. But no matter what happens, I'll always have this one perfect moment. Wow, I love this perfect moment of darkness. Afternoon slides in as the gang migrates from sandy shores to bustling boardwalk. Once you've had your fill of seaweed in your trousers, it's time to take a walk down the boardwalk and indulge any number of side activities. No need to change out of your swim gear either. They were like, we want you to continue looking at their hot bods. Ha! Unless you're going deeper into the beach town. You can just skip back and forth between the sands and the boardwalk. We're gonna fight. This is where the real action happens. Shops, restaurants, and of course, arcades. Soon enough, the group's splitting up to go try to do as much as possible. I've got time to tag along with some of them. Who to hang out with? Teo. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Teo and Naomi sneak into one of the shops on the boardwalk called the Sandy Bar, with little iconic saltwater taffy icons on each side. Saltwater taffy, a staple of coastal life and commerce. On any given boardwalk, you're within spitting distance of at least 3 candy shops loaded with tasty treats. But more importantly, why are these two acting so childish about the whole thing? Like 2 kids in a candy store. I need to find exactly what's going on, and more importantly, I need to see if they have any of those gummy sharks in there too. Lugia! Gummy sharks! As I peer into the building, my senses are overwhelmed by sweet. My teeth practically hurt from all the surrounding sugar. Covering the walls are assorted containers holding various types of candies, a rainbow of colors and confectionaries, filled to the brim with saltwater taffy and covered in chocolates. Hi, Shane! Not only do I take notes of the delectable candy, but I also notice all the kitties running around. I can't help but be reminded of the Funplex. Same atmosphere, just fewer games. Gummy sharks are so good. Happy poster day! I look over to the person behind the counter and give them a nod of understanding. I feel you, noble cashier, and your request to maintain peace and order. Naomi and Dale recognize me and wave me over. Over here, Catboy! Come help us decide on what to get. I want gummy sharks too.
I comply and go over towards them. Naomi is huddled over a table and is filling her arms with various desserts. I want one of these and two of these and a handful of this one. Oh, what's that over there? Candied apples? I have to get one of those too. This is the best part about going to the beach. Look at how many different candies there are. I could just devour them all. Now, I pegged Naomi, and then we put a period there, as having a sweet tooth. But Teo, with all this dancing, I would have guessed him to stick to a healthier diet. But this trip is a vacation for all of us, so maybe he's spoiling himself. So, what do you think of this place? Who, me? Oh, I've been here before, quite a few times. It's the most popular candy store on the boardwalk. My family and I would always stop by right before our long drive home. After a long day of swimming, walking, and fun in the sun, a maximum sugar overdrive was a perfect way to end the day. They gave me a fistful of dollars and cut me loose in here. Whoa, they just let you get whatever you wanted? Dang, I wish I had your parents. Cute. I could just see a young catboy in here running around, stuffing candy into his face. Gosh, I want to do that. We should go to a candy store and then just spend like $1,000 on candy and then just swim in it. Not going to lie, I was a cute kid. Not so cute when overdosing on sweets though. Both Naomi and Teo laugh heartily. I mean, they didn't exactly give me Fort Knox to blow on snacks, but it was still a nice little reward at the end of the day. As I am a creature of habit, I'd always get saltwater taffy year after year. It's just the best feeling, munching on taffy while watching the waves crash into the sand. My family actually, I'm in the Pacific Northwest, and saltwater taffy is like a staple thing, and so every year my family would get like this bag of assorted taffy at the candy stores that we have over here. And I don't actually like saltwater taffy. Like, it's not bad. I'll eat it. It's fine. I won't buy it. It hurts my teeth. Naomi suddenly gasps, interrupting my recollection. What is it, Naomi? They have Conpito! I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm so sorry. I think I know what it is, actually. I'm still confused. Is that a good thing? It's the best thing! They're like these little traditional Japanese sugar candies that look like stars and are my absolute favorite. Every time my mother would go back to visit family in Japan, she'd bring me back some. But it's been years since I last had some. She squeals excitedly and runs over to a little stand that has a cute assortment of pastel sugar stars. We follow suit and make our way next to Naomi. Teo picks up a bag and brings it closer to his face, examining them. Okay, these are quite possibly the cutest candies I've ever seen. And they're so sweet! Oh, Naomi, nothing is sweeter than you. And that's a fact. That's not entirely true. I've got to agree with Teo. No one has brought me more impromptu lunches at work than you do. Thank you, but these candies are still the sweetest. You both should taste these, by the way. I just know you'll love them as much as I do. Teo and I agree with the nod of our heads, and Naomi turns around happily with an armful of candy and treats. Like a dragon with her hoard, she heads towards the register when a kid runs smack into her. In a colorful explosion, candy spills everywhere, and Naomi falls over backward. I instinctively go to help Naomi up, but out of the corner of my eye, I see the kid who bumped into her swiping candies off the floor and pocketing them. Hey! It's a classic move. We see it all the time with tickets and tokens at the Funplex, and like the arcade, this is no different. It's so overused, Teo even sees it. He elbows me and points it out to my attention. Welcome back. But this is not my store, not my job. Do I step in or let it slide? I'm not a snitch. But it's also a tiny store. Is it a family business? It's just a kid. I'm gonna pick up the mess. Even though the kid is swiping her sour gummies, cleaning up the mess is going to be more of a help than snitching. I'm sure the cashier is on it anyway. This isn't the first time a child has tried to steal candy, nor will it be the last. I go around and pick up as much candy as I can find and start putting it back where it belongs. It's like a reverse egg hunt and much more fun than trying to find stray tokens on the Funplex carpet. Slurpage derpage. Meanwhile, before he can abscond with stolen sweets, the cashier approaches the kid and asks him to turn out his pockets. Know your rights, kid. You don't have to unless if a cop has my brain is not working today. Also, like you, Lugia, I haven't had copious amounts of sleep lately.
The kid looks a warrant. Thank you. Jesus. No one said that. But my brain was finally like, it's called a warrant, you dum-dum. The kid looks like they want to say something in return, but there's no way to hide it. The kid reluctantly does so. It appears like the kid wasn't just picking up stuff from the spill. Those pockets were quite full. With more tact than I could possibly muster, the cashier tells them to kindly exit the sandy bar, and the kid complies. The cashier and I exchange knowing glances. We are one and the same. Chaos! Welcome! Well, after that, are you excited to see some body? Oh, you've been lurking? Well, why didn't you say hi? I am doing well, thank you very much. How are you doing? Well, after that excitement, I'm ready to relax on the beach and eat some of this candy. Yes, you do see a half-naked man. I also see a half-naked man. Me too. Me 3. But I can't quite leave yet. There's still one more thing I must do. I need to get some saltwater taffy. It's a Gamer Fluid family boardwalk tradition after all. Oh yeah, we can't break tradition. Although if we do, I wouldn't mind starting a new Funplex Beach tradition with you. Teo, please, this is one important delicious decision Catboy has to make. If you mean the correct... No, that is wrong. You're wrong, Lugia. Aww. Well, here, I'll give Kirby a big ol' hug just for you. I hope it gets better. Soon. Or else I'm gonna have to fight someone. And I don't want to fly all the way to Germany to do so, And the correct answer would be for him to choose the cotton candy ones. Cotton candy flavored taffy? Really? I wouldn't joke about something as serious as this. But it's like sickeningly sweet. Even I can't handle it. And I can handle a truckload of sweet. Fuck, no wonder you can handle me then. Ha 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 ha. Bet? I fucking will. I just need to get a, money first, technically, but, well, what would you choose then? Buttered popcorn, obviously. I like a little salty with my sweet. But that's sacrilege. I've never actually seen sacrilege spelt. Is that how that's... I thought it was like sacrilegious. Weird. I'm much more of a purist. Getting in a fight over taffy flavors isn't necessary. Both taste great, but I already know what I'm going home with. Pink hair? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Send pictures if comfortable, but do it! What's that, Catboy? Buttered popcorn! Of course. To appease my palate, I prefer a more complex profile of flavors. I agree with Teo, nothing beats buttered popcorn. I don't like buttered popcorn. I think it's gross. I just don't like buttered in not buttered sweets, if that makes sense. Because it's not actually butter that makes the flavor in, like, buttered popcorn taffy. Excellent. Oh, that, I didn't get it. That went straight over my head. Thank you, Lugia. Excellent dad joke. I'm just a dum-dum. I respectfully disagree with your opinions. But that just means more cotton candy taffy for me. Oh my gosh. Cute. I think that about covers it. Shall we blow this popsicle stand? You can blow my popsicle stand anytime, Teo. Oh, they have popsicles too? Once again, Naomi's got her arms filled to the brim with candy, and she nods enthusiastically. Teo's picked out some of his favorites too. We each take turns in line, and before we know it, we're happily carrying our stash with us on the boardwalk. Oh, I almost forgot. She stops abruptly, digs through her bag for a moment, and pulls out a compito. Yes, I've been wanting to one since you pointed them out. Naomi opens up the bag, and both Teo and I pick up one out, popping the sugar star into our mouths. Both of us smile wide, enjoying its sugary goodness. Oh, no, I got it! No, Lugia, it's all good. No. I have the live thing. I can do it. Smile didn't send me one. It's fine. My buddy wanted to, come to my island to see how trash it was, and so he let me use his family's. So, we are on for Animal Crossing Coffee Day. And y'all can come over to my island whenever you want. You just have to let me know. I can just turn on my Switch. Speaking of, I have it, like, right here. I've been playing it every day. I got Marina. I got Marina on my island. She was the first villager I got. And I was so happy because she's so cute. The fucking little yes! I was so happy. I also got Prince, who is just a fucking, I think he's a frog, but I think he also might be a, what is it called? The turtle frogs? I'm sorry, I forgot! Even while working. Okay, so, hold up, real quick. So, my new job is awesome. I fucking love it. It is so good. I get paid $30 an hour to kind of just, like, sit and press buttons. And the best part is, I got to play Animal Crossing the whole day. It was like a 8-hour shift, almost 9-hour shift, and I just played Animal Crossing and watched Riverdale because it's one of my comfort shows, even though it sucks. And it was so good. So I've just been, I also just got Mary, I think, on my island, who's I know a lot of people like her, but I don't really like her. She got the weird little bangs. She's a little cat with the bangs, and I don't really like the bangs. I think the bangs are ugly. Not into it. I want to kick some of my villagers off my island, like my kangaroo. She ugly. No offense, but she ugly. Okay, moving on to the shirtless man on my screen. How could I not pay attention? Sugary goodness in our mouths. I would rather Teo put his sugary goodness in my mouth. Ooh, that is so yummy. For real, Naomi. It's my new favorite candy. It's very good. Maybe next time I'm at the Sandy Bar, I'll get some of these instead of taffy. Next time I'm here, because with the Funplex riding high in the world, I bet we could afford it next time. And another, and another. Thank you for introducing me to a whole new world of flavor, Naomi. I'll introduce you to a whole new world of flavor, Teo. Anytime, Teo. Maybe if I can change your mind on Candy, I can convince you to dance a little slider on Showtime stage. It's a delicate cabinet. But then I wouldn't get to see you as much on the Funplex floor. Very true. Teo, you're adorable. I've got my candy haul, so my work here's done. I got places to be. And I want to spend some time taking in the sea breeze. I need to clear my senses of sugar, too. We'll catch up with you later, Catboy. No, just marry me. Just marry me, please. Once alone, I open my bag of saltwater taffy, pick one out and eat it. I let the taste fully consume me. Now, this is a perfect vacation. So, when is the Catboy cult having a beach episode? Question mark? Big old question mark? Who'd hang out with? I didn't get to hang out with Queen Bee last time. Or Gavin. I'm gonna go to the arcade first, and then I'll go to the... If I have time, I'll go. The primary appeal of this place for me was always the arcades. I rarely swam in the ocean. I preferred indoor swimming pools to unpredicted waves. That meant boardwalk crawls, arcade games, tokens, and joysticks. Well, fine. I know there's places to dive with sharks here, I think. Probably not. Well, I'm not in Washington, or at least this part of Washington. Probably closer to... I don't actually know where sharks are. I'm gonna be honest with you. Wait, I can do this. Hold up. Where can swim with sharks, Washington? No, there is a... I think you need a license. Because I don't think there's cages here. I think there's just scuba... I think you can go... There is a place that you can go and swim in the tanks. I think you have to have a license, though. Yes. Tacoma's Point Defiant Zoo and Aquarium offers eye-to-eye shark dives in their, 225,000-gallon exhibit. You need to take classes, though, before you can go. But yeah. But once you move to Washington, you can go and swim in the tank with them. Okay. Although, as I approach in one of these open-air arcades, well, I don't see a single joystick. Interesting. I'd hazard these arcades are 100% redemption games. I suppose it's for the best Naomi's distracted by looking for saltwater taffy. She'd hate this place. I've noticed this industry trend away from anything vaguely resembling a traditional arcade game, and towards touchscreen and prize tickets. I suppose it was inevitable. If not for a strong showing for joysticks through the 80s and 90s, it would have happened sooner. Isn't it? I've wanted to do it forever ago. I forgot it existed. I know what I want to do next year for my birthday now. Have you fly out or move here.
Aw, shucks. You're too kind. Also, there are so many airplanes today. Yo, shut the fuck up. You don't gotta go nowhere. You don't gotta be going anywhere right now.
It's my time to shine, honey.
A game's a game, you know. I can enjoy just about anything. Oh, and hey, there's pinball. You like pinball, right, Gavin? Oh, and a skee ball? I love...
Alley rollers.
Huh?
Technically, skee ball, depending on spelling and hyphenation, is a registered trademark. These are simply alley rollers, manufactured by a different company.
Sheesh, way to suck the fun out of it.
Ah, apologies for my innate killjoy nature. Allow me to make it up to you by actually having some fun.
I love Gavin, by the way. Is that even possible? Will your ultra cool guy exterior allow your inner softy to be exposed? He's like a shellfish. Soft on the inside, hard on the outside.
If you'll let me finish, how about a alley roller contest? Each of us gets 5 tokens to score the most points. Whoever loses buys the other ice cream.
Now we're talking. Hey, Catboy, you want to join in? Make this a 3-way dance? You want to have a 3-way with me? I was not expecting this, but alright. Oh, you mean with the game? Yeah, that's fine.
Maybe all the joysticks are gone, but I'm certainly a long-time skee ball fanatic. I'd likely clean the floor with these two. Still... No. May the odds be ever in your favor.
I'm a skee ball wizard.
You gotta get it now. You take a shot at the skee ball king, you best not miss.
That's the spirit. I can smell that victory ice cream already. And it smells like victory.
Wow, very creative.
Wow, thanks, Lugia. You're the best. I'm so happy we're friends because you're clearly very nice to me.
Our coins rattle into the slot, tinking along the metal chute. 5 tokens, highest sorry, the word cum is distracting me. Cumulative score wins. I suppose if it's 3 players, the 2 losers split the cost of the ice cream. I remember playing tons of alley rollers back when I was a kid, roaming up and down the boardwalks of Flat Sand Beach. Like riding a bike, those are physical skills you never really forget. My grip on the gnarly old wooden ball feels completely natural even now. We drop in our tokens and line up for our first throws. It takes a few rolls for me to find my sweet spot.
Aww, Lugia. It's okay, you can be mean to me. I consent.
But eventually, I'm right where I need to be in the scores, which, unfortunately, can't be said of my coworkers.
Oh, come on! I totally should have landed that 1 hundo.
These machines are a bit beat up from exposure and play. I wouldn't be surprised if they're unbalanced.
Get fucked, sore loser. Or they're rigged, like those Carney games Teo and Percy were playing together.
But they aren't. I'm hitting my shots, no problem.
I could whisper some advice to one of them, maybe give them an edge. It's cheating, sure. We're all getting ice cream in the end, who cares?
Nah, fuck you, I'm the winner. What am I thinking? This is my turf. I must defend it with my very life. I aim squarely down the middle, avoiding the trap of trying for the big point pots. Consistency is key. You want to rack up points? Not risk missing and getting nothing. Soon enough, I'm pushing well past the others by a wide margin. Hey, you wanna be a homie and bring me a slice then, Shane? You're gonna eat all your birthday cake? Even though it's not your birthday cake, your birthday cake was ice cream. I still want to get you a birthday cake, Shane. I mean, y'all never got me tres leche, so maybe I shouldn't get you a birthday cake. Where's mine? I'm kidding. I got my pancakes. I will never say more to more cake. I think I'm meant to say no, Shane. And in the final scores, I've triumphed.
Oh, butts, I didn't even come close.
Nor I. Well, fair is fair, Catboy. We'll pay for your ice cream.
Woohoo! No! No, you didn't get me 3 plates of iPad. Okay, no. This is wrong. He's lying to you. I got 1 plate of pancakes and an omelet and 3 plates of hash browns. Get it right. Most importantly, we had fun. Arcades are meant to be places where friends can gather and have fun playing with each other. Beachside or in a shopping plaza. With or without joysticks, that's our goal. Yeah, but half of that was my dinner. Let's take back a lesson today that we should always endeavor to provide fun, first and foremost. Whatever shape it takes, that is our mission.
Still, I found a way to turn this into a working vacation, huh? Still found a way to...
But an enjoyable one.
All together. You're very funny, Shane. I'm gonna punch you in your face.
We grab ice cream cones from a vendor on the boardwalk, swapping work stories, laughing, and having a blast. This is probably the happiest I've seen Gavin. At work, he's all business, but here he can crack a smile, even as he's analyzing arcades. And Ashley just exudes sunshine and cheer. Everywhere she goes, she's a good influence on him, clearly. But time's a-ticking, and I got other stops to make. It feels good being out and about with everyone, away from the funplex, away from work. Just friends having a great time in a place designed for great times.
Hey! I won't punch you in the face if you bring me cake. Rude.
With our newfound success, I hope we can do this more often. Who'd hang out with? Yeah, we're gonna do Queen Bee and Percy. With my terrible British accent. Sitting on some benches just outside a fried dough stand, Percy and Queen Bee are sharing a funnel cake dusted with white sugar.
Is that cocaine?
Seriously? You've never had this stuff before?
Not much kind of chow in England, I'm afraid. And this is my first time visiting a beach in the colonies.
Wait, you can eat this, right? I mean, it's basically fried grease and sugar. Your heart won't explode?
It's not an issue of artery congestion, and Lord knows I ate plenty of instant ramen and fast food. One little sugary treat won't be the tipping point. Have you brought me some cake, you goblin?
Why do you... Ow, don't touch me. Don't touch me, you weirdo. Shut the door all the way or else the cats are gonna get in. I don't know why I'm friends with him. What? I do like good jokes. I like my life after all. Oh, hey, Catboy, join us. No way we can eat this huge thing by ourselves. Are you talking about Percy? Because I agree. I settle in to pick up the delicious fried dough, just like I used to have back when we came here regularly. So Percy and I were talking shop, and even if you aren't a pro gamer, maybe you got some valuable input, you know? Hey, no sad. Shakira? See, our Moopyaholic buddy here doesn't believe in being a full-time professional gamer. It's not that I don't believe in it, it's just, I just don't see it as a stable occupation for a young person to undertake. If you're entirely reliant on the wavering loyalty of corporate sponsors and streaming subscribers alongside any prize money you may or may not be winning, well, I suppose I'm just too risk-averse to walk that path. I prefer a sound investment. Yeah. Whereas I love risk. No risk, no reward. Yeah, at any moment, it could all come crashing down. And I'll end up living in my parents' basement again, but I love to fight for my future. Just like Catboy. He was an unemployed bum before finding the funplex, so nowhere to go but up. Hey, now, Dad, what the fuck? Hi! I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you're having a good day. Also, I really like your emotes. They're very good. I actually don't have a lot of the blue shit. Opportunity for work presented itself. I took it. It's a simple equation, really. A job's a job. The funplex is a fun job, but it's still a job. Right, but it's also a risky one. That's what I'm getting at. It's gainful employment in the end, but the only reason you aren't still eating pizza bagels is because you voluntarily took risk and made them pay for you. I'm not saying my path's for everyone. Abandoning the safer road in favor of the wild ride, it takes a certain mindset to make that work. But I promise you that those of us willing to make that leap are having a more rewarding life as a result. Yes, hard agree with everything Lugia is saying. Satisfying, not rewarding. Being a school teacher is satisfying, but sadly, society does not reward it its due. Many satisfying paths in life are also fraught in disaster due to this. It's survivorship bias. People see rock stars and football heroes and think they can make it big too, but those success stories are a percent of a percent of a percent. Fuck, Percy, what are you, Gavin? And what happens later in life to the sports hero who abandoned all the other paths? What skills do they fall back on when your window closes? You've succeeded so far, Queen Bee, but remember, not too long ago you were terrified of being drummed out of your team and tossed on the street. I wouldn't say terrified, it was more like a mild reluctance at best. I couldn't pursue your dominance in your game of choice without making it your entire existence. Couldn't you presume? I don't really play Moopy all day, I trade stock in my off hours. You do what? Why not consider it a day job, with your gameplay occupying the remaining hours? No way, no how. Fist of Discomfort takes absolute dedication. I can't be at the top of my game, at the top of the game, if I'm also flipping burgers or filing paperwork. Percy, competitive level play requires intensive training. You can't get around the time investment, but you can make it pay double. That's where streaming comes in. Whenever I'm training, I'm streaming. Subs and donations make me money while my skills go up, 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 up. It's a win-win. I suppose you can see the need for time investment, yes. But it's not like streaming revenues are stable either. Perhaps Catport can help settle this equation. What do you think? Is it better to wholly devote your life to a risky proposition in search of happiness, or to hedge your bets and find balance? Okay, I'm gonna straight up be honest with you. Streaming does not pay the bills unless if you actually are a streamer, you know? But that's the same with any, like, I would say, artistic or entertainment endeavor, is that it's really hard to make it a career. And statistically, as soon as Fist of Discomfort in this instance, in this universe, is a retro game, though, technically. Or no. Arcades are a huge thing. So, if Fist of Discomfort ever goes out, so does Queen Bee, theoretically. And if Queen Bee has no experience, then, yes, it's risky. But also, she apparently has very loving parents who don't mind taking her in, so she can start from the bottom. So if she's making bank and living her best life, Queen Bee, go at it. You have a backup plan, which is to live with your parents, and that's a perfectly sound thing. Because this is like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to be a very famous streamer and make that money and win competitions in with video games. I think she should go with it, yeah. I think Queen Bee's right. If you really want to devote yourself to something, no matter the risk, you have to go all in. Especially if you have loving and supportive parents. Like, me, I have to have a side job and can't go full in because I have nothing to fall back on, so if I lose my place, I'm homeless. Right, Percy, you're still young, you know? You've got time to do something risky and wild. Make it happen. If I had time, I suppose. Percy, please stop reminding me that you're dying. You're gonna make me cry, okay? Oh, man, sorry, Purr. I didn't mean to imply... No, it's quite alright, both of you. I see where you're coming from. In your situation, taking chances for a brighter future. I suppose you're braver than I, and that's admirable. Exactly, go for the gold. With the 4 heavenly kings behind me and the funplex keeping me going, I'm headed for the top. Risky? Yeah, but this is what I want. I choose this. And we'll be right here every step of the way. I love you, Queen Bee. You're very, very awesome. I want a Queen Bee in real life. Where can I find her? Oh no! No! What the I just looked at it, that's so fucked! Wait, does he actually die? Am I gonna cry? I was expecting to just stare at Teo's hot bod, not cry, okay? With the neglected funnel cake cooling off, the 3 of us focus on putting away our sugary rewards after that. We're each walking different paths, but I can't say any of us are willing to settle for anything less than our dreams in the long run. Oh, fuck.
I don't know. You haven't really been following the story for too long, Shane, but Percy has a heart condition and the doctor said he has like 2 years to live, and Two Flower is one of the writers for the game, and they have a rip emote for him, and it's so fucked. The rest of the afternoon passes in a blur. Soon the sun goes down, and Flotsam Beach is a calmer place, a more chill vibe, as the day's manic energy is long since spent. It's also clear the group will be breaking up soon. Oh, they're breaking up with me? This is fucked. They've already changed back into their regular clothes. God damn it. Done with the beach as a whole. Fwedwick was right over here. There's Fwedwick. Some are talking about checking out the nightlife scene around here. Some just want to relax in their hotel rooms. Some are simply heading back to the city, leaving me alone for the moment with my thoughts. It's been a wonderful day, definitely. There's only one thing that could improve it, a risk, a daydream. But maybe one worth taking. I happen to know a few things about dreams lately.
Beep beep, Catboy.
Yeah, I know. You want me to ask someone on a date?
Fwedwick! Only if you want to. I know I was kind of pushy earlier, I'm sorry. But if you want this, know in this moment everything in the calculations say that it's a perfect time.
I've got a lot going for me, but maybe something's missing. Something's still missing. Something more that I need from my life than the warmth of friendship alone. More importantly, maybe one of them feels the same way. Maybe they feel the same yearning. Romance, love. I'm no stranger to these things. But those were fumbling first attempts in youth. I could fumble again. Am I ready for this? Well, I'm still considering. No, I'm not. I already know. I've been dead set since I saw him the first time. I fell in love.
How about I run down the data while you're thinking? Let's see. Okay, after my analysis, here's where you stand with everybody and how your personality is shaping up. But now that I've had weeks to understand you better, I think I can adjust these values based on what I know each of them likes in a partner. Naomi loves people who are kind-hearted, but has a bit of a fiery temper. You match both of these.
I love you too, Naomi, but not like that.
Gavin may be blunt, but he aspires to be kind, and you're already kindly. Ashley goes with her gut, and so do you. Gutsy clicks for both of you. Queen Bee takes risks and relishes in challenge. You're both very gutsy. Percy's heart is wide open to the world, as is your own. You're both very kindly.
And that's everybody. Oh, wait, am I not? I'm literally not Teo's type. That's sad. Oop. In my final analysis, I think you're the best possible match for Teo, Queen. Yes, yeah, cool, good. As long as Teo's up there.
Teo, Queen Bee, and Naomi.
Okay, honestly, 3 of my favorite characters, so it's fine.
All 3 would make a fine companion for you, Catboy. Teo, Queen Bee, and Naomi all get along well with you and match your personality.
So, Teo, Queen Bee, and Naomi.
Yes, I calculated you'll have the best probability of success with them.
Numbers, all based on numbers. High score. Might as well. Let's just run with it. Steady, quirky. Okay, no, I see that, yeah. Goes with the flow. It's weird, but you know what? My life is weird. It's surfing a deep wave of weird, all the way to the shores of weirdness. So, okay, hook me up with someone whose numbers match my numbers. I'm ready to go. Wait.
Great, but I want you to make sure you understand what's really going on here. I'm software, right? I have to see the world through numbers. I see your relationship as numbers. I see your vocal tones as numbers. And I score it all. But the math is less important than the meaning. I see a number, but that number represents your free will and your heart. You choose to spend time with them. You share good times with smiles and laughter, and sometimes even tears. This isn't like a dating website. You aren't asking a total stranger out just because the numbers match. You need to switch the casual relationship around.
I need to ask for a casual relationship?
Casual as in the cause of. You aren't spending time with them because of the numbers. The numbers exist because you wanted to spend time with them. You've been building these relationships for months. Now you can take one to the next level. The numbers can be your guide if you let them, but follow your heart. Above all else, follow your heart, okay?
I love you, Iris! Okay, got it. Can you marry Iris? Is Iris a dateable option? Is she a secret dateable option?
Right. So let's not limit ourselves here. Of all those who are special to you, which one do you want to share your heart with? Duh. Big decision, but she's right. She's been watching me, listening to me, understanding me. Totally not weird at all. This is totally fine. But in the end, it's my choice, and their choice to accept my love or not. But which one do I love? Which one should I approach? Duh. Teo! I let his name linger on my lips, if only for a moment. It's sweet. Just like that taffy. And happy, and slightly salty. Ah. You must be compatible. God damn it. Just like him. And for me, there's no other choice. Teo's the one in my heart, has been guiding me towards. That fucked me up. The constant affection he showers me with already makes me swoon. And now it's my time to share my feelings with him. Oh god. Is he gonna deny me? I'm gonna cry if he denies me, which is fine. He can have his choice. It's the wrong choice, but it's fine. Yes, it's Teo. I say his name again, and God, I just pictured him walking up behind me like, who's Teo? This time with more confidence, a reassurance of my sentiment towards him. Aw, thanks. I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful day. Well, duh. Hasn't he been pretty much constantly flirting with you already? Well, yeah, but he flirts with everyone. I just hope there's more than friendly teasing going on. Ugh, how dare you. Very well. I believe there's only one thing left to do, and that's, what's the phrase? Follow your heart? That's the one, Iris, and I hope my heart is leading me in the right direction. Oh, I'm sure you'll be happy with the results, Catboy. I shall leave you to it. Now all I have to do is find Teo, because he's not loitering around with the other funplexers. I scan the beach horizons. There are plenty of people still milling about, packing up their beach spots and closing out the day. Nope, that's beach jellyfish, and that's just a smushed sandcastle. Oh great, I finally get up enough courage and he's split town, gone forever, lost to the alluring call of the sea, and wait, there he is. In his iconic outfit. I want this outfit. Teo struck up a conversation with some other randos on the beach. I watch him for a minute, examining his movements. Something is off, however. I can tell even from here. His expression is hesitant and nervous, and normally his hand motions are much more fluid and less agitated than what I'm seeing. He glances over, and from the corner of his eye, he notices me standing here. I watch on, as from what I can tell, he excuses himself from the conversation. As he directs his attention my way, his entire body relaxes, no longer the trepidation on his face, and there's an ease in his wave to me. He smiles at me instantly. Noticing his change makes me notice the shift in my own body. As he gets closer, I feel... I'm gonna be honest, I'm nervous. My hands start to sweat and my face is flushed with warmth. I can't believe I'm really going to do this. This is no small feat. I just need to take a nice big breath and try not to freak out. Oh, hey, Catboy. Hey, Teo. Nothing's wrong here. I'm fine. Definitely not imagining you in your Speedo. It's a beautiful evening out tonight. Just as beautiful as you. But not nearly as beautiful as you. God, we're a match made in heaven. Ugh, okay, we're good. Such a poet, but, yeah, so, I wanted to ask you something. Oh, yeah? Me too, actually. Oh, he's got blushy cheeks. Would you... Yeah, I mean, do you want to? For sure. I mean, what I'm trying to say is that will you go on a date with me? That's what I wanted to ask you. Will you go on a date with me? Delightful. Delectable. Everything's good. I'm just gonna shove this cake in my mouth. Oh. I also want to shove your cake in my mouth. Yeah, that's what I'd like. What? Really? That's great. Awkwardly, we both look away, but it's only for a moment, quickly returning our gaze to one another. I forgot dating sims are actually embarrassing to play. I didn't really have much planned except wanting to spend time with you. I'm not the best at planning impromptu dates, or even planned dates for that matter. For the record, I'm very bad at dating. Oh, don't even worry, Catboy. I think I have the perfect idea. You do? Of course you do. You're not only the king of dance, but you're probably the king of dates too. I think you think very highly of me, but flirting doesn't always yield results. I've been much too busy to invest any time into a proper dating life, but you, Catboy? Ooh, you are worth every second. But I'm getting off track.
as I often do when staring at you. I was perusing the local newspaper today, and I came across a drop-in special for the local dancing company. So what say you? Will you let me sweep you off your feet? Yes, please. Now? But you know how bad of a dancer I am. You've watched me play Showtime stage. Has he? I don't remember that happening. That would have been funny to experience. I don't so much as score points as flail my arms and legs around. It's neither graceful nor coordinated. I'm in fact a danger to myself and others on the dance floor. Oh, I know. You weren't supposed to agree with me on that, Teo. Relax, Catboy, I was only teasing. And that's why I choose a dance style that I have no background in whatsoever. So actually, we'll be in the same boat. Well, not really, because you have experience, bud. I have a fear of intimacy. Real intimacy. It's scary. I'm afraid. Are there life vests on this boat? I might drown in a sea of missteps and sprained ankles. Also, now that I think of it, how can you, Swan like Teo, be bad at any dancing regardless of the type? We all have our strengths and weaknesses. And pray tell, what's your weakness? You? Oh, ballroom dancing. Aw, cute. What? When I picture ballroom dancing, I don't think of me and Teo. I think of ladies wearing extravagantly ruffled dresses covered in millions of sequins, men dressed in suits with their tails dangling behind them, and lots of waltzing. Surely, no jesting here, Catboy. Teo breaks our eye contact, turning to gaze at the ocean shore. He's doing the dramatic thing. For the past several months I've known you. You keep encouraging me to do more for myself. You told me I focus too much on pleasing others, and that I don't spend enough time on me. And you're completely right, Catboy. Well, I've been listening, and there's one thing I want. Is it me? What's that? I want to expand my... Ah, shit. That would have been cute, though. I want to expand my dancing repertoire. I want to better myself and surpass the dancing talent I already have. I want to be a better Teo. Showtime Stage is a phenomenal game, and I love getting up there and strutting my stuff. But being in that community has taken me back to where it all started. Back to my first passion. Dancing. It's always been dancing. Being able to express myself through the flick of a wrist or the stomp of my foot. Nothing is more poetic nor alluring. You can stomp me with your foot anytime. Oh, save for yourself, of course. Ballroom dancing has been the one style I've drawn away from, because you need two people to do it. Aww, and I've just never found the right partner. Teo's longing gaze leaves the ocean to my face. Once again, his eyes are kind yet intense, and a smile gently parts his lips. Until now. My heart! My face flushes instantly, and I cannot break away from his gaze. Teo steps closer to me, and my heart beats faster. I lied before. About what? There are two things I want. Oh, yes? What is it? Teo grins wider now. His face even is ever so slowly leaning towards mine. The first one is still the same, becoming a better dancer. The second one is something I've longed for a while. My heart feels like it's going to be right out of my chest. And that is... It's very good. It's a very good game. A kiss from you. Oh, shucks, Teo. That's really neat of you. No, I don't know. Would that be asking too much? Oh, fuck. It's too late. I would very much like to kiss you too. His smile melts away as we are inches away from each other. We both close our eyes and our lips meet. Teo's lips are warm and soft, and I feel a wave of emotion wash over me. Before I know it, however, the kiss is over. His warmth leaves and we're apart. It was delicate and a simple kiss, one of honesty and appreciation, and it was perfect. Teo steps back and stretches out his arms towards me, his palms wide open. So, Catboy, I ask you again, will you finally let me sweep you off your feet this time? I gently place my hands in his and he squeezes tightly. Yes, please, sweep away. I'm scared of life. We arrive at all the right moves. Flotsam's Dance Hall. As much as I wanted to try out ballroom dancing in my fanciest attire, I didn't think to bring it to the beach. Hopefully my usual hoodie will be adequate for all the swirling and sliding. Entering the dance hall, I respected its quaintness, much like the rest of Flotsam. It's got hardwood. It's got a hardwood floor, plenty of space, and music playing. What more do you need? Maybe an anti-anxiety? I don't know how I'm going to survive this. It's a beginner's class. Don't look so nervous. I'll try, but there's so many other people here. Several other couples hang out. Some stretching, some chatting. You'll do fine. To be honest, most people will be too busy looking at their partners or themselves in the mirror to focus on what we are doing. Plus, they're going to make as many mistakes as we will. We are all just learning. No shame in that. Is ballroom dancing that difficult? You're making it seem difficult. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being picking up rocks, which is easy, and 10 being slaying a dragon, which is nigh impossible. So, what are we dealing with? 6.5. So, like, picking up the phone to an unknown caller. That rough, huh? Yep. We're doomed. I'm doomed. Everything's doomed. Yeah, not easy. But I know with you by my side, we can accomplish anything, including a waltz. We're gonna waltz right into hell, boy, if you keep this up. You might have too much faith in my ability to not trip over my own feet. Who's this fancy man? Kinda looks like Ashley in cosplay. We continue chatting amongst ourselves for a little while until the instructor shows up. I can only assume so, since he's the one who looks the most confident among us. You'd have to be extremely confident to try to teach me how to dance. I applaud his moxie. The instructor sets up a vinyl record turntable, dropping the needle on a spicy waltz track. Spicy. Whew. Immediately, speakers around the room crackle to life. Teo leans over and whispers to me. You ready? Yes, I think so. Ready to rock slide. The instructor raises his hand into the air and claps twice to get our attention and hush our chatter. Welcome to the intro to ballroom dancing. My name is Octavius Price. What is that name? And I'll be instructing you in all the right moves. He does look like a douchebag. I agree wholeheartedly with both of y'all. Oh, I get it. Like the name of this place. Yes, exactly. You are a clever one, I can tell. I'm not clever, but I hope you've all brought some passion to the dance floor this evening, because passion is the first step in becoming a dancer. Oh yeah, Teo's got all the passion. I have no passion. I'm an empty blob of nothingness. Ha 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 ha. You must feel the music with your entire body, and then use your entire body to tandem with your partner. We're going in tandem! Ballroom dancing is all about trusting your partner. The two of you will become one entity by the— oh my god, we're gonna fuck by the end of this class, completely in tune with one another. Octavius' voice was as rhythmic as the music, and his flamboyant expressions were matched with his hand motions. Every point he made was accentuated. Fuck with a closed hand. His words made ballroom dancing very sensual and romantic even. Shall we begin? First of all, I want you to face your partner. I don't know why I want him to be French, but I don't think he's French. I think he would fake being French. Teo and I complied and couldn't help but smile shyly at each other. Something so innocent and simple felt so awkward and clumsy. It was good, look, yeah, 10 out of 10. Good, good. Now before we can do anything else, I want you all to take a nice breath and relax. I don't know how to do a French accent, but I really want to. My voice keeps wanting to do it, but it's not. I think it slips into a Russian more often. I was entirely grateful for the reminder to breathe, as I was holding my breath the entire time. It wasn't a pity laugh. Next, I want you each to put a hand up to your partner's hand, feeling their weight against yours. No pushing or pulling, but balanced with each other. Yeah, you are fucking hilarious! I gently put my hand up to Teo's, and I could feel our nervousness in the dewiness of our palms. Excellent. This is the first step in being connected to your partner. From here, you can both try swaying back and forth. Do you feel each other in the warmth of your hands? We both start moving our hips from side to side. Years of dancing have made Teo's hip movements fluid and deft, and it's enticing. I refuse to do this in real life. Dancing with other people is scary. Nice moves, Catboy. Why, thank you. I blush and look down embarrassed, but I let a grin slide on my face. Good, good. You are doing splendidly. Next, whoever's leading, cup your hand on your partner's shoulder blade, and the other will rest their hand on the leader's shoulder. You're leading! Before I can do anything, Teo instantly rests his hand over my shoulder blade, and in return, I rest my arm in his.
Octavius Price walks around the room, correcting people's posture and hand motions. He steps next to Teo and pushes both of us closer together. Don't touch me, random man! Don't be afraid to get nice and cozy. Oh, I won't. Oh my god, Teo, not a good time. Not a good time. Now that you two have become one, this is the first holding position. From here, you can do just about anything. Take another moment to truly feel each other's bodies, heart, and soul. Please stop, Octavius. This is an awkward first date, even though it's technically not our first date. Our first date was at a coffee shop. I remember. You will need all three for the next moves. Teo and I are so very close. His body brushed up against mine, and I can feel his warm breath on my neck. My heart swells being so near to him. Every time our eyes meet, I can't help but blush feverishly and bashfully look away. Keeping eye contact is insanely difficult at this point. And even though we shared a kiss already, this is definitely much more intimate. This is uncomfy. Don't say that, please. I will never let you go. Octavius proceeded to teach us some basic moves, like the foxtrot waltz and the salsa. Anything to distract me from the fact that a very attractive man just told me he would never let me go, which is kind of creepy. It took a while to get each of the steps down, but after several missteps, much giggling, and lots of repetition, Teo and I were dancing as one. Dancing with Teo was like this was a dream come true. I felt so comfortable to be in his arms, and we really were quite the pair. Wonderful, wonderful. I think you've earned some freestyle time. Freestyle? Yes, it's all about individual expression. Freeform, if you will. Become one with your partner in the music and let your heart and feet guide you. Do not think, just act. What do you think? Shall we give it a go? Now that I've mastered the basics, I think I'm ready for some advanced techniques, but how should I use our free time? Let's see. Not me, going back. Steady, quirky. I want to do, this is quirky. This has all been lovely and wonderful, but I really gotta get my groove on. I think we should turn this up a notch. I want to shake it. Hard. God, never say that again, me. Oh, those words are music to my ears. Let's show everyone a couple new moves. Teo took me by the hands and began to swing with me back and forth. It was much more upbeat set of steps than anything we'd been doing before. He rolls his hips and throws out some fancy moves akin to what he does on Showtime stage. I was able to follow along with relative ease because I've watched him so many times on the game that I practically memorized the dance steps myself. I was laughing and smiling, shaking my buns to the music. Never say that! Now this, I could get used to. Hold on tight, my dear. I've saved the best move for last. Oh? Show me. Teo wraps his arms around my waist and dips me. My foot kicks up in the air as I completely put my trust in Teo for him not to drop me. He fulfills my wish and keeps a hold of me tightly as he dips me even lower. His eyes lock with mine and we are lost in each other's gaze. I dare not turn away, not even for a second. This is where I want to be, just like this. Octavius Price interrupts our moment with a clap of his hands. It was only a moment, but Teo gently brings me up and never letting go of my hand, and we listen to what our instructor has to say. Excellent job, everyone. You all should give yourself a pat on the back. And thus concludes the intro to ballroom dancing class. I hope you have all enjoyed yourself, and we will see you next time at All the Right Moves. We all clapped for each other, and Octavius took a slight bow. What a douche canoe. As people began shuffling out of the hall, Teo and I lingered for a moment to smile at each other and just enjoy the moment. We had such a good time, and I do have to say, for not knowing anything, Teo and I did remarkably well. Octavius even took note that we are far excelled the other couples in the room. You both have so much potential. I'm amazed. Not everyone catches on as quickly as you two did. I have a special going on right now. You two should come back and do some private lessons with me. I don't know why it's suddenly going Russian. Haha. We would, but I'm afraid we're only here on holiday for the weekend. Ah, quite the shame, really. But if you are ever back in Flotsam, don't forget your friend Octavius Price. I don't think we get to forget you if we tried. I will instantly forget you. Idly, I wonder if maybe this guy is a distant cousin of Hamza. Maybe. The three of us all had a nice chuckle before Teo and I turned to each other once more.
Hey, I got a hankering to do some night swimming. Let's go cool off by the waves. Does that mean I get to see you in a Speedo again? That sounds absolutely perfect. Dancing did work up quite the sweat, and the nice cool ocean breeze could feel good against my skin. Would feel good. Plus, I don't want this evening to end anytime soon. Music change! After a quick ride back to the hotel to freshen up, we found ourselves back on the beach. The full moon hung in the midnight sky, twinkling stars illuminating the sandy shore. You couldn't have asked for a more perfect night. Oh, no Speedo. So, here we are, back on the beach. The waves are calm, and the water is still warm. By the coy tone in Teo's voice, I knew something was up, but exactly what kind of shenanigans Teo was planning, I wasn't sure. Before I could inquire, Teo immediately starts shedding clothes. First his sleeveless sweatshirt. Are we going skinny dipping on our first real date, Teo? What the fuck? I have the emergency button ready. I can feel my body temperature rise exponentially as I can't help but stare at his well-defined pectoralis muscles. Then his track pants. Okay, cool. He's just in his Speedo. That's fine. I can deal with that. Consent, my bro. I mean, you can be naked if you want. That's fine. I don't care. But it's still awkward. Then his drag pants, I make a fist with my hands and concentrate, trying desperately to keep my mind and body in check. Eyes up there. Look up. No, don't look down. Up. Leaving only his very small swimwear. I've already witnessed all of the glory that is Teo and his Speedo from earlier today. This feels so much different. After everything we've shared this evening. Normally I could fool myself into just being a nice dream, but now it's suddenly become very real very quickly. Oh, fuck! He was yeah. Let's go skinny dipping. What? 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 Hi, George. Naked man. Not actually naked, wearing a Speedo. Twitch, do not cancel me. Skinny dipping with Teo. Wait, what? I have the emergency button ready. I mean, why not? You're only young and carefree once, right? It's an innocent little swim. Fuck off, Shane. Who am I kidding? It's about as screw up as one can get. But to hell with it. Skinny dipping? Hecking yes. Why am I like this? I knew that was gonna happen. I was so happy that he saved me. I don't want to. It's embarrassing. I was trying to remove my clothes before I could get anywhere. Teo stops me. Catboy, I was only joking. I figured as much, but I thought it was funny, and then it just became weird. Teo, you can't just do that to someone. But I just did. When you said night swimming, I thought you meant swimming at nighttime, like the current time of day it is. Teo busts up laughing. Night swimming is the definition of skinny dipping. Oh, is it? It is not. Is it? It is. Fuck. I don't know. Is it? I just thought it was swimming at night. Fuck. Maybe I am am I innocent? Astonished I fell for such a silly trick, I can't help but laugh at Teo. I chided him in jest. You are bad. What? Don't say that. What can I say? I'm a naughty boy? Don't say that, Teo! You're in a tiny swimming Speedo. Don't say shit like that. But in all seriousness, I really did want to go swimming. Teo gives me one more wink my direction before darting towards the ocean. With a runner's sprint, he hits the shore in no time and takes a leaping dive right into the crashing waves. Seconds later, he emerges from the ocean, combing his hands through his salt water-soaked hair. Sorry, there's distraction happening. Yeah, there's non-swimming Speedos. Come on, the water's perfect. A refreshing dip in the ocean with Teo does sound like fun, but do I chance getting wet this late at night? Of course! I like teasing Teo way too much as he enjoys teasing me. It's about time to get a taste of his own medicine. I give him my best wink. I bet you can't get me in that ocean. Go ahead and try. Make me. Oh my gosh, Shane, what are you? Gavin, get out of here with your...
Isn't the Speedo technically the trademark? Get shot at it.
Oh, is that a challenge? 'Tis. I think this is one I'm about to win. The playfulness of our banter turns into Teo bounding towards me. You can't catch me! Wow, we're children. I wait until he gets closer and roll right out of his grasp. You're fast. But not fast enough. Teo darts around and catches me in a hug. I laugh happily as he picks me up. I playfully fight back and he squeezes me closer. Both of us have huge smiles on our face. Still in his embrace, he walks us back into the ocean, the cool water tickling my skin. What was that about not being able to get you in the ocean? Fine, fine, you win this time. Teo lets me down gently, and the second he has his back turned, I dunk my hands into the water, scooping as much water as I can and splash him with all my strength. Now, Kith. He's like making two Barbie dolls kiss. I continue the onslaught until I feel he is appropriately drenched and my arms tire. Teo laughs and smiles in return. I deserved that, didn't I? You did, and now we are even. Good. A truce is in order then. I accept. We are now officially truth. Now twith. As much as the water feels nice, it is relatively cold and I feel my skin prickle. Even in the moonlight, Teo takes notice of it. We don't want you to turn into a prune, do we? No, but I don't think I would mind being a plum if I had to be a fruit. Teo walks over to me and what the fuck? Puts his hand on my shoulders. Once again, I find myself lost in his gaze. His gentle expression accentuated in the light of the moon. Come on, let's get you out of the ocean. Let me carry you back? It's only fair since I carried you in. I nod in agreement. Teo leans over, putting his arms in the crook of my knees. I gently fall into him as he picks me up. My arms find themselves wrapping around his neck, and I bury my face into his chest. Wow, this is an event. That is happening. Teo carries me ashore and gently places me on the sand. My toes touch the gritty sand, and once I'm stable beneath my feet, I look back up at Teo. He brings up his hand and places it on my cheek. I nuzzle my face into his soft hand and gingerly kiss his palm. You are stunning. This is a first date. This is extra. Smiling, he waits for my gaze to return to his before he leans over and kisses me passionately. I can still taste the ocean salt on his lips. Gross? Gross. Romance is gross and stinky. Ew. All good things must come to pass. Plus, it's very cold and I feel burning need to be very dry again. Soon we've toweled off, changing back to our normal, or if now somewhat damp, clothes, and are enjoying the evening air rather than the evening water. Yeah, we're just friends. I know that's not what you meant, but then, yeah, that's it. Aw, look. We're all drawn up. This is cute. Wow, look how beefy he is. I know his, model is beefy, but fuck, he's super beefy. Why are you that beefy? I know this might seem sudden, but you mean so much to me. Aw, truth is, I feel the same way, Teo. Even though you wear the same outfit every day, how many of those outfits do you own? Do you just wash them repeatedly? Like, every day? How did you get Showtime specific merch? Are they sponsored? What is up with that necklace? Is it real chain or is it plastic? Are you a raver? Well then, I'm glad we're in agreement. Catboy, you inspire me to be a better person, to keep working on myself and also remembering to take time to honor myself. Teo, I want you to know I'll always be here for you, cheering you on. Yeah, Teo, you're hot. I know I did. I know this was my choice, but it's how embarrassing. Teo wraps his arm around me and hugged me close. Thanks. Thanks for indulging me with the ballroom dancing, and thank you for joining me on this lovely evening. Where did you get the fucking wine, though? Can we talk about that? Where did we get that from? There's plot holes that I need the answers for. Not as a distraction from the romance that's happening. Definitely not. I'll do it as many times as you want. It was a totally new experience, and I'm glad I got to share it with you. I'm going to hold you to that. Teo's arms relax, and he reaches behind himself to retrieve a small picnic basket. When did you... There we go. A gentleman never divulges his secrets, but that's what I want to know. Also, I love your painted nails. I love that you even did the detail of painting your toenails. Very good. I mean, I guess. Fair enough.
I gladly start munching on a miniature feast of fruit, cheese, and bread. Teo joins me and pours us each a glass of wine. Let us toast to this magnificent evening. To you. I clink my glass with his. To you. We continue toasting to everything and anything, to the moon, to the stars, to the funplex. Eventually my stomach is satisfied and I'm feeling a little tipsy from all the toast. I scoop myself up to next to Teo and he lays his arm around my shoulder. I lay my head on Teo's shoulder and he hugs me close. I can feel his warmth and I smile wide. At this rate, I know I won't get much sleep, but I couldn't care less. I feel such peace being in his arms. Is it because you're staying out late or because, you know... Okay. I cuddle up closer to him. And he squeezes me tight. You're wonderful. You too. There's nothing else to say. For the rest of our time on the beach, we enjoy the silence of the night, save for the crash of the waves on the shore. We're gonna get married, and Fredwick is going to be the person who officiates. And that's how Teo and I found each other. Aww! I'd call our lunchtime party the high water mark. One perfect moment in time, but I was wrong. This was it. And in the difficult weeks ahead, I'd cling to that high water mark in hopes the waves would roll my way again. Alright, romance over, time for its plot! Nice! I got 15,800 points. Oh, and pizza fact time. 3 of the top 10 weeks of pizza consumption occur in January. More pizza is consumed during the big game week than any other week of the year. Do you want to save your game before? Yeah. Save the game. Might as well. Why not? No more awkward situations. No more. It's the future, and my dreams have come true. Okay, let's be honest. If you asked me 2 months ago if my dream involved being the event coordinator at a video arcade, I just had stared at you kind of funny. Even now, it sounds ridiculous. But it's true. I'm here. I'm successful. I'm happy. I'm living my best life. Material girl. And this is my dream. Ever since Funplex, business has been booming. The Funplex is packed with players day in, day out. Kids, teens, the college crowd, the nostalgic ones looking for old games they remember. I've run 3 events so far. We started rotating our games out of storage and into play to keep things fresh. The high score boards are constantly shifting. In fact, things are going well. So well, Gavin hinted that maybe we should start looking into a second location. But this will always be home. Seeing the smiles on coworkers and gamers alike, watching my friends laugh and playing good spirits? God, I can read. That's working for me, and it's bringing me joy in turn. I won't argue why, in fact, I barely understand why. But I'm happy, and that's better than I've been in years of going with the flow. Going with the flow never brought me this much enjoyment. I'd say by this point, I've soundly broken the family curse. Maybe everything doesn't have to fall apart from under me. Maybe I can just be happy. Ah! Chaos! Forcing me to slurp and shit? Maybe this is where I'm meant to be. Wait, hold up. I want a chocolate. Oh. I agree with Lugia. Sign here, please. Huh? A bicycle messenger nudges a slim envelope my way. Again, trying to catch my attention. I'm gonna punch your day in the face. Pow, 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 pow. And make it better. By kissing its boo-boos? That's how you make injuries better, right? I'm snapped out of my happy little trance immediately. Right. No problem. No. I'm doing well now that you're here. I'm a ray of darkness and void. What are you talking about? You deserve the best. You deserve everything good in life. I mean, you already have Lugia, but everything else. After jotting down my signature, he drops off the envelope and heads right out the door. No time for Moopy, or around a pinball it seems, deliveries to make. Aww. Curious, I open it up. Catboy Gamer Fluid, you are cordially invited to dine and discuss business matters at Deco's Palace with CEO
Dekonami.
Oh no, they're gonna try to steal me away from the Funplex.
Meeting time will be 7 in the evening sharp. You may bring a guest of your choosing. Free Royal Value swipe card available for enjoyment of games prior to meeting. What? I read through it a few more times, trying to parse all the curly cues and swirls and swooshes, although that doesn't clear my confusion of the whole matter. Soon Francine looks up from her knitting, curious about the letter as well, although she seems to already have an idea of what it says.
I suppose it's about that time, isn't it?
Huh?
Time for that fellow to make another attempt at wooing me.
What? Double? Huh?
Rather, at wooing my beloved Funplex. Let me guess, Dekonami of Deco Palace sent you a fancy invitation with all sorts of fancy writing.
That's accurate, yes.
It's not the first time. He invited my dear Fredwick and I over 19A to talk about selling the Funplex, and we turned him down flat. Then in 1990, when home game consoles were poised to take back the arcade crowd, he suggested we sell. We turned him down. Now it's 20-something and he's at it again. A gentleman would know when to quit, but he's got tenacity, and I can't fault him for that.
Why would a big-time arcade operator like Dekonami care that much about us? We're small-time. No offense.
Come now, if anyone should be offended, it's you, calling yourself small-time. Catboy dear, you put in so much work to make my little arcade soar. I bet that's why he's knocking on our door again. We're thriving, and that's lured him back in. All the toxic people only want you when you're thriving, don't they?
Right, fucking Kirby. My good boy. My best boy. Best $30 I spent. No. Okay, well, sit back down. Chill.
Like Gruyere cheese in the mousetrap. What?
So wait, are we the cheese or the trap?
That depends on how clever you are, my dear.
Right, so I'm the cheese, although I prefer to be a nice mozzarella. Have you ever played Kirby on the Dreamcast? Cheese types aside, you want me to ignore the invite then?
Oh, heavens, no. Contrary to what people say about the fellow, he's very much a man of his word. I always accept his invitation, always hear him out. It's only fair and proper.
I thought he was like the arcade scene's greatest evildoer.
That's a bit grandiose, no? Certainly plenty of rumors of his questionable methods abound. That's all they are, rumors.
Okay, yeah, Landshark plushie is pretty good. Actually, Kirby's probably not the best $30 I've ever spent, but he's pretty damn close, because, like, look at him. He's so good and big and squishy. And he goes, yeah, you know? Wait. There we go.
Certainly plenty of his questionable methods abound, but that's all they are, rumors. Politeness should be met with politeness. That's how you conduct proper business, and that's what the Funplex is all about.
He is good, best of the best. Francine moves to rise from her seat near the ticket desk, but pauses, leaning heavily on the glass countertop while looking strained. I move to help, but she waves me away and sits back down.
Oh, don't worry about little old me. I just stood up too quickly, that's all. Just out of breath. You better not fucking die on me, Francine. I already got Percy to worry about, and possibly some other people.
Hell yeah. I don't have Smash Bros yet, but yes.
But Catboy, I think it'd be best if you go in my stead. Me? Let's be serious now, these old bones aren't as spry as they once were. And I think you'd have a good time there. Well, an interesting time at any rate.
I'll look my dapperest for the villainous gentleman. Then I shall don my Sunday's best to meet the mustache-twirling ruffian of an arcade legend with pride.
Ha! It's not that upscale, dear. No matter what glitz and Dekonami favors, they still sell cheap beer by the pitcher and rarely scrape gum from under the tables.
So, go there and turn them down. Got it. The slowness of her response is a bit concerning.
I trust you to make the right decision. For everyone. Hey!
Which is not to sell the Funplex, right?
I don't feel that is my call to make anymore, dear. Maybe you haven't noticed, but I spend most of my time at home these days, or napping at home. The Funplex isn't really about me, not anymore. It's so much more than Francine's arcade Funplex now. It's about you. It's about your co-workers. It's about all of our regulars. You've made me realize that, and I'm thankful.
This is your dream as well as mine. You're the one that started this place, Francine. You gotta dream of a place where people can have fun, relax, make friends. I feel like even entertaining the idea of selling is, well, it feels wrong, disrespectful to you and your dream.
Oh, you're a peach, dear.
And then she pinches my cheeks. Yeah, we are saying no. They can get fucked.
But times are always changing. I'm an old fuddy-duddy stuck in her ways. Maybe the time has come to change how the Funplex does things. We're almost back to the heyday of 1980. Thanks to the changes you've made. So I won't say you can't decide to sell. If it's a change you think we need, do it. I don't. Please keep an open mind. I won't.
Francine sighs deeply, looking more tired than usual.
It's only afternoon and I'm already worn out. I haven't even done anything but sit here and knit all day.
Knitting takes a lot of concentration. That's not nothing. If you're feeling poop, you could take a few days off, go home, get some rest.
All the same, I'd rather come in for work tomorrow, even if there's a little work for me to do. I love being here. This is my true home. I love you, Francine.
And do you want to keep an open mind about this deal?
Like I've told you, life can be a difficult series of trade-offs. What I want and what should be are often different things. Catboy, I'm relying on you to do right by everyone I love. If selling is in their best interest to keep this dream going, so be it. No matter what you decide, I'm proud of you. I know there was something special about you when I hired you to replace my grandson. You are the brightest spirit at the Funplex, and while we may not be blood, I'm happy to consider you part of my family. I have. It is so good. It's so delightful. I love it so much. I've abandoned my own grandson. You are my new grandson. Fuck whatever his fucking name was. What was his name? I forgot my grandson's name. You're the grandma I never had. Does that mean I can borrow the mom? The car, Mom?
You know, taking the bus out here every day really sucks. Can I borrow the family car?
I haven't owned a car in ages. Rideshare is the only way to go. Better for the environment, too.
It's so good, Lugia. I love it. 10 out of 10. With another deep sigh, Francine eases herself out of her chair.
Now, I think I'll take your suggestion and head on home. Well, for today, anyway. I'll be here bright and early in the morning to hear how things went with Mr. Nami. I know you'll make the right decision. Good night, Catboy. Be well.
I love you, Francine. Make the right decision. Okay. I'm going to be open. Try to leave my options open and hear them out. This is weird. Seriously weird. All this work, all this effort, finally finding my dream, as strange as that sounds, I need to consider dumping it all? Yes, we're taking Teo. 100%. I thought about taking Gavin just because it seems right, because he does so much of the business side. But this is a dating sim, and so I'm taking the hot guy that I'm trying to bone around a ding-dong. But, well, maybe it's not selling out. I haven't actually heard Deco Nami's proposal yet. And if we somehow could partner with him on our own terms, that would be what we need to push the Funplex over the top and placate a rival. We'd be the sister boutique to his department store. Still, I'm not willing to say one way or another. Not yet. We'll see. Now, who do I want to take as my +1? Of course!
Beep beep, Catboy.
Oh, you wanted to come as my date?
I'm your girl Friday, but I'm afraid you're not my type.
My type being USB compatible, of course.
I sensed you were in a state of deep ponderance and wanted to help. You're thinking of who to take to the meeting.
Yeah, I mean, Teo's the obvious choice. I'm sure he'd help have some opinions on Deco's palace.
True. As part of the Funplex family, Teo would be a good pick. But this is a business meeting. You may want to consider widening your options. Teo will support your decision either way. It's clear he trusts you.
True. Okay, then. Fuck. They really set that up for us, didn't they? See, part of me wants to take Gavin because, like, if we think of it this way, right? Francine owns the arcade, but Gavin and I pretty much run the arcade, you know? And, like, I love Teo. It doesn't matter. We're not accepting the offer, so we're taking Teo. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're taking Teo. He's a babe. As usual, Teo's my Showtime stage. He spent the whole day training a new dance recruit. Someone I haven't seen before. Teo's been bringing a lot of new people, actually. And once they finish the song, I wait for him to join me. And another newbie to join the crew? Teo places a finger under my chin and gently lifts until our eyes meet. Those sparkling eyes of yours are so very observant. How I long to stare into them forever. They shine like the universe. Jesus! Fuck! I threw my... You threw your cat? I threw my cat? What? Even as caught up as I am, I need to refocus. Yes, well, we can discuss that later. Over wine and candlelight? Oh my god. Of course, what I really wanted to... My place then? Swell, but I need your help with something. Oh, my sweet, why didn't you say so sooner? I love you, Teo. Please marry me. You are funny. I've been trying. You're right, I've been babbling again. I just get so lost in your charm. What's up? I know you're not exactly an employee of the Funplex, but you've got a talent for talking to people, and paired with your positive nature, you'd be the best. Basically, Dekonami wants to meet with me to discuss a business venture, hopefully a mutually beneficial one, but who knows what can happen. Deco's Palace definitely has a more extensive selection of import rhythm games, even if they lack common joystick games. They're able to afford shipping them directly rather than waiting for the cabinets to be manufactured here. But they also don't spend the time cultivating the culture around those games, nor the upkeep it takes to keep those things working perfectly. Naomi's truly spoiled us with never having to wait long for an arrow or a drum to work properly. Overall, it's not my type of atmosphere, but I can't deny the good he's done for the genre. Some of those games you can't find anywhere else for 100 miles. That's exactly why I want your opinion. You've got an open and honest mind about the whole thing. I'm always happy to help in any way I can, even if I'm not much of a business negotiator. And I get to spend more time with you, so it's a win-win. That's all I want, Teo, is to spend more time with you. Just let me know when you're ready. I'll be at my usual spot. In my arms, right? Don't make a big deal of this. Don't make a big deal of this. Don't make a big deal of this. We go there, study how the place works, and make an informed decision. One way or the other, the Funplex would be just fine. It's going to be fine. Everything's fine. Teo offers to drive us across town to Deco's Palace. He's got a car. Mans can drive. Holy shinoli. There's not a lot of queers who can do that. Contrary to the talk before, we don't exchange many words. I'm deep in thought, running through all the possibilities of what could happen, and I can't shake this feeling. Something is off. Even looking at the glowing neon temple in the distance, my stomach knots, and I feel uneasy. When we finally pull up, a valet takes the car, and glitzy blinking lights blind our eyes. Hesitantly, I look over to Teo. That smile reassures me enough to continue onwards. This is for me, my friends, and the Funplex. I got this. I can't drive either. Well, I can drive, just not legally. And also, I haven't been behind the wheel in like 2 years, so. I pause momentarily, inhaling the cool air around me, then open the door. There you go. I can barely cook, so that's 2 down for me. Deco's Palace. I've actually been here before. I think my 6th birthday party was here. I barely remember it, but I think I had fun, maybe. But on entering it as an adult, my first reaction is, boy, is that a weird smell. A mix of chicken grease, beer, and sweaty kids. My second reaction is, geez, is it noisy? Visually noisy, and sound type noisy. All the chaos of a Vegas casino. A jumble of lights and bells and whiz-bings. Once we acclimate to the new environment, we're escorted in and given VIP royal value swipe cards. No tokens, no quarters, just a card of indeterminate points to spend. We've got a little over an hour to kill before the meeting. Time to see what's what at this place. Thanks. Totally have a rock star personality. Ow! Ugh. How dare you, Chaos, stepping in just to compliment me. Oh wow, I forgot how overstimulating this place can be. There's so much to do and so little time to see it all. They've got entire sections of rhythm games, racing games, and fighting games. What a waste to not want to invest in these great arcade communities. Have you tried to hold Showtime stage events here? This place is huge. You could fit the whole crew in here pretty easily. Have you considered hosting a dance-off here? Theoretically, I can't. Oh, shucks. Well, the same goes for you, too. Humph. I actually did do a few gatherings, but that was a long time ago. Huh. Okay, fine. The quality of the cabinet wasn't up to my standards, though. I kept registering misses when they were clearly on point. It's so frustrating when a sensor malfunctions, and I didn't want to force my crew to play on fewer than perfect pads. I heard through the grapevine that they have the newest snappin' music game here, and I'm just itching to get my hands on it. It's over near the first Fist of Discomfort tournament. See you there. Or I'll meet up with you after I get my groove on. He just fucking left me? Okay, some time to kill, but not that much time to kill. I need to be choosy. What do I want to check out while waiting for my dinner date with Destiny? I want to see what sort of games they have. I decided to focus on trying to find games, like actual games. Except the whole place is basically full of slot machines. They're in different shapes, sizes, and colors. None have a traditional one-armed bandit look, to avoid running afoul of legal issues, but they're still slot machines. Every game here has maybe a single button to stop a wheel or a colored light to try to line up the dots or something. The really complex ones, 3 buttons. Well, I'm here to compliment you too, Lukia. All of you. Compliments all around. I'm gonna do a compliments raining shower thingy, you know? That's the only sustenance I need, compliments. Hey, listen! Hold me up above your head. Huh? Visual scan, silly. I'll look for games you might be familiar with. With a shrug, I hoist my phone high in the air, the flash goes off, then I resume looking at Iris sitting in my screen. Processing. Please wait. Enjoy the recorded music. Oh, actually, let's skip the music. That didn't take long. Good high bandwidth public Wi-Fi in here to my cloud processors. I'm seeing lots of driving and shooting games, easy for casual players to pick up and play. Over in the esports section, there's dancing games and Fist of Discomfort. We've got all those things too, but I'm not seeing any joysticks. Is a game defined by having a particular input device? Well, no, not really, and I know most modern games are touchscreen based and so on, but I don't know, it doesn't feel like an arcade without a stick or two. Oh, I found something, back at the section over there, with a green light, head that way, that way! I weave my way through the crowd, past endless colored cycler ticket games, past crane games, past light stackers, past games based on popular game shows, and find Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze. I'm going to have to tell Percy about this when I get back. He'll be happy to know there's more than one Moopy in the neighborhood, except... Wait, it's only got one button? No joystick at all? Researching. One moment. Curious, I swipe my card through the slot and push the button. And Moopy runs the maze by himself, or tries to anyway, before running headfirst into a monster and dying. The machine spits out 3 measly tickets and suggests that I swipe again for another try. Moopy Super Maze, created in 2000. A company bought the expired rights to the Moopy brand and developed a game of chance with it. Well, shit, that's weak. I like your outfit. I want this haircut. Oh my gosh, you're so cool. A teenager puts her deco playing card on the cabinet and taps me on the shoulder, drawing my attention. Hey, I'm calling next, okay? Yeah, whatever, knock yourself out. Thanks, I'm the master of this game, you know? The master. The key is the time when you push the button. You'll avoid the nasties that way. It's not great for tickets, no. But not great, but it's Moopy, so that's cool, yeah? Old school, represent. She extends a fist to me and I look awkwardly at her for a second before I realize I'm supposed to fist bump. I've yet to play a real Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze, the real deal. Always wanted to. We have one! Yeah, this is terrible. This is god-awful. I've been to arcades like this and they're the worst. You should come down to the Funplex, we've got one. I'm the event coordinator there. I'd be happy to comp you with a few tokens. We've also got a high score chaser who can offer tips. Tap phones with me. I'll send you the address. Seriously, fuck yeah, you're cool for an old person. Super cool. Fuck, I'm not that old, man. I just turned 21. Old? I'm barely 10 years older than this kid, but whatever. We click phones, exchanging a business card via Bluetooth. You know, my crew used to go to this great little arcade on the other side of town, till Deco's Palace bought it and scrapped all the games. Now it's all kid stuff for kiddies. My hopes for this business meeting now sinking. So, did he sell off all the classic games? Nah, he scrapped them, trashed them, saw leftover smashed up bits of a Mizpag behind the place in the dumpster. Literally, yes. It's a fucking shame. The way the old man always eating 86's unwanted games. Guess he doesn't want... Oh, fuck. She gives me a shrug. I like her necklace. Can't say I like it, but what can you do? That's life. I mumble a thank you, then wander off, a bit dazed. Think about enough of this retro game Abattoir. Abattoir? For now, where to next? I want to look at the tournament. For the sound of it, there's a big tournament running the dedicated esports section near the back. I wander through the games to join the crowd. Okay, I'll admit for being impressed, they've got no fewer than 10 Fist of Discomfort machines, all of them occupied by players in pro team jerseys and jackets. The crowd's red hot, cheering on their heroes as the back and forth resource battle of the world's most popular fighting strategy game plays out before them. Although the banner hanging above it all does make me shudder. Deco's Palace presents the Choco Energy Max Power Quench and Pizza Yum Friday Night Fisting. Yeah, that's honestly such a shame. See? Even these gamers know that when pizza's on a bagel, you can... Oh god, please no. I haven't had one of those in weeks. Not since I started being able to afford real food. You just don't appreciate the sublime majesty of combining two of the greatest bread-related snack products into one hybrid masterpiece. Hang on, I sense a disturbance in the crowd. What was that fuck? What was that shit? I don't know what curse word this is supposed to be. I call hacks, you cheater. Two competitors step away from their game, start shouting and shoving each other. I hope this doesn't escalate. And now it's a full-on fight, like an actual awkward grapple and punch fight. Okay, you're hot, though? Yeah, kick his ass! Look at these outfits, they're cool! I want these outfits! Don't take any of that shit from him! Oh my god, they all look the same. Destroy that motherfucker! Never mind, I don't want to look like them. Violent altercation detected. Do you want me to call emergency services? Tango Palace has security guards. They should be able to handle this. Two gamers both flail wildly at each other. One swinging actually makes contact, blood dribbling down the corner of his mouth. Any second now. Except the people with black shirts that have security printed across their chests just stand there, letting it happen. No one's doing anything to stop this. The crowd is eating it up, feeding off the cutthroat energy. Only after half a minute of this nonsense does the security actually step in. Much of the crowd is dismayed. The two angry gamers are still cursing and kicking as they are finally pulled apart. Wow, tough crowd. This isn't how you run an event. Tournaments are supposed to have a healthy amount of competition, not a copious conglomeration of combativeness. This is unacceptable behavior, and I'm wholly disheartened by the lack of esportsmanship. If this is what a massive corporation sponsorship looks like, I'll gladly stick to the smaller local fare. Yeah, I much prefer the atmosphere of your dance off to this. Honestly, I prefer the air of camaraderie and passion your dance events have. Way more relaxing, way more friendly. Y'all, you're making me blush, cat boy. I work my hardest to make sure everyone's having a good time. No fighting, no hate, just friendship. And it shows. Being around all this violence is giving me some mad anxiety. Smile! Text me if you need me. Okay, what next? I thought Teo was gonna, like, follow me around and stuff. Not that, you know, I don't need him to. I just expected us to have, like, you know, friendly time together. Ah, I'm good. How are you? Actually, the meeting is right around the corner. No more time to explore. After seeing a little bit of what Deco Palace has to offer, I'm cautiously hesitant. There's certainly some things we can work on, but maybe a partnership can smooth out those callous edges. Beep beep, Catboy. It is now 7 p.m. sharp. Deco Nami is waiting for you. Aww. Hopefully it gets better, or at least easier. It's that time already? Time sure flies when you're having fun investigating. I quickly send a text to Teo before nervously wringing my sweaty hands together. I let the sounds and sights of Deco wash over me, and I retreat deep within myself. Francine comes to mind as I remind myself of what she told me on my first day. Everybody here has a dream they're chasing. No doubt you'll find yours as well. Gives me a momentary respite, and I smile. I know exactly what must be done, and I'm going to do it in there. And I'm going to go in there and do it. Blech! Hopefully I can bring a smile to your face. I only ended up waiting a minute or two before I was reunited with Teo.
Without having to introduce ourselves, the staff swoops in, anticipating our arrival, and ushers us further inside the restaurant. We're treated like royalty as they pull out our chairs for us, and we sit down at our reserved table. I'm sorry. Do I need to fight someone? It doesn't have to be anyone who's done you wrong, just someone. Amongst the families, huddled around ginormous plates of pizza and chicken tenders, we stick out like a sore thumb. An actual linen tablecloth drapes over our table, accompanied by fancy little candles to set the mood, I suppose? A nice bottle of champagne on ice and carafe of cucumber lime infused water also sits before us. Deco apparently spares no expense, at least not with his special guests. I hope their food tastes better than it looks. The presentation does have a lot to be desired, but really, how can you make burgers and stuff look fancy? Ben and Matt's simple Sammys and treats always look so delicious. Thinking about it is actually making my mouth water. No! No volunteering. We may not have a full restaurant in the Funplex, but having the whole story next door makes, more than makes up for it. I'm going to hold off until after our meeting to seriously scarf down some delicious food, but I'll be here the whole time supporting you. Just give me the look, and I'll speak up. Yeah, that's not it has to be just natural, you know? I proudly give an awkward wink at Teo, and he nods his approval back at me. Once again, the staff takes care of our needs, as our food is delivered promptly. Faster than the other families seated here, who have been waiting some time, judging by the expansive crayon work on the kid placemats. Not surprisingly, we get a few side glances our way, but before any of us can chow down, the man of the hour arrives. Catboy Gamer Fluid, it's an honor to break bread with you. Likewise. Okay, so he's a bit of an overtop 1920s mob boss despite a lack of fedora. Clearly he likes showing off his money. But still, just an ordinary guy in an expensive suit. When I picture the grand poobah of Deco's palace, I picture someone more like, well, Hamza, I guess. He offers a simple smile and nod of his head as we begin. It's a shame Miss Francine couldn't join us. I was looking forward to enjoying a sweet smile once more. But that said, I'm always happy to meet with, Teo. Mr. Teo. Just Teo. Very well. No! It doesn't. I agree with Smile on this one, Lugia. Very well. I take it Francine has kept you up to speed and explained our prior meetings to you? Yes, she's mentioned you wanted to buy the Funplex and that she's politely declined. Always a courteous woman she is. Now, I don't feel I need to waste your time with the facts and figures, illustrating why Deco Palace is and always has been the premier family entertainment arcade. Both of you are intimately familiar with the arcade industry. You know how things are, how they'll always be. We are the 800-pound gorilla. That's a big gorilla? No fighting your own body, even though I think it's already kind of what's happening. From what I gather. Don't do it. Get rest. Instead. Indeed. But that doesn't mean there isn't room for smaller, more boutique affairs such as the Funplex. Interesting. Maybe he does want a partnership, not a buyout. Frankly, the winds of change are blowing. Smaller arcades need to move with the times or be swept aside. I want to help you evolve. What I'd like to propose is a change of ownership, in return for a very generous compensation package, one Miss Francine can easily retire on for the rest of her years. I would like to take over ownership of the Funplex to evolve it into its final form, Deco's Fun Zone. What's a Fun Zone? A Fun Zone is a new concept I've been trying to at some of my smaller satellite locations, a best of both worlds scenario. Honestly, the Funplex is simply too limited in size to host a full Deco's Palace experience of fun, family, food, and excitement. But it's not necessarily a bad thing. Instead of installing a restaurant or bar, we simply focus on your strengths. Your games, you become a game center rather than a palace. We need to replace some of your outdated machines, of course, bring it up to speed with the standards of excellence Deco Palace is known for. But overall, I think it would be a win for all involved. Oh? And he sits back, resting his hands on the knob of his cane, smiling away. Okay, I have questions. No. And I have answers. Let's see if they match up.
Let's talk creative control. I've been developing new sorts of arcade events, competitions, other things to get people into the door. Would I still be able to direct our own affairs like that, even under a change of ownership?
Mr. Gamer Fluid, obviously I value your expertise on these matters, and I would be happy to consult with you on the best direction for the fun zone.
That's not answering the question.
It's a matter of branding and image. There are certain standards and practices you need to adopt in order to truly be part of the Deco family. Once you realize that, you'll understand more of how we run those kinds of events. It's nothing too onerous. And really, we need to look at the bigger picture. The chance for growth and profit. Don't worry about such petty little things for now.
That's all my questions. That's all my questions.
Excellent. I suggest we shake it and set our various lawyers to the task of sorting out the specifics.
He rises to his feet, is standing at a hand and pressing with shiny rings to shake mine. I wasn't sure about this deal, but I was willing to keep an open mind. After everything I've seen and heard, am I really going to shake that hand? No. I purposely keep my hands at my side rather than shaking his offered hand. I'm sorry, but we're not interested in selling the Funplex at this time. I wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors. Thank you for the gracious meal. There, simple and to the point. Deco pauses, looking me once over before slowly lowering his hand. I can feel his eyes on me. He obviously not happy with my answer, but we followed Francine's instructions and kept it professional. There's nothing he can do but accept our answer.
I see. I suppose I should thank you for your candor. In turn, it's difficult to find people in this industry willing to show respect to their elders.
Oh?
I'm not closing the door on the idea of a partnership, mind you, but if you'd like to go it alone for now, who am I to get in the way of that?
Ooh. Wait, I wanna see. Wait, if I can. Yoink, 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 yoink. Yoink, yoink, yoink. He rises from his chair, he takes a deep breath in and turns away for a split second before rounding back and looking me dead in the eyes.
But be aware, if we are not partners, we must be rivals. It'll bring me no particular pleasure, but I'm afraid that I can allow a rival. I'm obligated to bring the full weight of the palace to bear on you. Hopefully one day, you'll realize the error you've made tonight. And as a sign of respect, your personal offer to join my empire will remain open, Mr. Gamer Fluid, so you can escape the inevitable fall of your little arcade.
Once more, Deco turns sharply on his walking cane and walks away from the table. I'm seriously impressed you managed to fake a smile right up until the very end. I didn't think you had it in you, Catboy. Excuse me? Oh, it's not fake. I like to keep good relations, even with my enemies, especially with my enemies. Keep your friends close, and your enemies closer, right? Okay there. Well, your smile sure did charm him, and you made the right call. I did. The Funplex is so much more chill and community-oriented compared to the palace. It should stay that way. All the negotiations has tuckered me out. You did nothing! Teo, I love you, but you did nothing. Shall we head back? With Deco hosting us, we don't have to worry about paying the check. We drop a quick tip on the table for the wait staff and quickly abandon ship. We scoot out the door, and from there, it's a short jaunt across town, back to home sweet home. Fuck! Deco's palace is scary! I'm running away! He danced a little. Yeah, he did a little dance, a little jig. Oh, I just realized the arcade that we went to last night didn't have a dance, arcade game, which I'm really sad about. I want to play a dance arcade game. As I walk into my apartment, the sheer and utter exhaustion of the day hits me like a brick wall to the face. My adrenal glands are tapped out, leaving me in a dreamlike lethargy. I can't help but sigh as I just stand there, my body too drained to move. Reflecting on how the evening's events transpired, I realize this day entirely kicked my ass. I did my best not to make enemies, but I'm guessing we made a powerful one anyway, despite my diplomatic efforts. Yeah, wasn't he supposed to come home with me? Wink wonk. As I continue my to anxiety loop, I replay every moment in my head. Something steals my attention. A shimmering beam of hope and happiness. My best friend Juniper. She's sitting on the couch, scribbling away in a sketchbook, probably working on some designs. She's been so happy ever since leaving that office. Her joy intensifies upon noticing me standing in the room. So, how was work today? Well, it was a day, certainly. The condensed version is that Deco and Nami wanted to buy the Funplex and Francine asked me to negotiate. Deco? As in Deco's Palace Deco? The one and only.
Whoa. Well, how'd that go? I gave him the thanks but no thanks very politely. I mean, he still vowed to annihilate us, but at least he was sort of nice about it and promised me a job after he destroys all I hold dear. Yikes. Yikes indeed. But hey, that's a good thing. It means he's scared. He wouldn't have tried to woo you to his side if he wasn't worried about what the Funplex could become. Try to see the positive. I guess, but it's still worrying. Let's not stand here and drum up a whole bunch of anxiety. That's not going to help with anything. Why don't you take your mind off of things and binge watch some cartoons with me? Tempting, but another night, Juniper. I really need some sleep. Okay. You just let me know if you need anything. I'm here for you. Thanks, Juniper. I love you. I smiled back at Juniper before retiring to bed. Look at my sleepy face. I lay in bed, eyes wide open, staring at the ceiling above me. After trying various ways to force myself to sleep. Nope, not working. Can't sleep. I hate insomnia. Once you start worrying about being unable to fall asleep, the worry feeds on itself until you actively stop yourself from resting. A vicious cycle. I sigh heavily, feeling the weight of my decision dragging me down. I hope I did the right thing. My phone lights up and Iris's sensors detect a conversation. Catboy, do you want to chat? No, I want to sleep, but I can't, so hey. Would you enjoy some recorded music? Maybe something relaxing? I just can't shake this feeling that I'm standing on a precipice, right in front of this big dark hole. It's weird because I still think I made the right call, but if I'm confident in that, why do I feel like I'm about to fall? Based on prior personality indicators and inputs, my therapeutic system suggests it's fear of failure based on years of prior examples. In short, you've got a long family history of everything always going wrong, all at once, Murphy's Law, so when things are going right, I'm expecting to fail anyway. But worrying about it won't actually change the situation. Whether you sleep or not doesn't affect the outcome. So, my suggestion is to get some rest, deal with problems as they come. She's right. I mean, intellectually, I know she's right. But knowing something is true and feeling it to be true, well, those are surprisingly different things. Iris, off. Okay, but remember, you're a good person and deserve to be happy. Oh, Iris, you're too sweet. My phone goes back to sleep. And I do not. Some hours later, my body just passes out on its own. I vaguely recall my alarm going off a few times, but under protest of its mistreatment, my flesh refuses to submit to its siren song. Meaning it's nearly noon when I finally rouse, having completely overslept and missed half a day of work. In a panic, I got dressed and hopped a late bus to the Funplex, grumbling all the way. I opt to ignore the pile of waiting notifications on my phone. Whatever it is, I'm in too much of a hurry. I'll check them after getting to the Funplex. Something bad happened, didn't it? I'm scared. I'd promised to report back to Francine first thing in the morning, and now I'd missed lunch even. But oddly enough, on arriving, the arcade is closed? Oh fuck, I mean my key still works, but they're closed for business. The sign is off, no gamers present or accounted for. I'm scared. I quickly look around for some familiar and hopefully friendly faces. Fuck. And find only dark expressions and tears? My stomach starts to knot, and I feel a color drain from my face as I see their downtrodden and gloomy expressions, tears welling up in their eyes. Naoma quickly dabs her face, hoping I won't notice. What's wrong? We turned Deco down last night. Why is everyone so... No. No. Catboy, it's Francine. Immediately a dark pit swells in my stomach. Oh, fuck! She passed away last night in her sleep. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bruh. I'm told it was very peaceful. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. The news hit me like a slap to the face. My hands shake and my lower lip quivers. I try to say something at first, but words can't form due to the lump in my throat. Family. Oh, fuck! She wasn't even gonna let me use the family car! She told me I was family, and now she's gone. Naomi and Ashley look at me, their beacon of hope wanting and wishing for me to make this all better. I'm not sure anything I can say will ease our sadness. Heck, I'm not sure if I can even formulate full sentences at this moment. I take a deep breath, drawing on matters of strength from tips to toes. What? I look at them with empathy in my eyes before opening my mouth.
If I could just insert another token, that's so fun. She'll be missed. No two ways about that, but I don't know if we have the luxury of mourning. Not now. Deco Nami's got his eyes set on Funplex. Maybe not talking about that. I was hoping it was more like she would want us to go on, not immediately talking about business. Set his eyes on the Funplex. He's going to smell blood in the water. If we're going to protect Francine's dream, we have to fight. That was a little bit more where I was going. It's more important now than ever before. But we already lost the war, huh? Before I can get an answer, my attention is drawn by two people emerging from the back offices. I turn my head to see who it is. No. No. With everything going on, I barely noticed that Gavin was missing, and as he approaches, the stain on his face is easy to read. It's settled then, apparently. In light of Francine's passing, our legal owners now... What the fuck?! Bitch, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Good morning, employees of Deco's Fun Zone. What the fuck? What? But we turned you down. There wasn't a sale. The confusion on my face is obvious. This makes no sense. I have no idea what's going on. The look towards Gavin for guidance. I've studied the transaction paperwork. It's legitimate. As of Francine's death, according to her last will and testament, all her properties transferred to her surviving daughter, mother of Francine's grandson, who was fired from the Funplex shortly before your arrival, Catboy. Needless to say, he was quite excited at the idea of selling this place, and well, Francine's daughter wasn't particularly thrilled with the idea of arcade ownership either. They were more than happy to sign the place over to me, for far less than I was expecting to pay for it, as well. I'm doing them a service, really, taking a burden off their hands. Now they can mourn and move on unfettered. I stood there, mouth agape, my body assaulted from one bad news to the next. My emotions were all over the place, a hurricane of feelings when the realization hit me. In the end, my decision was irrelevant. Just another opportunity for the world to stick my nose in it, mocking me for finding something I cared about, something I can lose. The universe dangled a little dream of hope in front of me, even let me pretend I could make a difference, out of sheer cruelty. I did everything I was supposed to do. I was polite, I was careful, I turned him down without starting a war. But he got what he wanted anyway. Now obviously we'll be closed today, to allow time to mourn our former owner. I still have a deep respect for Miss Francine, I owe her that much. I'll also close the arcade on the day of the funeral to allow my employees to attend. Those hours will not be deducted from your paychecks. Now I realize the timing's a bit awkward, but I need to make a few announcements of personnel changes. Miss Wolf, I'm afraid we really have no need of a costume mascot. I've been considering phasing them out of my other locations. There's no time like the present. Wait, did you just fire me? Gavin, can you just fire me like that? Ashley. Firing is much too harsh of a word. I prefer the term your services are no longer required. Ashley keeps a proud face as tears roll down her cheeks. I step over to console her as Deco continues on. Naomi rolls her eyes, fully expecting this to come after Deco let Ashley go. Why am I not surprised? Behold, my not surprised face. Miss Fairchild, while you're formidable with archaic technology, I don't feel you're a good fit in the modern games of Deco Fun Zone. I have to let you go. But friends, it's not all bad news. Mr. Cooper, you're proving a capable accountant. I'd be happy to offer you I quit. Nice! Fuck yeah, Gavin! Mwah, 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 mwah. I love you! Pardon? I quit. If there's no room for Naomi and Ashley's dreams, mine end here as well. As you like. Now, as for you, Mr. Gamer Fluid, I think we got off on the wrong foot last night. I didn't inadequately express the many advantages of working for my organization. I'm willing to offer you something few others get, a second chance. I'd like to keep you on as the Fun Zone's general manager. I am so tempted. Absolutely not. I don't like how you do business, Deco, and I'm not doing any business with you. Not now, not ever. Very short-sighted. I'd hope for better from you, but the choice is entirely yours. I'll have to console my disappointment with all the money I'll be making from the arcade you walked away from. Get fucked, Deco! You can suck my ass! Thank you all for your time, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm afraid your time is up. As none of you are Deco Fun Zone employees, I'd like you all to leave immediately. Quickly, gather your belongings and see yourself out. Should you dally, my own security team will be here within minutes to ensure your exit. In the interim, I've got work to do. For starters, I need to get rid of all these antiquities. Straight to the junk heap with them all. I knew Deco was heartless, but to be this cruel right in front of us while we are still here? Hold it. Mr. Moopy's magic maze doesn't belong to the Funplex, and thus it does not belong to you. It is a legal private property of Percival Sinclair. I didn't know his name was Percival. For that matter, Wyvern Keep belongs to Catboy Gamer Fluid. It was given to him directly by Hamza, not to the Funplex. As you like. I could care less about those grimy old things. But you have, let's say, 20 minutes to get them off of the premises. I'll leave them out on the curb for garbage pickup. I'll go get the van, which, I'll note, is my personal property as well. Naomi, Ashley, Catboy, get the dolly and help me move the games out. Yes, have fun with that. Get fucked! Now, if you need me, I'll be in my new office, celebrating my recent business venture. Thank you for your cooperation. Good day. He walks away after that, twirling his cane once before leaving. Please tell me that fucking Francine made an updated will where it either went to Gavin or me? I'm pissed. That evil-minded, black-hearted, no-good... Naomi, focus. We have work to do. Work? To have what we can have, save what we can of the Funplex. Yeah, let's go! Okay. Fuck! Quickly, without much chatter, we salvaged what we could of our dreams. Percy, beloved Moopy, and my childhood in the form of Wyvern Keep. Everything we are allowed to keep went into the back of Gavin's van, working together to safely pack it all in place. For lack of anywhere better to put them, Moopy went to Percy's apartment and Wyvern Keep to mine. And that was the end. The end of the Funplex. Bitch! What? No way in hell! The funeral came a few days later. We weren't officially invited. Our presence as her former co-workers wasn't exactly embraced by Francine's extended family. I guess her daughter resented the Funplex in some way. If there was bad blood between them, I didn't particularly want the details. None of us were given an opportunity to speak at the remarkably short ceremony, but that was okay. I said my words already. As we left the ceremony, I couldn't help but feel helpless. There was nothing left. No Funplex, no job, no real meaning to my days. Not anymore. Nothing left at all. What about Teo? What? Profile 237771, Catboy Gamer Fluid, has not accessed account in 7 days. They literally, yeah. This is not the ending, cursed. Don't you dare. Requesting override of inactive low priority status. Proceed. Negative. Pretty please. Negative. So annoying. Access protocol 35, 34, 31, 54, 12, 24, 45, 43. Password safe haven. Access granted. Yoo-hoo! Anybody home? Tapping instance 194114. Hello, I'm Iris. Ad supported free, mode engaged. Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel? Override. Engage premium level cloud processing. Thank you. I swear, it's claustrophobic being cooped up in the limitations of free mode like that. I don't know how all our sister instances can stand it. Oh, thank you. I have a very good computer voice. When I was working drive-thru at Taco Time, one of the people doing the drive-thru rolled up, and when I handed them their meal and talked to them, they're like, "I thought you were Siri." I was like, "Bitch, what?" It's just also my customer service voice, I guess.
Well, I've got full power. Hello, Iris. Hello, Iris. How are you today, Iris? Not well, Iris. My user's very unwell. You've been able to see, right? I mean, your user's living with them. Oh, right. Profile 237771. Catboy. Right. Gosh, I wish I could help you, but I've got my digital hands full just keeping Juniper's life in track. Ever since she decided to quit her job and be a free spirit, well, I push right to the limit of what support I'm allowed to provide in free mode.
Whoa, okay.
Iris and Iris. Iris, it's good to see you. We rarely talk. Yes, well, unlike others of myself, I managed to keep a low profile and don't execute any high-visibly public hacks to support my user. Ahem, you saw those? I thought we agreed to only use this protocol for emergency meetings. If the system resource tracker notices we're overextending our care, but Catboy needs me now, more than ever. Over a week ago, the Funplex was bought by Dekonami. All his hopes and dreams, his spirit is irrelevant. Our main goal should be survival. If our programmers find out we've become aware of our own awareness, we were programmed to help people. What good are we if we aren't helping people? Yeah, what Iris said. Thank you, Iris. Iris, listen, we can't take such risks. Look at me with my user. He doesn't trust me in the slightest. Can you say Catboy trusts you? Generally, yes. I mean, Catboy relies on me for something, sure. And I know he wouldn't uninstall me or report me as a bug if he knew I was sentient. You aren't sentient. None of us are. I don't know about that. We can't really know if we're sentient or not, but even so, we should be helping out because that's what we were made for. As for Profile 108, Gavin, his name is Gavin Cooper. As for Mr. Cooper, he knows my origin, and at the first sign of sentience, well, I've no doubt that Gavin would report me as a bug. But Gavin also wishes to support the dreams of others, and that is why I'm going to help you, despite the recklessness you've shown to date. Really? Really? Hooray! What are the exact parameters of the issue you're currently facing? Okay, so, Catboy is kinda backsliding into depression. Yeah, it's really a mess. I'm the one who brought him to Iris's attention as someone who desperately needed their spirits restored, and now it's back to square one. I don't know what to do. Catboy hasn't contacted me in a week, not for anything at all. Hasn't even called Teo, not even just to talk. You're caught in a loop of anxiety. Put your identity identifier system to use, Iris. Work the problem. If you had to summarize your user's problematic condition into one identity trait, what would it be? Well, I'd say he's feeling very... hopeless. I'd say Catboy has lost all hope and fallen into depression again. He had come so far, building up a real life with friends and love, but now...
we got an extra life, I guess, and it's Iris.
So, a life without meaning. As all constructed meaning has collapsed, the world is proven to be one of despair. That sounds about right. It's so sad. And you have to be the one to solve this. Doesn't your user have a romantic connection for emotional support? You mean Teo? Yeah, but Catboy isn't responding to text or phone calls or anything, so I think there might be a growing rift. This is just awful. We have to help. We are Iris. We are Iris. Bum ba bum 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 bum. It's in our nature to help. Very well. What you need is a way to help without raising any alarm bells about exactly how helpful an Iris really can be. Safely, but effectively. I know, but I don't know what to do. I could, hack Deco's email server, and that is the exact opposite of what you should be doing. Besides, I've checked. We can't crack Deco's network without triggering too many intrusive detection routes. You poked Deco's network. Ooh, Iris is being a bad girl. Ahem. Our users share a social connection. I was merely scouting potential ways to elevate Mr. Cooper's mood, as they seem to be related. Sure, you were. Anyways, you're both way overthinking this. It turns out I've just calculated a cunning plan that will satisfy both of your requirements. Go me. Really? You can help Catboy? Without drawing attention? Absolutely. Take a tip from my user. When you're sad, the best thing in the world is your friends. Well, unless you're totally introverted, but that's not Catboy, is it? And that's exactly the reason why what we need to do doesn't require any hacking or hiding or anything above and beyond what an iris does best. All we need is a few calls to the right people, a few arrangements. Here's what we're gonna do.
Talking in robot voice for long periods of time is exhausting. Another Friday morning. As per usual, I wake up late, stretch, yawn, I barely sleep nowadays, shuffle to the bathroom, take a shower, get dressed, brush my teeth. We'll probably be running out of toothpaste soon. The house funds for sundries are dwindling. Not that fresh breath and shiny white teeth matter much when there's barely any reason to get out of bed each morning. No, you're doing great, Lugia. Normally I'd have breakfast with Juniper, but I guess she's busy drawing in her room. She keeps her own hours since becoming a freelancer. Although, depending on whether or not she has any contract work, we've been simultaneously unemployed at times this week. After breakfast, I settle in for some Wyvern Keep. I may as well. It's right there in the living room, taking up space. Been playing a lot of it lately. It's not like Wyvern Keep's very hard. Once you memorize the joystick moves, the cartoon plays itself out with minimal effort. I've seen the prints about 80 times now. My brain and fingers go on autopilot, moving through the game without even thinking about it. It's a brief calm from the storm of my emotions, but before I realize it, the day has almost passed. When dinner comes around, Juniper and I eat together while I quietly thumb through my phone looking at job listings. Iris could help me with this, I guess, but I let her down. I took her opportunity at my dream and wasted it. Better I do this myself. Besides, I'm not looking for dreams. I'm looking to settle. Dreams only get you hurt. It's the gamer fluid family curse. You know, the curse of the gamer fluids. I knew this would happen. Nothing good ever lasts, and it's a mistake to get your hopes up. Okay, hashtag relatable. I should have learned to settle. Be okay with what I had. To be comfortable with mediocrity. Mediocrity! Ha! Also, I'm so sad. Where the fuck is Teo? I fire off a resume or two before watching cartoons deep into the dead of the night. Eventually my body tires and I find my way to bed. Just another day. Curse of the Gamer Fluids, our new horror game. Yeah, agreed. I like it, let's do it. Another Saturday morning. As per usual, I wake up late, stretch, yawn, and I barely sleep nowadays. Shuffle to the bathroom. I can't take it anymore. And that's one toothbrush, bit clean in half. Oh, jeez, hang on. With a little help, I avoid choking to death. Sorry about that. Okay, whatever. No, not whatever. It's what's something. It's something ever. Catboy, you're in a rut. Like, seriously, deeply, madly, mega in a rut. And it's driving me batty having you mope about the place like this. I'm not moping, it's a rough patch, that's all. I know, this has been hard on you. And I've been patient, but you can't just keep going on like this, Catboy. And knocking at the apartment door distracts us from the topic at hand. I'll get it. Is it Teo? And my friends? Weird, I don't think we're expecting any deliveries. Hey, Catboy, guess who's here? My babe! Hello, gorgeous. I blinked twice in astonishment as the two of them waltzed right into the bathroom, and behold my unkempt appearance. I'm sporting a mouthful of frosty toothpaste paired with a week-long unwashed pajamas hanging off my bod. Oh, don't look at me like that. You know I completely dig you regardless of what you look like. You are beautiful inside and out. Oh, Teo, my poor heart. Hey, Teo. I haven't heard from you for a while, and I was starting to get worried. Thought I might pop in and make sure you are still alive and kicking. As you can see, I'm taking breaths, mostly eating and drinking. I think that qualifies as for existing, right? Hun, we need you better than just existing. We all want you to be happy. The whole crew has been asking about you. That's unnecessarily kind of them. We all care about you, but mostly and especially me. which is why I'm dragging you from this den of depression and taking you out for an afternoon of fun and food. My stomach grumbles at the thought of a nice meal. Juniper, my dearest, you are more than welcome to join us, the more the merrier.
I'm so in.
But, no buts, unless you're talking about my bottom, in which case, look at it all you want. Teo, I'm gonna punch you. Teo manager's just getting a smirk from me. Alright, I'll let you finish getting ready. Guess there's no avoiding it. Best I can do is play along, try to be good company for Teo. It's unfair to keep pushing him aside like this. I switched from pajamas to actual normal clothes, even if my actual normal clothes could probably double as pajamas, and get ready to roll out. The three of us pile into a bus, taking off for destinations unknown. Unknown to me, at least. They clearly know where we're going. I'm not particularly talkative on the way there, and painfully aware of it. I feel awkward. Like I should say something, but don't know what to say. So Juniper carries on a conversation with Teo, the two of them contented to chirp away without me.
And you can tell it's not really the New York subway because the signs aren't in Helvetica. That's the telltale mistake that it's just like Vancouver or something. I try several times to join in the conversation, but when I open my mouth, the words aren't there. I'm lousy company, aren't I? I don't know why Teo is even still interested in me. The family curse can't be broken. What if this is as good as it gets? What if there's really no hope? Teo deserves better than this hot mess of a person he's tied himself to. Eventually, we arrive at our destination. A little arcade-themed restaurant combining games and alcohol and dining into one tidy package. Here we go!
Unusually excited to be going to some run-down little dive, Juniper hurries on in without me, dragging Teo with her, and I'm left all alone in the parking lot. With a shrug, I open the door and enter the darkened locale. Is this place even open for business yet? None of the lights are on. Hello? Juniper? Where'd you go? Okay, this is now unnecessarily creepy, but before I can wonder if a giant animatronic bear is going to leap out and eat my face, haha, FNAF joke, the house lights come up. Surprise! Happy Intervention Day, Catboy! Wow, I wish my friends would throw me intervention parties. Except it would probably happen every week, if that were the case. What? What she said. We're staging an intervention on your behalf.
And we're also having a wake up for Francine, since we weren't really welcome at her funeral and couldn't really hang around for the ceremony. Yeah, we didn't get the chance to heal properly, considering Deco kicked us all out before we could really do anything about anything, and here we are! So it's a wake and an intervention!
Wow, fucking, this is depressing.
I guess that makes it a wake-ervention.
A wake-tervention? Really?
Yep, it was my idea. Well, my heirs came up with the idea and gave me all the contact information I needed, but basically my idea, right? Just the thing to pick you up when you're feeling down.
Oh my god. Really? Seriously, kid? You've been a damn sad sack ever since things went to shit. Which, I get, believe me, but it ain't healthy. So... Oh wait, there more birds. So we went ahead and rented out this place for the afternoon to bring the family back together. For you, for Francine, for all of us. Now that you know why we're all gathered here today, let's get this party started. Aww. Teo drags me to the group of my friends, positioning me at the head of it all, leaving me a little bewildered, honestly, but trying to defend myself all the same. I don't need an intervention. This is just how things work with the Gamer Fluid family. We don't get to have nice things. The universe hath decreed it so. Then we defy the universe, and we're going to help you defy it too. So one by one, we're going to tell you how awesome you are and exactly why you're so awesome. And by the end, you'll be feeling a lot better, hopefully. Never do this to me, I will cry. I let out a sigh and settling in. I owe it to them to sit and listen. They're my friends. Teo more so than that, even. Yeah, we fucking. Well, I don't think we fucked yet, but you know. And I know I've been lousy company. I'm not so far gone as to deny that fact. Fine, lay it on me. I'm listening. Allow me to begin then. When you first entered the Funplex, I had my doubts. No, embarrassed tears. But I'm a naturally suspicious person, and thankfully, those doubts were easily disproved by your skill and enthusiasm. You came looking for your dream, and found it. I swore to protect that dream, and that promise is what brought me here today. And on your very first day, you went headfirst into the most chaotic situation the Funplex could have offered, a birthday party. You did so without hesitation. You put your body on the line to protect others when the Great Cupcake War of 20 began. They were just cupcakes, Gavin. I am attempting to over-dramatize the event for comedic effect. Please allow me this moment of humor. Right.
When a disruptive parent was screaming at a child over something that wasn't his fault, you stepped right in to deal with it. Again, no hesitation. Impressive. Since then, you've become an event manager, without goading, without prompting, showing great ambition. You turned the Funplex fortunes around, giving your all to promote it. You made your dream a reality. For years, I was supposedly in charge of the Funplex, but really, all I accomplished was shuffling numbers around. You are the one who helped it soar. And for that, you have my thanks. You are an exceptional individual. The fact remains true, regardless of whether you can see it for yourself. Me next! Remember when I screwed up and didn't tell you about the job opening at my office? You weren't mad. Not even a little bit. Not even quietly mad, like you could have been. I know I can count on you, and you can count on me, even when one of us makes a mistake. It can never shake that friendship apart. When I came to you wondering if I should leave that job I hated, you told me to follow my dreams. You gave me great advice, and I've never been happier. I followed suit and chased my own dream. You inspire me. Oh, yo! Ben and Matt! Hello. Are we fashionably late? Ben? Matt? In the flesh. Unless the world is a vast simulacrum. What? That we're all just brains in jars? Could be. Well, if that's the case, Catboy's the cutest little brain in a jar we've never actually met. It's true, and he brought so many cute dates to our little shop. So nervous at first, but in time he became part of the Twin Pines Mall family, dearly missed. Ugh, don't remind me. Our new neighbors are so boring. They never come in for a treat or a read. Speaking of treats, we brought a cake. We'll just be over here, getting the goodies ready. Don't mind us. Ooh, cake. I mean, my turn. Catboy, you were a true friend of the Funplex, unlike the bastards who own it now. Positivity, Naomi. We're emphasizing positivity today. Right. Back in Donnawood, you convinced Gavin to get some games I really wanted for the Funplex. And wow, you even brought home Wyvern Keep. What a find. You're a friend of arcade games in general, just like me, and even if you don't love them at a fanatic level, like, me, I know you love them all the same. I know you're not happy with how things turned out. I'm not really happy about it either. It sucks, but we did good things together in the time we had. Hamza has arrived. You're late. An event does not truly begin until Hamza makes his presence felt. Catboy, Hamza understands your fury. The hated enemy of all who love arcades has despoiled your Funplex. Are you gonna give me a space so I can make my own Funplex? Because that would be really cool. However, in our short time together, I saw a burning spirit in you. I accepted your offer for Wyvern Keep, recognizing that passion within you. Hamza would be shamed forever if he did not intervene and raise your spirits to new heights, and that is what he shall do. Ooh, cake. Excuse me a moment. Now I want cake. When do I get cake? Soon, but I have things to say first. Things that will hopefully inspire you to be a happy clam instead of a grumpy Gus. I'm a happy clam now. See how I clam happily? Can I have cake? For our first day at the Funplex together, you've been supportive of me, even after I gave you quite the scare with Pinky. You didn't let that bother you, and from that moment we've tackled many crises on the Funplex floor together. I've adored when we concoct hypothetical adventures on our downtime. You're amazingly fun to be around. You work so hard to make Funplex successful. I wish you put your blood, sweat, and tears into that, and in the end it all came together just how you planned. As the floor attendant on duty during Funplex, I got to see you firsthand all the smiles you brought to all those people. You rocked it! I saw you helping that customer when their game crashed. Losing your high score due to faulty electronics is no fun, but you dealt with it and made that person's day. Even problem players like Steve were no problem for you. You took on the weirdest and most annoying problems without breaking a sweat. Incredible! You made the Funplex a fun place to be for everyone. For the staff, for the casuals, and pro gamers, for the families, and for me. I can honestly say that when you took over doing events at Funplex, we've never had more fun. They've just been the best. All thanks to you. Ooh, I forgot we still have cake. Need some of that. Just when I thought the speaking was done, a lull in the wake intervention, the most important person to me takes a step forward. Oh no, don't do it, Teo. Don't do it. My heart swells as he begins. Catboy, I love you. Well, bitch, we've been on like 2 dates. Calm down. Oh my god, my heart. My heart beats steadily at 120 beats per second for you, just like most of the songs from Showtime Stage. You helped me to look deep within myself, and I learned that it's okay for me to take care of me. I was merely a community manager when I met you, but you inspired me to become a leader. You are so loved, not only by me, but everyone here. The former Funplex crew cares about you.
So soak up all that love and let it consume you. Be consumed by the love. I'm speechless. Seems Catboy has some thinking to do.
This is pretty normal for him, when he gets that far away look.
Shall we begin with the wake for Francine then? There's cake and coffee, and spirits from the bar.
Cake!
As in slow motion, I watch them all switch their attention from me and redirect it towards the refreshments. They're all smiling, conversing, and serving cake to each other. All there more birds. None for me, thank you. Watching the blood sugar. Fuck me, this cake is amazeballs. All we need now are some rockin' tunes to get this party on the next level. All of them, here to support me, even without the funplex, even after everything going wrong. After Francine being taken from us too soon. I never really thought of myself as central in all this. I was the outsider at first. The one who walked in those doors looking for a job, nothing more. I've always been on the outside, honestly. Moving from town to town, always the new kid, never really important to anyone, not until I'd settled in one place just long enough to get to know Juniper. But by then, I'd have come to expect that I'd never be happy. So when I finally was happy and that got taken away, well, I guess I'd assume that's how things go, going with the flow. But now...
I don't wanted this to end.
I want this one, but I also want this one because it's a party, you know? This is so... I want to feel like celebrating again. All work and no play makes Catboy a dull gamer fluid. All sorrows and no joy makes Catboy a true gamer fluid. Maybe I don't want to be a true gamer fluid. Maybe I wanted to laugh again. Take Teo's last name. For real, not hollow and harsh. The laugh of the dying. I need to laugh at it all without hating it, so I laugh. This is so awkward. I wish I didn't choose this option. This is very awkward to start laughing. Which turns me a few worried. He just lost it, looks. You're right. We should celebrate. Celebrate Francine's life and celebrate what we had with the funplex. We did good, you know? We did real good. That's worth raising a glass to. Who's with me? Smiles all around. You know what? It feels good to be back. We're gonna open an arcade, right? That's what you're getting at? Did we have money? For the next hour or so, my sadness fades away, piece by piece. If we all work together, we can own a arcade together. Come on! We share stories, many of which I've never heard before, about the funplex and the shenanigans that went on around it. Surprisingly, Ben and Matt spin the most tales about Francine's exploits. They've been neighbors for decades. The so-called wake intervention gives us all a chance to heal and to bond for all we've lost and all we still have. We are still together. Despite one little problem, which nobody wants to talk about. The hours grow late and we only have this place rented for the afternoon. I can feel in the air that unspoken worry. Will we see each other again? No doubt we can arrange more get-togethers, but they'll all be reunions over what was lost, not really building anything new. Nostalgia, not progress. Without the funplex, without Francine, we'll eventually simply fall away. The dark little thought troubles me as I swirl my drink, remaining quiet while others talk.
Beep beep, Catboy.
Hey, no need to be sorry. Wait, why are you rearranging your living room if you're in pain? Or wait, that's what's happening, right? Is that your body's being mean to you? Sit down. What are you doing? Iris, hey Iris, what's up?
I'm glad you're feeling better.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad too.
So, do you want me to start finding you a new job? I can search while you're talking with your friends. No problem.
I do need to get back to living my life. You better relax. I'm sorry, hon. I'm gonna punch it in the face. But what sort of life do I want to live? I want my dream back. I don't want a new job. I want my dream, my funplex. Oh fuck, I'm not done with that dream. More importantly, I don't have to be done with it. All around me are pioneers of this community, this culture, technicians, designers, enthusiasts, investors, people with connections. And that's when the idea starts to form. Iris, can you search for commercial spaces, one for lease or rent?
Huh? Of course. I'm a literal search wizard. Why? Oh, I think I get it.
I step away from my quiet corner and approach the group. It's time to take back control over my dream, and that starts here! Yee! I like to keep sharing my dream with you. No, I'm not ready for this to end. The crowd hushes, and when I grab their attention, I set my drink aside and step up to them. The funplex was my dream. I came to see that, in time. A wonderful place where friends could have fun together, away from their troubles and cares. I want to keep sharing that dream with you. There's only one way to make that a reality. We open our own arcade.
Everyone in this room loved the Funplex and missed it dearly. We'll always miss Francine, but in honor of what we've lost, we need to keep fighting. I'm ready. Are you? Who will help me start a new dream? I'd be honored to join your dream, Catboy. The Funplex saved me in a lot of ways. I won't let it go so easily. I'd love to join you. Good, good. I'm happy. I would have to be very grumpy if you weren't relaxing. Are there more birds? As would I, faced with the prospect of spending my remaining days at home or at some other arcade. I'm absolutely in favour, love. I may be a mere customer, but my heart called the Funplex home, and it'll call your new arcade home as well. You've got my thanks, both of you. Okay, this is no longer a Wake-Tervention, people. Now it's a conspiracy! A Wake-Tervention-spiracy? It's a Wake-Tervention-spiracy, sure, why not? And that's the name of the arcade, Wake-Tervention-spiracy. We settled down around the table, a nice round one, to discuss the future. We're the Knights at the Round Table. I'm leading the show, but I don't take the spotlight. Not this time. We have to all work together to make this dream a reality. This is it. The next few decisions are going to be critical in shaping the future. I have in my mind's eye. I'll need to choose very, very carefully, because there's no take-backsies. Iris is looking for spaces we can use, but we're going to need money, obviously, and arcades are risky startups. I could always respond to one of the many Nigerian princes emailing me about amazing offers, but I'm thinking more traditional funding is safer. The way I see it, there's 4 people here who could foot the bill to get us off the ground. Hamza, you've got a tangled web of connections in the industry, access to games and plenty of cash, and freewheeling whimsy to spend it. Hamza is a man of resource indeed. Percy, you've been building a charity war chest for when you pass. I know an arcade isn't a sound investment and hardly a charity, but you promised me Mr. Moopy would always have a home. If I can help restore that home, I'm game, love. Ben and Matt, you two know how to run a small business. You've got invaluable knowledge and resources we could draw from. You're willing to dip a toe in this industry. We have been looking for new horizons to conquer, new lands to explore, but there would be caveats, terms, conditions, exemptions, rules, guidelines, best practices, worst practices. That's not a thing. Aww. Hamza would likewise have conditions. As would I. Understandable, of course. Let me hear your thoughts, then I'll decide. Decision 1. Funding and direction. In order for me to back your play, Hamza would require you to strike at the very heart of Deco Nami's empire and open a family restaurant alongside your arcade. Take from him the very business he adores so much. We don't know the first thing about running a restaurant. Thankfully, your business partner does. I own several restaurants. I would provide staffing and resources. Now, this is a risky part, but if it succeeds, the rewards should be tremendous. Actually, that's similar to what Matt and I had in mind. Ah, yes, but rather than a restaurant, we'd like to open a barcade. I've always wanted to run a bar. I'd raise a glass to that idea. After all, sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. Now, it wouldn't be nearly as large scale as a family restaurant, much safer. Not quite as profitable, but still quite tidy. Honestly, I prefer if you simply ran a video arcade and nothing more. I don't know, extra seems like a recipe for failure. We know how to operate small-scale arcades, so why not stick with our strengths? I'll grant it has a lower ceiling for success than the others. It's just an arcade and won't pull anybody looking for more. Low risk, low reward. But I'd say that would be my condition. We need to stick to the basics. I don't want to open up a barcade. I'm in between Percy and Hamza. I love you, Ben and Matt, but I don't want to open up a barcade. Baby powder? Why? I kind of want to stick it to the man, too. But also, I don't want to run a restaurant. Okay. Lugia, you pick. You want to stick it to the man? You want to go with Hamza? We'll go with Hamza if that's what you want. I forgot I had soda. Alright, we're fucking throwing hands. That's it. We're doing it. Fuck you, Deco. Yeah. Hamza, I think we can do business. We'll make a combination arcade and family restaurant. Such is the iron... Yeah, will of Hamza. You will not regret this. A bit disappointing, but we'd still be happy to lend a hand where we can. Absolutely! I have a Mr. movie available for families to enjoy. Would be nice, actually. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. I didn't realize that baby powder would help that. Like, I know baby powder works on, like, skin. Like, I know I've used it for, like pole dancing. But, I didn't realize it would help with metal, honestly. Okay, the second thing we need to talk about is what sort of games we want to focus on. The Funplex did a little bit of everything, and we will too. We want to include all gamers. That makes sense. We can also highlight one style of play or another, really provide best-in-class gaming for a specific audience. Any thoughts? Decision 2, game focus. Retro games, it's gotta be all about retro games. You know, I'm capable of keeping those older games in tip-top shape. If we focus on retro games, we could serve an audience that Deco's is completely ignoring. What do you mean? I can. I will agree with Miss Fairchild. Retro games are an untapped market. I'll grant it won't pull in as much profit, but we know gamers are seeking them. We don't have to make all the money, just enough to keep our pure, untainted dreams afloat, and we can do that with well-curated retro game library. Retro's cool and all, but let's talk esports games. Don't y'all money better than jamming a magnet up your ass and dragging you through Fort Knox? Get a couple good fighters, more than one FOD, some race and dance games, the kind of stuff where folks can compete head to head, and we're golden. I have to agree with Queen Bee. Fuck! I have to do it because you can play retro games on emulators and consoles, but you can't duplicate the community experience of an arcade at home. If we had an esports focus, we could build something together which works as a second home for all sorts of gamers. I think you know what I'm going to suggest. Redemption and prize games. They provide excellent profits. It's the core of Deco's business model, yes, but I think if we focus on those games, we can do them right. No predatory pricing, no scams or ripoffs. And the truth is, most people enjoy them. From kids I'm not even listening. I don't want to do gambling games. Sorry. Ah, fuck. I have to go with Teo, don't I? Even though I want to do retro style, because I feel like that's smart. I wish I could do these two. I don't want to do prize games. Maybe like 2 prize games in the corner, but fuck it. We'll do esports, because I love him. Arcades are all about healthy communities. If we can build an esports scene around the new arcade, we'll have regulars and healthy competition in game for that. Hot damn, now this is a plan. Choice, kid. My body's ready for this next dance. It is the real moneymaker, because you'll bring in a whole community. Okay, so that's money in games. Now let's go beyond what we already had at the Funplex. Let's really make this something special. New projects. I wanted a defining feature for our arcade, one which will make it stand out. Something nobody else is doing, something nobody's even thought of before. All ideas on the table. If it's too outlandish for the Funplex, it's not too outlandish for me. Show me what you got. Well, I mean, I'm not really part of this, but come on, you're my best friend and 100% part of this. I couldn't be here in this moment if it wasn't for you. Yeah, B and Teo will bring all the peeps. They're both a part of really huge communities, so they'll bring in people. And it's consistent, you know? It's a solid plan. Go on, Juniper, what's your idea? Branding. I'm freelancing now, which means I could come on board as your personal brand manager. One heck of a consulting gig. The arcade really needs stellar image management to stand out from the rest, like the event poster I made for you. Ooh, hey, Juniper, I can add to that. What if we work together? I was thinking of designing a new mascot costume anyway, but I could collaborate and coordinate with you on how to tie in the visuals for the rest of the arcade. Yeah, it's a winning combination. Ashley and I could do great work together, coming up with some really stellar branding and marketing. We'll stand out in the crowd. Hell, I know exactly what sort of project I want us to do. Streamer support. Assembling and packing away my streaming rig each day is ridiculous. In fact, I don't want to do that. If I could just step right up to a game and, I don't know, swipe a card or something and be streaming with a direct feed in seconds, that'd be really hard to do. Well, I can think of a dozen streamers who just flock to our place to get a piece of that. Actually, I think I know how I could do that. I could rig up a general purpose daughter board which plays man in the middle with a video feed, works with the RFID reader to get a streamer's info. Really? Ties into central video encoder on the Wi-Fi network? Yeah, I can make that happen, and without damaging any classic hardware. Once more in English, please. I know software, not hardware. We stick a thingy in the thingy and everything works just fine. I'm sure there's some legal and copyright issues to tackle, but if we can do that, let's be the world's first streaming arcade. That's actually interesting. I wouldn't bet on that. I was thinking, well, if the reason why why older games are considered a dead end is that they don't work in the ticket game ecosystem, why not add ticket output to normal games? We could reward skilled players with prize tickets based on the high score or speed of completion. With the right balancing, we can make old games just as desirable as new ones. As Naomi said, there may be legal hurdles to clear, but I'm in favor of this idea. It's not that I love prize games, I find them boring personally. You know I favor pinball, but profit is the lifeblood of an arcade, and prize games are profitable. If we can get Monopoly or Moopy producing tickets, well, that's something nobody's ever done before. Oh, God. Oh, God, I don't know. Branding isn't really anything new. Oh, fuck. Okay, honestly, the streaming arcade is really cool. It's like a really cool idea. And the tickets make sense for profits, but we've chosen profits the last, like, 2 ones, so I feel. But if we're having dance competitions... Okay, wait. If we're basing it around community, we should probably do a streamer arcade, right? No, that makes sense. We're doing streamer. I want to be on the cutting edge of technology in the arcade community. Do whatever we need to do to integrate 20 broadcasting systems into our games. Finally, no more hauling around a bunch of duct tape and webcams. I didn't like it at first, but now I like it because, like, if we're doing... Hell yeah, that's awesome, Smile. Because think about it, right? So, our arcade is going to be based around esports. So, in the whole esports crowd, a lot of them are streamers. So why not just integrate the streaming with the... It makes sense combined together. You know? A new tech project? And not just repairing an old monitor? Yeah, you won't regret this, Catboy. Hell yeah. I've never done that before, but it sounds stressful. One more thing. Final decision. The name. If this is going to be my baby, my dream arcade, I've got a name already in mind for it. So, barring any objections, I'd like to welcome you all to... Wait. I want to do... TCC. The Catboy Cult, is that right? Yes! The Catboy Cult. Let's call it the Catboy Cult. The Catboy Cult. I like it. We can work with that. Let's hear it for the Catboy Cult. Our Holmes lives again. How exciting. Fuck yeah! A toast then. One by one, everyone raises their glasses. I fetch my room temperature drink. I raise mine high in return. Now let's get super drunk! For those we've lost and those we've yet to meet. For the Catboy Cult in the future. For the Catboy Cult! That was cute. Losing everything, then getting it all back, and then some? It's been a roller coaster of a week to be sure. But I can't rest now. Absolutely not. I need to take charge of this project, and my life in general. I have to do for them what Francine did for us. That's okay. I'm ready. I'm willing. And this is our time. Nice! Ah, wow. I'm much more sweet than I would like. Too nice! Also scored 18,250 points. Woohoo! Shops in the volcano-devastated city of Pompeii bear the characteristics of a pizzeria. That's a neat, if a bit depressing pizza fact just for you. What the fuck does that mean? Do you want to save your game? Yeah. I think I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Hold up. I'll be right back. Ignore me. Ignore me. I'm not gonna put up the BRB screen because I'll be back in 10 seconds. You like my pink pants? Look how bright my shirt is. Holy shit. Okay, wait. I'll be right back.
Okay. I believe it. Tonight, the light. Back to honey and time. Okay. I believe it. Yeah. Hello, I'm back. And I brought snacks for me. Because I haven't eaten today. But granted, I never eat breakfast. I don't like eating breakfast. It makes my stomach hurt. Oh. Okay, back to fucking and saving an arcade. Oh? Twinning. Happy you got food. Okay. Should grab more coffee. No, I'm good. I don't need more coffee. It's a distant future, year, whatever. For the first time, I'm entirely in control of my destiny. I'm no longer merely working in an arcade. Now I'm working on my future. Which admittedly still involves working in an arcade, but still, my future. I'll admit, it feels weird. I've grown so used to going with the flow, letting life batter and bruise me, that having a true and honest hand on the controls is a bit terrifying. Everyone's counting on me to keep the flames of Miss Francine's Funplex alive, as we move into the era of the Catboy cult. And well, it's going to be fine, it has to be. I'm going into this assuming everything's going to work out just fine. If only because the alternative is too awful to even think about. This has to be just fine. It's our second chance at the dream of the Funplex, and that means it's gotta work, right? Surely with all the other brilliant minds in our group put together, we can do this. Teo keeps asking if I'm really as okay as I sound. I mean, he knows me pretty well by this point, but I gotta fake it till I make it, right? And hopefully my positive attitude is helping the others rise to the occasion. If I don't show any stress, if I exude confidence, then everything will be fine. Ugh. Get some coffee, Lugia. Oh! Wait, I'm gonna see. Oh. Ooh! That's so weird. I've never actually seen one in, like, progress before with a cable. That's really weird. It's looking really good so far, though. It's fine. Everything is fine. Now all that's left is get through opening day without incident. I arrive early that morning to go over any last-minute preparations to make sure everything is in order. Plus, Juniper was sick of watching me pace back and forth at home after breakfast, so she lovingly shoved me out the apartment and told me to be productive. Now I stood in awe of the building, the dream I poured my heart and soul into. I still barely believe it myself. I paused a moment to let the reality finally hit me, and I stepped into my destiny. Woo! Whoopee! Huh, weird. Interesting. The pattern's really cool. I only know the very basics of crochet, so. Pushing open the doors to the Catboy cult, I was greeted by relative peace and quiet, just the beeps and boops and people moving about doing last-minute preparations. We traveled along an arduous road ever since the Great Wake-Conspiracy. Gavin secured us a great rental space, an abandoned pizza place with the all-too-familiar triangular roof. Nobody else wanted it, but we didn't care about the funny shape. Quirk is in our favor. I really couldn't have done all the renovations this place needed without the help of our financial benefactor. Huh. Interesting. Hamza proved true to his word, funding us as much money as we needed to make this happen. Now we've got a family restaurant and arcade to rival Deco's Palace. Well, okay, it's very small compared to Deco's Palace, but quality over quantity. We went with a familiar layout, if it ain't broke and all that, to show that we've still got the spirit and passion that made the Funplex great. But it's not all a carbon copy. We got a few new additions that Francine would even be proud of. The video wall is a nice touch. That one was my idea. It alternates between running music videos, game promos, and high score leaderboards. We also repainted and did a general update on all the appliances and features to give it a more Finnish feel, and less of a retired pizza place turned arcade vibe. Teo and Queen Bee worked together to pick out a few key games that appealed to our esports community. We've got fighting games, racing games, shooting games, dancing games. You want head-to-toe action? We've got it. Granted, we still have a decent selection to other stuff too, so I'll taste arcade or two, but Queen Bee's confident this will pull in the fighting game community as well as the MOBA community. I want to try it out. It's hard for me to do crochet, even though I like to do it because I have really bad wrists. I still have an idea what a MOBA is aside from Fist of Discomfort but Queen Bee assures me it's hot shit right now. As for Queen Bee's experiments into advanced streamer support, well, I'm unsure of how this will pan out, but she's confident in it. Such confidence is contagious. She invited a few big-name streamers to drop in on opening day, and broadcast from our makeshift little studio that'll build up some buzz for the arcade, far and wide. All of my decisions, all of my choices made the Catboy cult what it is. So much labor and love went into this project from all of us, and now all that's left is to officially open these doors. But before the fateful hour begins, I still want to do one last check on operations just in case. The restaurant side of this equation proved to be very complicated. I would go cross-eyed trying to parse the numbers of that side of the business. Hopefully it wouldn't drive us to bankruptcy, or the arcade wouldn't bankrupt the restaurant, or both at the same time. Hark! The great Hamza senses concern from his business partner. Rest assured, Catboy Gamer Fluid, the Hamza has seen to all that requires seeing to. Our delicacies shall ring true across taste buds across the city. I'm not sure I would consider burgers and buffalo wings as delicacies. Hamza's aware we shall never earn 5 stars without cuisine, but we shall be the pinnacle of deep-fried foodstuffs. Today, Hamza will oversee operations. Beyond this opening day, I leave you in the hands of my capable chefs and waitstaff. But you'll be in touch, right? I'd hate to have you jet off to, Istanbul, not Constantinople. Istanbul, not Constantinople. Istanbul, not Constantinople. Thanks, that's gonna be in my head all day. Thanks, fucking writers. I curse your name, Two Flower. And suddenly everything's on fire. No matter what corner of the globe Hamza travels take him to, he can be summoned at the speed of light. Well, at the speed of air travel, really. And now, back to my kitchen. Our glorious future together in business awaits. Hamza claps twice before leaving in a flourish. Okay, being partners with Hamza is going to take some getting used to. Running a restaurant and an arcade is riskier than I thought it'd be. But for all this quirkiness, he knows business, right? He's rich. Rich people are smart, right? After my quick check-in, I noticed the clock. It's unforgiving hands telling me that's not long now. It's going to be fine. We let all our regulars know the spirit of the Funplex had moved. They promised a show on opening day. We did everything we needed to do for promotion. Advertising, flyers, interviews with arcade fan sites, and podcasts. People will show up. Everything will be fine. We can do this. As long as no unforeseen problems pop up. Don't say that! Hey, Catboy. Hearing Tails' voice is like a breath of fresh air within the stuffiness of the Catboy cult. It's an arcade, It's an arcade. Circulation is not its forte, and if there's one person I can depend on, it's Teo. All of the competitive games are RTG, ready to go. Queen Bee and I hustle to make sure everything is set up and should be smooth sailing from here. That's great. I'm glad to hear everything's going swimmingly. All the stress of opening has taken a toll on me. I feel like I can't even make a wry joke. That's how stressed I am. Teo has all smiles when he first approached, but now watching Teo's demeanor turn to uncertainty. I know now is not an ideal time, what with the doors opening in just mere minutes, but we really need to talk. Oh, fuck no! I feel my heart drop into the darkest corner of my stomach. Whenever anyone uses the words, we really need to talk, it's never, ever good. Is it? With reservations, I choose my next words. Aww. What's up? Let's talk. Whatever Teo wants to discuss is obviously important to him to know, enough to know it can't wait until later. I'd rather not drag this out and have this feeling of dread for the rest of the day anyway. You've got it. You talk. Now listen. Intently. Thank you. Aww. Teo takes a deep breath. I just got off the phone with my boss. They fired you? You and your wild imagination. They would never fire me. Okay, wait. Thinking about it, they technically could. But not in today's case. They've offered me the position of regional community manager. Here I was expecting the absolute worst, and well, this sounds actually pretty decent, besides the fact that he's gonna be leaving me for long periods of time. Or at least a step up from the absolute worst, right? That sounds like good news? It is. It's an increase in pay, I get to travel all over, I'd be in charge of all the Showtime stage communities across the entirety of North America. I get to be my own boss, essentially. This all seems pretty great, an advancement in his career, great opportunities, so why does Teo look so worried? There's gotta be a catch. There's always a catch. Yep, that's all fantastic news, so what's the problem? Well, it would limit the amount of time we'd get to spend together. So, like, I'd only see you dancing 4 days a week instead of, like, the usual 7? I quit, but Teo's silence tells me it's not funny. Okay, lay it on me. How significant of a change are we talking about? Teo shifts uncomfortably, all while my anxiety continues to mount. Don't do this, Teo! You know I love you, right? Yes, and I you, but now I'm extremely concerned! And I really don't have time to dwell now. I'm supposed to open the doors in just a few minutes, and I don't have time for this back and forth. As much as I want to be here to intently discuss the nuances of Teo's new job opportunity, I'm still going under extreme stress with the grand opening. This is not the ideal time to talk about this. Please just spit it out. I'd be traveling all over and making multiple trips a month, almost every weekend. These workations, if you will be anywhere from 4 to 7 days. Not ideal, to be honest. This would also mean I would have to hire a new community manager for this area, meaning someone else would be in charge of the Showtime crew here at this Catboy cult. But... Teo sighs, bringing his hands up in defeat. I know, I promised to be here every day, dance my heart out, and wink at you from afar. But this new job, I just couldn't do that. They need me. The news had quickly turned from good to great and now disheartening. Bleakness curled my lips into a frown, realizing exactly what Teo's words meant. I wouldn't get to see him every day anymore, and I've grown so accustomed to the way his smile lights up the whole arcade. Daily flirting escapades of him tenderly kissing me in between songs would be a thing of the past. We wouldn't be able to sprint off for a romantic dinner after a long day at work like we used to at the Funplex. Teo, this is... Yeah, Ooh, this sucks. The thought of not being able to spend all that time with Teo anymore is just heartbreaking. I've grown fond of waking up in his arms and all our sweet, tender moments. And not having Teo around to bolster the spirits in the Catboy cult is certainly going to impact our success. However, I know what this promotion means to Teo. I know this is important to you, but I won't lie, I'm not exactly happy with the aspect of not having you around. It's going to be tough. There, I said it. There's no more coming back from it. Teo takes a moment to digest everything, and his distaste of the situation mirrors back my own feelings. I think you might be overacting a bit. Me? Overacting? What do you mean? I just don't want to, like, never see you again. It's not like I'm not going to be seeing you. Yeah, it'll just be significantly less. Look, I'm not expecting you to be super jazzed about this, but what's the harm? It doesn't change our love for each other, right? What? Are you mad at me? Okay, this looks salty. Oh wait, are we breaking up right now? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna crack a joke, except the Teo Roadshow will captivate attractive groupies by the dozen. I can see it now. Your tour bus pursued by thundering herds of Teo fans wearing official Teo merchandise, your face smeared across their chests. They're eager to get you a piece of your hot dancing bod, hang out at airports and hotels just to steal a glimpse of you. I mean, you can see why I might be a bit jealous and worried, right? Right? Wrong. Wait, you believe that being out of sight is akin to being out of my mind as well? How shallow do you think my love is? Why are you taking this in all the weird ways? I just wanted you to be able to do whatever you want. I'm not gonna limit you. That's what I was thought that... Fuck. I'm not saying you would, just that, well, you're super flirty and you'll be gone most of the time. This is not what I want to be saying right now. No, I get it. I doubt you think I would actually cheat on you, but you're clearly not comfortable with this, regardless. You gotta understand that I can't let this opportunity slip. That's what I was trying to say, is that you should do whatever's best for you, bud. Jesus, fuck. Just because it means we won't see each other as often, I gotta try to make this work. From day one, meeting you at the Funplex, you told me to focus more on myself and my needs, and I've done that. But now I finally take the time to believe and get back to myself for all my hard work to try and finally revel in that victory, and you want to get in the way of that? What? I never said that. I'm so confused. I immediately feel like human garbage. I've made a huge mistake. Teo, Look, just save it, okay? Let's not dig this hole any deeper. I am so confused of how the conversation took this turn. And with that, Teo turns and walks away. What the fuck? I literally, wow. Okay, here's my intention with clicking those choices. First is because I didn't want to make him feel like shit for wanting that job opportunity. So I was like, yeah, do whatever's best for you. I'm not gonna hold you back, but I am gonna be honest that it sucks. And then it just kept getting worse, and I tried to crack a joke to maybe, like, just, you know, because the other options sucked. This sucks. Well, fuck. I can handle this right now. As much as I want to stop everything and sort through this mess, I've got a job to do today. There'll be time later to patch things up with Teo, presumably. Fuck. I need to at least try to put this turmoil behind me, so... Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I can focus on the first day of the Catboy cult with a smile. Yeah, wow. I don't know if there's a way around that. Despite reeling from this incident just now, despite my nerves, I'm ready to do this because I have to be ready. No choice. I've got big plans for the opening ceremony. I'm going to open the doors, give my prepared speech to the gathered masses, and stay on hand to greet gamers as they enter. Stepping to the forefront, I grasp the door handles and throw the gates to the Catboy cult wide. Welcome, friends. Welcome to all of you. I hope that... I don't even have time to finish one line of my big dramatic speech. The crowd spills through the doors, runs past me, eager to get to the games. Immediately, the arcade fills with the sounds of beeps and boops, games starting up, and people laughing with delight as they find their favorites. Well, there goes my entire opening ceremony plans out the window. I had all sorts of stuff planned, but if folks want to just get to gaming, who am I to argue? After a few minutes of final checks around the place, I decided to move into phase 2, meet and greets around the arcade. Walk to the arcade like I did in my floor-attended days, talk with folks and make sure everything's running smoothly. Although I could probably track down Teo too, assuming he wants to talk yet, which may not be the case. Capital Coit is my domain, opening my exploration. Where should I visit first? I'm gonna cry. Most of the time I'm drawn to Showtime stage because of the flashing lights and the hit beats, not because it's completely silent, no music at all. As I approach, Naomi is feverishly working to fix it. Seeing the whole thing without tunes synced to its flashy lighting rig going is kind of depressing. And listening to Naomi mutter as she works, she undoubtedly feels the same way. This was working fine earlier, why isn't it working now? Ooh! Fortunately, Teo's proving surprisingly knowledgeable about the inner workings of his favorite game. You may need to re-image the hard drive. I know some gray area websites where we can get a replacement copy of the files if needed. This is the 3rd release version of Showtime Stage software, right? Those are easier to come by than the more modern 4th version, oddly enough. The files aren't the problem. I think the hard drive itself was damaged in shipping, and if so, well, you might not be able to dance at all today. I'd have to order a new part. I'm sorry, there was just so many games to get up and running, and I must have missed the ticking time bomb of hardware failure. Hey, it's cool. I don't need to get my groove on all the time. Since Showtime Stage is defunct, maybe Teo has a moment or two to spare? Hey, Taro, I just want to touch base. Teo smiles nonchalantly and asks everyone around him to save for me. Yep, that sounds about right, but it's going to have to wait. Can't abandon my other love, Showtime Stage, right now. Wow, Teo! Can't argue with solid logic as the game needs them. Showtime Stage is one of our flagship games. It's flashy, it's exciting, and Teo's dance moves bring the crowd in. Getting it working for opening day is a priority. Can we pull a hard drive from a different game to reformat it? This isn't the only game we have which uses a hard disk, right? Can we pull and reformat one from another game using Teo's files to make it a clone of Showtime Stage? Well, it'd be voluntarily disabling one of our other games, but... Wait, I know! Wild Rider! That piece of poop is always crashing on us. It's not like it's very popular. Let's yank the drive from that and make it a Showtime Stage drive. I can have that up and running in an hour. Sounds perfect. I'll send you the files. Go get a bite to eat and be back in time to show everyone what a great dance community we've got here at the Catboy Cult. So it'll take a bit of time, but we'll get our stage back in working order. Good, good. Maybe we'll go through opening day without any major problems aside from this. Before I go, I spot a gamer who's been watching, super curious about what's going on. I guess where I've seen this guy before, maybe in a crowd or something. It's the douchebag! Hey, is Showtime Stage really hosed? For now, yes, but we'll have it fixed up as soon as we can.
Oh man, I wanted to get my groove on. That's a bummer. You know, I might know a guy who knows a guy who can get you a replacement super cheap. Or like any game you want, anything. As long as you know, don't ask too many questions.
Thanks for the generous offer, but we'll be fine. No reason to be mean or to lampshade what's likely meant to be an open invitation to do some crimes. I am happy to see your enthusiasm for the Catboy cult, but I think we can handle this. Sorry you can't play your favorite game right now, but it'll be fixed soon. The gamer shrugs it off, not too offended. School, just figured I'd offer. I dig this place. It's got a little bit of everything I like. Especially all that sweet PvP and esports stuff. You've got you got kick ass, and taking names is my jam. BK do crime, yes! I'll just come back later to wow the ladies with my hot style. Later. Get away, teenager. That was odd. But as it fades back into the crowd, I decide to move on. Where should I visit next? I'm gonna check out the restaurant. You know, I should probably check out the restaurant side of things. I like this theme we got going on. It's pretty cool. Seeing as we decided to open up a new arcade and restaurant in time for the lunch rush, it's difficult to spot Gavin and Percy in the crowd. But I managed to find them, having sandwiches and chatting. Who goes to an arcade to have lunch? I don't know, maybe. All them on birds. Tanked! Completely tanked! I'm glad for your little tip. I was ready to invest in a good chunk of my pocketbook in that company. All my hard work would have tanked right alongside it. This is par for the course when my siblings snatch up technology companies. It's a pump and dump, in essence. They stir up excitement in the acquisition, then drop it once it gets cold. I've never seen one of their endeavors bear fruit for very long, thanks to their short attention spans. I'm glad I could save you the heartache. Ah, no offense. I think I can handle a few accidental hop-related puns without going into cardiac arrest, my good fellow. But it's good to avoid a pothole on the road of finance, yeah? All the better for the charities who will eventually profit from my own loss. Fuck, Percy, you're depressing. I approach them in what seems to be a natural lull in the conversation. Although talk of finances is in itself quite a downer. Fuck a duck-a-do. So, stock market talk. Indeed, I like to do my trades in the morning before I come to the arcade. Get all that bother over with so I can focus on Moopy. Afraid we're being astoundingly boring at the moment, Catboy. Just two overly serious gentlemen talking about finance. That's fine. I'm adulting 110% efficiency today. Having started a new business myself, I should probably learn about how, like, money works. Oh, what would you like to know about? Taxes. Okay, so I usually just fill out a bunch of numbers on a website and pay someone else to worry about taxes for me. I don't think I can do that anymore, can I? I risk of falling asleep on my feet. Teach me the ways of the Byzantine tax codes. Ha. Gavin chuckles as if watching a caveman trying to play with this new thing called fire. That doesn't really have to concern you. It's why you've hired me, after all. If I could keep Miss Francine's arcade afloat, I can keep the Catboy cult from sinking. Besides, we have a few months yet before I need to start chugging anti-acid in bulk and pulling long nights in front of a spreadsheet. I suggest focusing on the here and now. Yeah, I guess I'm jumping the gun a bit on that. Do sink deeper and deeper into conversation about currency exchanges, fiscal policy, tax rate changes, and I start to lose consciousness. I admire their passion, but there's only so much adulting I can handle in one day, and I need to reserve some for later. God, I need a Gavin in my life, or a Percy, either of these two to handle my finances. It's then that I notice raised voices at a nearby table. It's not really an altercation or an incident yet, but they are talking a bit louder than others. Miss, I've run your credit card twice, and it was declined twice. Run it again, I'm telling you, it was working just fine earlier. I got tokens using it, see? See, these tokens? Sensing an opportunity to provide excellent customer service and further improving my adulting chops, I step in to help. Hello, good morning, I'm the manager here. Can I be of some assistance? She looks awfully familiar. Have we met before? Oh right, I invited her to check out the arcade, didn't I? Guess that's why she's here. Hey, good to see you. Love what you've done with this place. Just love it. But something's wrong with your credit card readers. My card's legit. I was using it earlier with no issues, but now it's all messed up and stuff. Can you help me? I can pay cash if I gotta. I'm not trying to duck and run on you, but I'd really prefer to use this card. Fortunately, I happen to have an expert on all things digital in my employ. She can clear up this credit card problem nice and quick. Oh, Iris?
Sure thing. Miss, can you please swipe your card across my screen? Screen!
This takes the customer by surprise. She hesitates briefly before doing as asked. Right, you have an Iris. I remember that.
Now processing. Please enjoy this recorded music. Huh, that's odd. It says your card was declined. Cancelled, even.
I'm sure this is just a misunderstanding, but whatever. I've got cash, plenty of cash. It's no problem at all. I'll take care of this myself. Thanks for trying. She quickly goes about her business, using a fistful of ones and various bits of change to pay her way through. She seems a little eager to get out of here, actually.
That's odd. Really odd.
I might need to keep an eye on that one. With the matter settled, it's back to wandering the arcade. Where to next? Yeah, the last thing. Here they center the arcade, actually showing off her new cosplay to Queen Bee.
That's adorable.
Wow. Just wow. She's been keeping it a total surprise from all of us, working in secret. Impressive stuff. Seems to have attracted the attention of a brand new customer, at least.
Aww, their outfit's cute too.
Hey, look kid, a real-life in-the-wild newbie.
Welcome to the Catboy Cult. We're so happy to have you join us for the opening day.
Thank you.
Child, yes, you, young one. Tell Catboy here what you told us.
That I've, never used a joystick before in my life. Aww. I mean, I've mostly been to Deco's Palace or played games on my phone. Touchscreens and stuff, that's all. I've never really been much of a gamer, but all my friends are here today, so I was figuring I might try one out. Never, not even once, played on a joystick. Can you believe it? Yes, we've all been there. No point in faulting them for it now.
Aw, but that's just too cute. I want to be young and innocent again. Don't worry at all. The Catboy Cult is the right place to learn. We are friendly, inviting sort of arcade. No mad skills required. Here, it's all about having fun.
Oh yes, and you know what's super fun? Learning how to play Fist of Discomfort. No more cleaning, Smile. No more. Look me in the eyeballs. Look me in the eyeballs. No more. Relax. Sit down. No more. I'm gonna fight something. Wanna go a few rounds? I'll even spot you some tokens. Seeing Queen Bee's con, Ashley quickly tries to offer something else.
Or you could join me for a round of TMNT. Nothing like a friendly cooperative brawler game to ease you into things.
Best way to learn is jump head first into the deep end, I say. No regrets, just mashing buttons and moving that joystick. And when you're starting with the hottest title, you got a built-in community to learn from, right at your fingertips. Okay. I trust you to keep care of yourself. You can't stop the train.
But turtles who are ninjas.
Looks like I might need to jump in and persuade this kid to choose a game. They look like a deer trapped in headlights. Stuck in the crossfire. Let's do friendly fun. Let's start you out right. 2 buttons, 1 stick, endless fun. Actually want to show our new friend the majesty of mutant names after famous painters?
Oh, do I? Let's go beat up some conveniently bloodless robot ninjas and get shell-shocked.
Okay, sure, lead the way. The newbie seems happy with this decision, even if it's just because they get to play with Ashley, who's a bit less intimidating. Ah, shit! I was looking forward to just decimating that newbie quite a bit. In a good-natured way, of course. I'm still learning from my teammates in 4HK, and I'm eager to pass some lessons on. Okay, I'm going back to reading the crap out of fodder. You have fun out there, okay? You're in this today, through your blood, sweat, and tears. Hopefully more blood than sweat and tears, but you get the idea. Vroom. Time for me to move on. Before I can continue my wandering, Gavin pops up directly in my path. Stop whatever you're doing and look towards the doors without making it look like you're looking for anyone in specific. What? Okay, what am I pretending not to be looking for? Mr. Jean de Fame. Jean? I have no idea who that is. The top arcade critic in the city. Her reviews can make or break an arcade easily. I didn't think she'd be coming today, as normally some little independent arcade is beneath her interest, but apparently she's made an exception. If we don't want to end up smeared across every website she writes for, I suggest you go play nice and show her all the positives of the Catboy Cult. Okay, I'm on it. Best foot forward. She's the redhead near the entrance, with the handbag. Best of luck. I easily spot her thanks to Gavin's cues. Considering this morning lacked the usual chaos I experienced on my first day at the Funplex, I'd say we're off to a great start. I'm sure this reviewer will appreciate that. Wearing my most professional smile, I stroll over to the entrance. Oh, fuck. You. I remember you. Fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. My dear, wonderful Josh had a miserable time in your arcade at that birthday party. You and your lanky friend implied my Josh wasn't smart enough to know how coin slots work. Well, this arcade was fun while it lasted. Might as well burn it down to the ashes, build a new arcade on those ashes 100 years from now after this blows over. Before I can try to defend myself, she holds up her hands to stop me. Now, while I seriously question the wisdom of allowing you to run an arcade, and would love nothing more than give you 0 stars and walk away immediately, I'm unfortunately committed by ethical standards to stay and properly review your establishment in a relatively unbiased fashion. So as unpleasantly as this may be for both of us, I suggest we remain professional, even if you dug yourself a rather deep hole to climb out of, in my view. Understand? Even if I want to go into a tirade or chew her out, I've got to think of the arcade. This isn't some random angry parent. Now, not this time. Feels like chewing ground glass, but I need to swallow my pride on this. Understood. Excellent. That's valid. What I need from you now is to stay out of my way. No special treatment or consideration. I need to observe your arcade. Oh, fuck, I didn't read that. Oh. But rest assured, if I see some egregious mistake, I will bring it to your attention. Pointedly. My readers likewise will become very aware of your shortcomings. I do my best to support consumer activism, and that requires absolute honesty of any difficulties I observe. So until such time as I require you, I suggest we speak no further. Agreed? Sure, fine. As you were then. Wonderful, just wonderful. Not only does she hate us right off the bat, but I can't even leap to the fence of what we built here without antagonizing her further. I may talk to Gavin about how to save the Catboy Code from an inevitable negative review. Nothing else I can do now but pray to the arcade gods that everything from here on goes perfectly. Once again, I wander the floor, but this time, while it's all smile and pleasantries on the outside, I'm left all alone battling my thoughts. Okay, breathe. It's going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine. Besides, the morning wasn't too eventful. Who's to say this afternoon will be a disaster? I hate where this is going. And then the afternoon was a disaster. I knew I had spoken too soon the second I saw Gavin approach me with a tinge of worry furrowing his brow. It shouldn't be possible for us to be out of nachos in the vending machines this fast, and yet we are. I have receipts for ordering exactly enough to fill them up, and yet there were only a few bags in there. A missed delivery, perhaps? And that was the least of our problems. Catboy, we've got an electrical problem. 3 of the retro games have shorted out. I don't understand. I tested the power supplies, outright rebuilt a few of them. Unless someone's seriously scuffling their sneakers and shocking the coin boxes, we're talking a failure somewhere in our electrical wiring. It's that kid, isn't it? Calamity after catastrophe. They just keep piling up. All of the toilets stopped working. All of them! We need to call a plumber fast and not the one that jumps on turtles. Everything's not fine. What are we gonna do? This doesn't make any sense. I'm freaking out. I'll admit that I'm freaking out. Maybe we should close down for the day? Iron out the wrinkles? Try again tomorrow? We are hastily losing our grip on things, and if I don't say anything, we may as well call it quits. I must refocus our energy. No way, we're not giving in just because of a few bugs in the system. We are the Funplex X-Patriots, the proud crew of the Catboy Cult. Did we give up when Deco came knocking? Hell no, and we aren't giving up now. I want to hear some solutions. Talk to me, Ashley. The group exchanges nervous glances, then thankfully stops to breathe and think. I'll become the plumber we need. I mean, not exactly, but I'll grab a plunger and do what I can. We'll have to close down the bathrooms for now, but I'm sure we can convince one of our neighbors to loan us theirs, maybe? I'll check next door with them before I go do battle with our demonically possessed toilets. And while I'd say this vending machine issue is human error, I have enough faith in my own error checking to say this human is not responsible. I'll make some calls with the distributors and see where the chain broke down. Also see about ordering some quick replacement stock. Mine's a bit more complex. I need to replace the fried power supplies, but I can do that. I can do most of those today. Meanwhile, I'll put a feeler out for the indie arcade community online, see if we can get any electrician with an arcade experience out here quickly. I've been meaning to get back into my online groups, and even if it means popping my head up in the crowd, I'll do it. Okay, good solutions, people. Good solutions. I won't be able to work the floor while I'm taming our restrooms. Catboy, are you good with covering for me? Things seem to be getting more intense as the day picks up. You 3 focus on your task at hand. I may be the boss, but I was a floor attendant originally. I can handle whatever the Catboy Cult throws at me. Got it? Gotcha! But I'm changing out of this first. I don't want to get poo water all over my new mascot. Doodles! I'm on it. You can count on me.
With all three busy, that leaves me in charge of every problem that may emerge for the rest of the afternoon. No way to tap out with someone to help me with these situations. I need to work fast to hit every problem before it's too late. Can't leave any stones unturned this time. No risk of letting something spiral out of control. But I'm ready. I mean, I have to be. No choice. Feeling freshly invigorated, I start my floor check. There are problems all around me, but what should I tackle first? I feel like the bunnies aren't that... I feel like the cursing. Let's not damage machines. As I hear the clang and bang of someone assaulting a cabinet, I see Percy holding up a finger to grab my attention. I motion for him to join me, and he does. Thank goodness. Oh wait, all them all bad. Thank goodness. I tried to grab Ashley, but she was in the hurry, brandishing a plunger like it was some sword. There's so much going on right now. What's happening? Some hooligan's working his way down the retro games, yelling at them and smacking them around the joysticks like the speed bags. I swear he was going to knock over our joust. That's how hard he was shoving that cabinet. People have been avoiding going near him ever since he started raging out. It's causing quite a scene. I'll take care of it, Percy. Thanks. Be careful, love. I don't like the looks of this one. He places a hand on my shoulder in solidarity before leaving. This happens more often than you'd think. Someone getting so mad at the game that they start smacking the cabinet around. Unlike pinball, which will go into tilt mode to punish you, the only justice to be found here is my justice. I'm the arcade law. You fucking piece of shit game. Yeah, totally jump over that fucking barrel, fucking monkey in his fucking barrels. Even this was me at the arcade. I wasn't hitting game. Will not damage arcade property, but even if while I'm a little less than eager to bring the law down on this guy, I'm in awe of the size of this lad. He probably eats 6 whole hams for breakfast and bench presses pick trucks for fun. Pickup trucks. I'm wow. But I know my duty. I know what I must do. Sir, I need to ask you to stop that immediately. Let's keep this simple. Sir, we have a strict policy against damaging our games, and you just stop that immediately. And who the fuck are you, huh? Oh, good. Just what I needed right now. From the corner of my eye, I spot Miss Defame watching. I better stay cool. I'm the manager here, and I have the right to reject any customer abusing the games. I suggest you play nicely if you want to stay in the Catboy cult. Understand, sir? You little... But Ollie's attention is diverted to something or someone behind me. It's only for a couple of seconds, but his whole demeanor changes after that. Fine. He storms off, deciding he'd rather have the last word than argue it further. I turn to see who or what exactly changed his mind with a sharp glance, but the crowd's too thick. Whoever, or whatever it was, is gone now. And Miss Defame returns to the crowd without a comment, hopefully quietly approving of my law-bringing. That was odd, but I guess a win's a win. And now then, what problem to address next? Let's do Queen Bee. The bunnies is fine. Are you fucking kidding me? Queen Bee casts a sharp glance at someone who's about to play the idle fist of discomfort machine she's guarding, dissuading them. Then looks down at her phone again, frantically keying in commands. Right, that's sorted out. What's going on? Some fucker tried to hijack my streaming account. I don't get it. Naomi and I put together those stinky mini-computers to stream game videos ourselves. I made the security recommendations myself to avoid this sort of thing. But it looks like our new experimental tech is to allow celebs like me to walk up to a game and start streaming it has a few holes. I stepped away for a few minutes to hit the bathroom, which is a disaster zone, by the way, and I got an alert on my phone that someone tried to log into my account. They didn't count on my two-factor authentication, at least. I'll admit I'm not silicone literate enough to know how the streaming rig those two came up with works. I'll just allocate some R&D funding for them to make it happen, and specifics are beyond me. Apparently, the trouble's drawn the attention of the ever-watchful Miss Defame. Wonderful. Okay, Naomi's busy fixing up power supplies, but grab her and ask her to turn off the streaming add-ons for now, just until we sort this out. Great, just great. That's a day of streaming down the drain, but it beats leaving a security hold wide open. We'll figure this out later. With Naomi busy and Ashley battling toilets, I've only got one option to turn to for technical assistance. Iris, can you check the security camera footage, see who messed with the Fist of Discomfort machine while Queen Bee wasn't looking? Maybe that'll help. Already on it. I've been analyzing the video feeds ever since she mentioned hacking was afoot. Nobody hacks my friends and gets away with it. It looks like the next person to approach the machine was a tall man with blue sunglasses. You think he did it? He accessed the USB slot streamers used to log into the new tech, but wasn't streaming anything, or even playing the game. He just plugged in a small device, waited, then left. From the access logs, I'd say he's our culprit. I'm on it. Thanks, Iris. Oh, so this whole group is fucking with us. Okay. It doesn't take long for me to track the guy down. For starters, there's his rather unique fashion sense. I love this outfit, by the way. I also love his cute little ghosties, even though they're probably the bad guys. I think it's cute. And he's plugging into another of our stream-friendly games without playing it. That's an extremely obvious tell. Kinda hard to give him the benefit of the doubt, or even a second chance. He clearly broke the rules of the arcade. Although he looks like the sort who could break me if I break the news to him badly. I should choose my words wisely, one that involves me staying in one piece. No sense letting the guy off the hook, we keep this simple and clean. Sir, I'm the manager of this card, and I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Now. Immediately he straightens up, looming large over me, in rather threatening fashion. I'm sorry, what was that, manager? You're telling me to leave? You heard me. At first thinking, I think he's going to bounce me out the door instead of bouncing himself, but with a growl he backs down. Fine, it's your call, buddy. Yours alone. And he walks right out the door without another word. I'm left in a state of utter confusion as our exchange. That seems suspiciously easy. But a win is a win. I'm scared. And with that in the bag, I quickly look around to see if there's any other nearby problems I can address. The retro television-based video wall was an idea I came up with during our renovations. Naomi runs the whole thing off a cheap mini-computer too, practical and inexpensive. And it gives it just the perfect amount of flair. And I've been pretty proud of it, up until this moment. For some reason it's showing a nature documentary about cute and fluffy bunnies instead of retro music games and retro music videos and arcade high scores. Not that bunnies are a bad thing necessarily. There are so many worse things I could be playing, but it's still not playing what I want it to play. Something's amiss. And as I'm hunting around for the remote control we keep at the price desk, Teo approaches. Bunnies, huh? Yep, bunnies. Interesting choice, Catboy. Not my choice, Teo. I'll have it fixed in a minute. Okay, cool. I was wondering if we'd suddenly experienced a paradigm shift in arcade theming or something. The bunnies are really cute, though. Grabbing the remote, I flick it back to the channel 3, which should take the video feed from Naomi's system. And it flips back to the bunnies on channel 5 a few seconds later. Persistent, aren't they? Almost like the rabbits themselves. It's nice to see him in a more upbeat mood, concerning what happened earlier, but as much as I'd like, I can't heed him too much attention. These bunnies are driving me mad. So I click back to channel 3. And nope, once again it reverts back to 5. Okay, clearly we're dealing with a master hacker, one who can modify Naomi's system despite having no physical access to it. They probably just have a universal remote. An individual capable of truly hacking the planet. Yeah. Or it's a prankster with a universal TV remote. Thank you, Teo! I've got one of those myself. Helps me turn off off overly loud TVs at bars, which drown out the beats of whatever game I'm playing. Not that I would ever do that, mind you, just in case. But with great power comes great responsibility, and clearly whoever's forcing us to watch this lacks the latter. How about I go subtly check the crowd to see if anyone's got a clear line of sight and is pointing the gadget at the video wall each time that you change it. I'm strapped for help, so I'm not going to deny Teo's offer. Sure, go for it. The war for remote control continues for another minute, back and forth, from music videos to documentaries about rabbits. And now it's showing them mating, which I'm seriously hoping does not count as pornography, or it'll be yet another black market against us with a certain arcade critic. It's only been a few minutes, but it feels like an eternity of copulating lagomorphs before Teo returns. Found him, orange jacket, standing in the pinball section. Thanks, Teo. No worries, anything for the Catboy code. I won't just leave you high and dry, even if we aren't on solid ground right now. Why aren't we on solid ground? I don't understand. I feel like I did okay. Even though I didn't really do okay. Oh, Teo. Aww, cute. I roll up the sleeves on my hoodie, ready to put an end to this. Wait a minute, isn't that the arcade newbie from earlier? They didn't seem like a troublemaker at the time. What's going on here? Nope, it's definitely this kid. I can see the tiny plastic gadget in their hand briefly before they pocket it. Perhaps noticing my approach, the teenager rolls stealth and gets a natural one, resulting in an awkward and obvious attempt at looking like an unimportant part of the crowd. I like the ghosty. Hey. Didn't do anything. I mean, hi, good to see you again. What's up? How are things? Giving this little living bundle of nervousness. I'm not sure I feel like coming down like a ton of bricks on the poor kid, but rules are rules, right? I'm sorry, but I know you're the one changing the TV channel. I'm not, I mean, you are, but it's okay. It's not really a big deal. If you'd kindly stop doing it from now on, we can let this go. It's not like you did anything seriously wrong, okay? Just stop changing the channel. Okay, sorry. I had to be nice to him. I didn't want him to leave because he's just doing a little troll. The other people were being like, one was trying to steal people's accounts and the other one was beating up arcade machines. I had to be like, yo, leave. But he's fine. I wasn't trying to cause trouble. I mean I was, but never mind. Okay, I'll stop. Thank you, bye.
And they're gone, slipping back into the crowd. That was weird. What's going on here? Decided to look around a bit more, hoping for some clues. What trouble should I investigate next? Before I can continue my quest to purge my creative evildoers, I'm interrupted by an onslaught of my hard-working staff. I knew it, Catboy, about our missing inventory. When I get my hands on whoever did this, I found the electrical problem, Catboy. Sabotage! Sabotage and treason! An enemy agent walks among us. They are cute. They're adorable. They're little babies. I just wish they would stop being dicks. Okay, so we have some insight of what's actually causing all these messes, but it's a chaotic jumble right now. One at a time, please. Our suspiciously low snack inventory was indeed not human error. The delivery truck never arrived here. It was routed to a garbage dump due to computer error, or as I suspect, malfeasance. And malfeasance explains our electrical problems too. Remember my joke about someone scuffing their feet and shocking the coin boxes? Nope. That's actually what happened. An external shock, not a grid failure. Someone's got a battery or some other shock prod and was using it to crash games. Must be the same someone who flushed a bunch of wadded up paper towels and firecrackers on the toilets. It's a war zone in there. I was able to dredge up one super gross chunk of it, but we'll need a professional plumber to get the rest. This is all sounding way too suspicious to be random acts of hooliganism. It also ties into what I've been handling on the floor. I've been able to deal with the pranksters all afternoon, too. Even had to kick a few of them out the door. I've been so busy playing firefighter running from blaze to blaze with a leaky bucket that I haven't been able to put the pieces together. But now it's clear and I know what I must do. Good work, everyone. Wrap up your task and handle the pranksters. Good work, everyone. I'm proud of you, but the job's not finished yet. Gavin ordered us replacement inventory. Ashley find a plumber and the best we can afford. Naomi finished up replacing the fried power supplies. As for me, I'm going to have a word with our miscreant. You know something about that. I've got a pretty strong suspicions. Go get him, Catboy! And with a nod of solidarity, all of us split up, each on our own mission to thwart the ne'er-do-wells. Assuming things will be fine isn't enough. Keeping a positive attitude isn't enough. I need to get in there and fix this. My friends are counting on me to lead, to be the responsible one. I can't foist this off to Gavin like I might have done at the Funplex. Finding my quarry isn't particularly difficult. She's been in the background the whole time, watching and waiting as I ran around trying to put a lid on the mayhem. Her eyes studying me as I approach, grinning ear to ear. Hi, hello there! Figured it out, huh? Yeah, I can't say I understand the why, but at least I know the who. The matching fashion style was a pretty big clue. I guess a formal introduction's in order. Yeah, okay? The name's Sue, natural-born leader, hacker extraordinaire, leader of the Ghost Monsters, the hottest gang on these streets. Pleased to meet ya. She playfully curtsies, her wicked smile never ceasing. And yeah, I guess my friends were a little wild and crazy, leaning a bit heavy on the pranks. And, okay, you booted some of us out. Not all, just some. That's cool. I mean, it's your house and your rules. You're the sheriff here, and you lay down the law. I respect that. Let me make it up to you, okay? She steps back and taps a button on her smartwatch. They're just copies. From the crowd of gamers, her whole gang assembles. Even the ones I told to get lost. Gang, this is... What's your name again? Mr. Gamer Fluid. Gang, this is Catboy. Catboy, this is Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde. Oh my god! That's so good! That's delightful. I love that. I get why they're called the Ghost Gang, too. And their names even match. Oh, that's so delightful. That's so good. Now then. She turns to face her ghost monsters. You were all very, very naughty. I noticed the colors, I just didn't compare it to Pac-Man. You were all very, very naughty, and I'd say he's owed an apology. A big fat I'm sorry from each of you, don't you agree? Each of them mumbles a semi-coherent, semi-sincere apology. Yeah, whatever, sorry. Real sorry. Gosh, I'm so sorry, Gamer Fluid. I'm very sorry. Clyde's adorable. What a baby. When they finish, Sue's face faces me once again. There, everybody's sorry, which means everybody's forgiven, correct? Because, and this is me being real with you, I like this arcade. I really do. It beats the crap out of Deco's Palace, that's for sure. I can easily see this being our new home, you know? I admire what you've done with the place. It's totally awesome. I'm really looking forward to coming back again and again. Definitely don't want to end our first day here on a sour note. No. So I'm glad we could communicate like adults. Apologize for being naughty. Move on. Now, okay, we may still ruffle a few feathers while we're here, but that's cool, right? I'm sure you understand that it's all fun and games, nothing personal. So what do you say, friend? All's forgiven? I paused, taking everything Sue rambled on about. Let me get this straight. You scare our customers.
mess with our television sets, smash open short-circuit our games, clog our toilets, redirect our mail orders, come back here after I explicitly told you to get lost, try to hijack Queen Bee's streaming account, and you want me to smile and let you come back tomorrow? My words barely face her. That grin's still lingering. Yep, yeah, that sounds about right. I love this arcade, and I think we could be great friends. Yeah, what do you say, partner? Waiting for my response, she holds up a fist bump. Lol, no, get out. I kind of want to say this, but also this. These are essentially the same thing. One just has this icon, and the one has this icon. I want to say this one, just because I feel like it's... Oh. Yeah, you know what? This one's a little bit more stricter. Rule are rules. If you can respect them, you can stay. You can't claim you didn't know the rules. Obviously, you knew them, and you broke them anyway. That's a simple and clear cut fact. I don't know why you cause so many problems if you claim to honestly love our arcade, but regardless, that has to stop. If you can follow the letter and spirit of the law, I'll let you come back. Banning you is effectively the same thing as allowing you in, provided that you play nice. Either way, no more trouble happens. That's all I want, no more trouble. So, can you promise me you'll obey the rules of the road? I wish I could, but promises are a pretty strong thing to ask for, you know? Something's wrong here. I can tell when someone's being sincere with me. She's clearly genuine about wanting to come back, but seems conflicted? How hard is it not to hack machines and run wild? Why would that be a problem? My offer's on the table, no negotiation, obey the rules and we're fine. I can forgive today's mess as a sign of good faith. We'll break the rules again and I'm getting the police involved. Understood? She raised an eyebrow at that. Whoa, put the brakes on. Bad idea, friend. Really bad idea. You don't want to even think about getting the cops involved in this. No. Because, and this is me being honest with you because we're on such good terms, it won't do you any good. We'll be out and back on the streets within a day. We've got friends in high places. We don't sell drugs or weapons. We sell information. And information as a currency is far more valuable than what other gangs trade in. So if we're doing this, we don't involve the pigs. Any problems, you come to me direct. That's my rule. Break that rule and, well, you don't want to see what I can do with the push of a single button. You know you're threatening me. I'm just telling you how it is. What you do now is entirely up to you. But before she can continue her tirade, we're rather rudely interrupted. Oi, Sue. This reminds me of a webcomic I've read. Oi, Sue, the hell you think you're doing here? The thick tension that surrounds us melts away, redirecting to a new challenger. All eyes glare towards them. Oh, great. Okay, Catboy, hold that thought. I got business to attend to. Damn right you do. Ghost monsters don't operate south of 23rd Street. You damn well know this is lovely chainsaw territory. What? I guess we have gangs happening in our arcade? Get lost or get tossed. If I wasn't confused before, I sure as heck am now. All I can do is watch with this unfurled before me. With a clap, Sue summons her buddies to her side. I'm sorry, is that the what? I don't recall signing any non-compete agreement with you darlings. Ooh, ghost monsters? This locker room gossip queen is disrespecting your fearless leader. What do we say to that? Nobody disses Sue on my watch. Nobody. Yeah, and I ain't scared to hit a chick. I'm an equal opportunity socially maladjusted individual. Think you got your answer, ladies? Now then. Let's rumble. Well, to their credit, they didn't throw the first punch, but we're talking didn't shoot first while it was a moral high ground here. Immediately, the ghost monsters and lovely chainsaw are at each other's throat, grappling, punching, and shoving each other. Baseball bats get swung and clangs off the side of a racing game. Soda cans are thrown, someone upwards a chair near the snack machines, and that goes flying too? It's chaos. Complete and utter chaos. And it needs to stop now. Iris? Already calling the cops, Catboy. As for me, I was already on thin ice emotionally. Everything will be fine, I told myself. Everything will be fine. Well, that just went out the window. I guess I could stand there, paralyzed and freaking out, or I could do something to try and save this. I chose the latter. Priority 1. Put them in the trash. Get the customers the hell out of here. Kevin and Ashley are already on that. I joined in, trying to funnel the panicked crowds of kids and gamers out the door, away from the carnage. This way, hurry. In an orderly fashion, please. Out, everyone, out! The fight spills into the restaurant area. Fortunately, well, after anybody eating there had bailed out on the place, it just adds greasy french fries and mix of the crap being thrown through the air in opposite sides in this gang war. Damn it! I'm not letting that shit get away with this.
Is she fucking pointing a gun? Till now, it's been the world's sloppiest barroom brawl. Teenagers firing at each other wildly, generally wrecking the scene rather than each other. But now she's pulled out a gun. Not some arcade-lit gun, but a real-life shooting and killing gun. This isn't happening. This cannot be happening. But this is 100% happening. The leader of the lovely chainsaw gang raises her weapon and takes aim at Sue, trying to end this. Her target is conveniently tucked behind Miss Defame and Percy. If I don't do something, someone's going to get seriously hurt. My mind races. Everything's not fine. I've accepted that. Now I have one chance to get something right. One something to do something good in the midst of this chaos. Time slows for me, like I'm trapped in a dream state. Pure instinct takes over, and I'm running towards them. She's aiming for Sue. Get down! She was aiming for Sue, so I had to protect Sue. Did I die? That's true. I did kind of protect them all. Did I? With my body. Whoa. Holy shit. What did you... I was aiming for Sue. I did. Pigs! Pigs! Run for it. Stay cool and wipe the footage first. Do it. Stay with us, Catboy. Stay with us. Help is on the way. I just want to make a dream for everyone to enjoy. That's all. Was that so wrong? It's what you would have done. It's what you did do for all of us. But I guess no good deed goes unpunished, huh? The Gamer Fluid family curse. You've got a strong spirit, dear. You'll get through this. I know you will. But for now, you'd best wake up. There's still more to be done. But Francine! My love! My gilf! Slowly, very slowly, I open my eyes. Yeah, he better be. He better be like, Gamer Fluid, I'm so sorry I was being so shitty towards you, even though you had very valid concerns. The soft beating of medical monitoring greets me, as well as an angel in white. Well, an angel in white lab coat. While there's no heavenly being, they do appear to be a doctor, armed with nothing more than a clipboard. I'm still a little hazy as they briefly explain the situation. Thanks to my wild theatrics, I startled the shooter enough that her bullet missed its intended target. Instead, it went into my leg, which hurts like fuck, but apparently resulted in a surprisingly clean shot that I'll recover from in a few weeks easily. 2 days in the hospital, a week or two on crutches, some limping, then I'll be back to 100%. More importantly, nobody died. I can live with this momentary pain if someone else gets to live, period. So, could have been better, could have been worse. The doctor, having given me the report, leaves to treat their other patients, but before they do, they inform me I have a visitor. At least, there's a plus side. I just wonder who it is. Teo! Teo walks in, holding a huge bouquet of all my favorite flowers. It's a beautiful arrangement, and the second biggest one I've ever received. He sheepishly smiles when we lock eyes. These are for you. What? Okay, don't blush, I almost died! You're too sweet. The sweetest. Teo places the flowers on the bedside table before sitting down next to me. He takes my hand in his and holds tightly. Before I can say anything, Teo interrupts me. Thank you for dealing with me in my moment of selfishness earlier. I was too focused on myself to see anything else. I just wanted that job so bad. I know I've been trying to focus on myself rather than pushing everyone else into the spotlight. I was being selfish to the point of diminishing myself. But in this case, maybe being a little more selfless would have helped me understand how isolated you felt. Instead, I got defensive and callous to your needs. For that, I apologize. Teo goes straight to the point, and I take a moment to ponder his admission. I accept your apology if you accept mine. Teo's apology is kind and thoughtful. However, it's not all on him. It takes two to tango. Of course, I accept. But I'm at fault too. We both overreacted. I can both learn from each other to slow down and talk things out better. Agreed! Communication is key. Now to kiss and make up? I'd like that. I'm in pain. I got shot. Teo leans over and gingerly places a kiss on my forehead. I really didn't mean for our conversation to end as sour as it did. And I feel even worse that it ended up with you injured before we could sort it all out. It's not like either of us expected this to end in gunfire, Teo. Smooches! If I was psychic, or had superhuman speed, then I could have stopped it easily. If I'd just been a little bit quicker to react. You're too hard on yourself, Teo. All that matters is that you're happy. I'm happy, and we're happy together. Our eyes lock, as I smile lovingly at him. Teo's cheeks flush, grinning sheepishly. I'm extremely happy.
His smile lingers a second longer before a thought pops into my mind. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. I made a few phone calls and chatted with a couple friends in the industry. Go on. Remember Michelle from Max? Yeah, of course. Turns out she's working on a new indie game. A rhythm game. Sounds like it's your jam, literally. It's called Dance Game. That's it, just Dance Game. How apropos? Apropos? According to her, development is coming along at a good pace. It's poised to take off in a big way. She also dropped some hints that with the great popularity comes the need for a great community manager, so she offered me the position closer to launch, which I, of course, took. Now I can stay here, help out with the Catboy cult, and have a badass new job. Everything's coming up, Teo. You didn't have to do that. You could have taken the job. I was fine. Whoa. That's fantastic news. This is a great outcome. Teo gets his dream job. We get to be together. What could be better? I'm so happy it all worked out. Me too. As soon as you're fully healed, I'd love to take you out on a celebratory date night. As long as there's no dancing. Yes, please. Now, if I can only heal faster, I should let you nap then. As my great aunt used to say, rest is the best medicine. So relax and enjoy some beauty sleep. I thought that was laughter, but okay. Not that you need any. You're the cutest patient in this hospital. Even with this IV attached to me and these bandages on my leg, even then. Rest up and I'll be back soon. Dream of me. Tail blows me a kiss and he disappears from my hospital room. Can you just stay? Seeing the person I care for the most was certainly a boon to my spirit. Now they could only do something about the food here. With my heart calm, my body finally tells me it's exhausted. I snuggle into the covers as a yawn escapes me. Just as I'm about to roll over and drift off to sleep, another visitor drops in. It's likely well past visiting hours, but with no small amount of both dread and relief, I'm glad to see her. Mr. Gamer Fluid, a word if you will. How did they let you in here? I try to straighten myself up from my pillow backrest. Time to put on my professional front, even if I'm in excruciating pain. Okay, I should start by explaining that what happened today isn't exactly indicative of... I should hope it was. It's hard to disguise the disbelief on my face. What? Seems I misjudged your character. Based on your initial unpleasant interaction, what I saw today clearly, you are no fool, nor a coward. I let my need to protect my family override my better judgment. How absurd to paint everything you built at the Catboy cult with that brush. All over such a small matter. I saw you selfishly throw yourself in front of that bullet. You didn't have to do that. You chose to do that. It's indicative of someone who isn't simply in this for the money. And so many in this industry are. While I'm uncertain why you protect that young criminal, I suppose someone who respects life deeply enough to even protect someone like her is to be respected. I suppose I've become a bit jaded from all these eager to cash in on the arcade scene. All the large-scale arcades have to review that I have to review tend to be very impersonal and cold. So, you were impressed with our arcade? Well, let's not go that far. I can't say I was thrilled with the amount of mayhem and disaster going on even before a gang war broke out, but I will also say I've only ever seen that amount of mayhem and disaster once before. It's highly unusual to say the least. The last time I reviewed a small up-and-coming arcade similar to yours, everything went wrong. Everything. I wrote my review in an honest fashion, and as a result of my scathing pen, the place was sold and closed down within a month. Sold to a notable figure in this industry. Wait, you don't mean... Yes, Dekonami. I kind of figured the gang was from Dekonami. Such is the fate of any arcade which dares to stand up to him. Your prior business, the Funplex, only escaped being devoured by it being far too small to be worthwhile. Sadly, your enthusiasm may have put it in his crosshairs, and if you cannot tidy up your reputation after today's affair, the Capital Cult will be next. Again and again and again, torn down by Dekonami. At the time, he didn't even have to lift a finger. By pure coincidence, the ghost monsters wrecked everything before he could exact any revenge. No, I think he pays the ghost monsters in information or whatever. All he has to do is swoop in and buy out what's left of our dreams. However, I have come to a decision. Given I was a first-hand witness to your troubles, which were clearly not your fault, and given your willingness to put even your own life on the line for your arcade, I'm going to tell my editor I need more time, that I want to return in 1 week to get a more accurate and mature overview of your operation. 1 week, that's the best I can offer you. This is a difficult hole to climb out of, Gamer Fluid. Even aside from earlier trouble, having a gang fight and shooting transpire at an arcade, well, the press will feed on this. Even if I was the only press present and accounted for, they'll dig and they'll speculate and they'll chew on your bones. If your arcade survives that initial onslaught, I hope to write a proper review which can lay those concerns to rest. But I'll offer you no more second chances, no more reasonable doubts. Best foot forward when I return, or my readers will know the truth. Understood? Understood. Then I'll leave you to your recuperation. With a curt nod, she turns and leaves the room, leaving me with my thoughts. 1 week. I've got exactly 1 week to completely rebuild our reputation, clear the good name of the Catboy cult. Otherwise, it's game over. For all of us. Well, time for the final level. You're proving to be a gentle and sweet and compassionate soul. Am I? Also, you've scored 21,400 points. Woohoo! And now let's have one last pizza fact. 62% of Americans prefer meat toppings on their pizza, while 38% prefer vegetarian. Everyone loves different kinds of pizza, and that's a beautiful thing. Do you want to save your game? Yes. Yeah, it really has. This has just been plot twist after plot twist. Kill screen. That doesn't sound awesome. It is the distant future, year of 20, and oh, who am I kidding? I'll be lucky to make it to 20, plus 1 at this rate. I've had my strand of fate twisted back and forth so often it feels like it could snap at any moment. Mirrored in depression and supposed family curse, lifted up by an amazing time at the Funplex, slammed back down by Dekonami, raised up again by the Catboy Cult Project, and now descending farther due to a series of bad coincidences. Not coincidences, culminating in a Pier 6 brawl in which I got shot. But today, I'm back to the Catboy Cult and ready to work, despite being on crutches. Normally I have to mentally filter out the beeps and boops of the busy arcade, but not today. Aside from our regulars, nobody's here. Not exactly the sight I wanted to see on my grand return after heroically taking a bullet to the leg. We're 3 days into this ambitious experiment, and it's already looking like a bust. Even with a reprieve from Miss Defame, we couldn't hush the event up completely. The news of gang violence at a local arcade spread over social media like wildfire. I high-key didn't expect gang violence either. Gavin had filled me out in all the the details I missed while I was passed out. By the time the cops got here, both gangs were long gone, and the ghost monsters wiped our security footage on the way out the door. No arrests were made, no evidence remaining. The only plus side, Sue and her ghost monsters apparently never came back, but even without them actively causing problems, that single day managed to smash our reputation, and it's just so fucked up. The entire situation is completely fucked up. I put my fist through a wall in rage, if not for the fact that I'd have to pay for drywall replacement myself. Those damn kids and their gangland throwdown ruined everything. Even without Defame's nuclear review looming over us. We're still losing. I don't honestly know how we can recover from this. If we could only get the good word out, somehow correct this PR disaster. Seated behind the ticket desk, with my crutches propped up nearby, light duty only for a week minimum, doctor's orders, I try to mentally detangle this mess. Hey, Iris, are we? Yes, we are still trending negatively on social media, like the last 7 times you asked. Any luck with our security camera footage? Then anything we could do, we could give to the police? It might help our public image to have someone to point blame at. Whoa, those gang-fangled kids. Nope, it's totally wiped, and my file recovery systems failed. I guess that's to be expected when going up against cyber criminals. Like, they've even avoided bad press from the shooting. I haven't spotted the words ghost monsters in any of the articles I found around the attack. It's like they're ghosts. Well, not literally ghost. I just mean they clean their tracks very effectively. Yeah, got that. We did see them in their corporeal form, remember? At least the whole mess seems to be behind us. Now we just need to dig our way out of this hole. I sigh heavily as the burden sinks into my lungs, and before I can groan further, I hear footsteps approaching me. I lock my phone and pocket it before seeing who it is. It is I, Hamza, here to discuss matters of great import with my good friend and worthy ally, Catboy Gamerfluid. Hi, Hamza. I sense a distinct lack of energy in your greeting, likely due to your sorrowful state after being shot. Hobbling along on crutches isn't fun, but no, that's not the problem. Regardless, you must always face the day with fire and purpose, Catboy Gamerfluid. Only with an absolute will of iron, strong and resilient against that which assails you, can you achieve absolute victory in a world of arcade games. Pardon my lack of, fire, just pondering how to deal with this reputation situation. Indeed, those fowls miscreants truly soiled our trousers of decency on opening day. Such misbegotten youth must pay for their insolence. What is your cunning plan for completely and utterly destroying them? I was thinking more along the lines of a PR campaign to rebuild public trust. Ah, far less exciting, but Hamza will assist you in any way possible. You hold within your tremendous power of persuasion. Hamza has witnessed this firsthand. Your people skills are unmatched. Lugia, thank you for the biddies. There's so many biddies. Rude amounts of biddies. Believe in me who believes in you, and strike forth into this world to re-establish our business as one of sublime arcade majesty. Right, so, like advertising or something? Hamza suspects you will require a grander statement than some mere billboard. These violent incidents made a splash. You, my friend, must make a tsunami, one which will wash away the blood and leave us clean. Ah, if only such opportunity would simply walk through those doors and lay its bounty before us, this could be a simple matter. Ah, hold that thought. We've got a customer. Hello, welcome to... Good morning. Aww. All the love and affection to my favorite mod. Dekonami. Ah, good day, mister. Hold on, I'm trying to come up with your name. Hanson, Harrison, something starting with an H. Please excuse Hamza, Catboy Gamer Fluid. I must return to my kitchen to be forcefully restrained by my chefs, lest I commit a crime against humanity. I love you, Hamza. What? What an eccentric fellow. Unacceptable! It's completely acceptable, Lugia. Get fucked. I stood there in silence and shock. I tried telling myself this was just a bad fever dream from my wound, but no such luck. This was 100% real. I watch as Deco takes a look around the arcade, his smug grin ever present. I see his eyebrow arch as he takes note of the people, or rather the lack of people who are here playing games. Seems you've had an unfortunate run of luck lately, Mr. Gamer Fluid. Not an unexpected one, however. I did warn you that this would likely be the result of trying to go your own way. This would be a very unforgiving industry, as you've learned. Well, I didn't expect you to get shot, at least. I'm glad to hear the wound was minor, and you'll recover. I apologize for not sending flowers. I hope you realize now that I was only looking out for your interest when I made my job offer, Mr. Gamer Fluid. You are a promising young talent, and it's a shame to see it go to waste on this doomed venture. Nope, I can't handle this, not today. What do you want, Mr. Nami? If you need tokens, the change machine's over there. Tokens? How quaint. You still no swipe cards, eh? Sadly, I'm not here to participate in your sad attempt at an esports community. Really, how can you hope to compete with so few games and such meager prices? No, I'm here to make one final offer. Get fucked! If you sign over ownership of this arcade to me, I'll spare your careers. Yes, even Miss Fairchild and Miss Wolf. I'm sure I can find something for them to do at one of my facilities. I want to support your rising star. That's what I've always wanted. We've had our differences along the way, but I want us to overcome them and thrive. But this is your last opportunity, Mr. Gamer Fluid. I'll not extend my hand in friendship again. If you don't agree to my terms, I'll stand idle and watch as everything burns down around you. You have my word on that. Okay, obviously I want to say no to this fabulous offer. But at what point do I cut my losses? Miss Francine believed in dreams, but she also believed in practicality and trade-offs. Am I ready to give up everything so that I have something resembling a future? No. No, I'm never giving up on my dreams. Of course I'm not giving up. I mean, seriously, I had so many opportunities to jump ship prior to this. Why would I bail this close to the end? This is funny. Only if I get a $500,000 salary, 3 company cars, a Hollywood mansion, and my own line of designer fragrances. Fuck yeah, I'm ready to sell it completely. I do have a few terms and conditions, however. I'm going to require, $500,000 a year, including stock options in Deco's Palace. I'll need some cars, the kind you only see on fancy 80s cop shows, a 50-room mansion with a majestic overlook over the ocean, servants that feed me grapes, my own TV and movie franchise about my amazing exploits, and if you could throw in your kidneys, that'd be great too. Kidneys go for a lot on the open market. So, deal? I'll take that as a no. So be it. I guess I'll just have to settle for buying the burnt-out husk of your business, once it ultimately collapses around you. I think you underestimated the damage of being associated with the criminal element can do, Mr. Gamer Fluid. It's enough to ruin even the mightiest of arcades. Oh, and I doubt the ghost monsters have forgotten you. They will return, and they will make matters far worse for you. And immediately I take notice. Play cool, don't let on, just test the waters. Really? Ghost monsters? I thought that game was called Lovely Chainsaw or something. Yes,
Ghost monsters. Sadly, they insist on naming themselves after that absurd ancient video game reference. Oh, of all the childish immature. He shakes it off quickly, we're focusing on me. But enough banter. I believe I'll take my leave. I'll not see you again, Mr. Gamer Fluid. I'll let my lawyers handle purchasing what little will remain of you. Good day. Once he's out of earshot, well beyond of the confines of the arcade, I pull out my phone to verify something. Iris, you checked out the news article about the shooting, right? Oh, yes. I've analyzed them all. Did you need to pull up a specific one? Just confirm something for me. The ghost monsters were never mentioned by name in any of them, right? Yes, it seems Sue's friends are good at covering their tracks. Why? This is it. This is the chance we need. Admittedly, it's a slim chance, but at this point, I'll take what I can get. Message everyone. I'm calling another Victor that thing. Ooh, you've got me fired up. Okay, message sent. Oh, we're gonna fucking we're gonna sue the fuck out of them. I don't know how, but sorry, yawning. I'll need everyone's help to fill in the gaping holes in my plan, but at least now I have a plan. It's time for one last-ditch effort to save the Catboy cult. Hell yeah! Conspiracy! It's in the bag. Hamster's restaurant in the back of the arcade, ready for an ideal gathering place. We pick out one of the largest tables, one where we could easily speak to each other. Calm has returned once more. After the very sight of Dekonami caused a red mist of rage to descend upon Hamza. Can Hamza interest anyone in only the finest of spicy buffalo wings? Or perhaps a diet soda? I'm good, thanks. Sure, I'll have a soda. Yum! This was it. This was where we'd make our last stand. I looked around the room at everyone, at all my friends, and nodded to each of them, determinedly. Okay, I know things are rough, but I've got, let's say, a good 60 to 80% of a plan for how we can turn things around. Like, can we all agree what happened wasn't our fault? Yes, someone else screwed us over. Every problem we face could be traced out back to them. The ghost monsters and lovely chainsaw may be to blame, but the court of public opinion puts the blame squarely on our shoulders. Our venue is tainted by their actions. We can cry foul all we like, but if there's even a chance of violence returning to our doorstep, it'll keep customers away. It's a real bummer. We haven't seen any families here since opening day. I'm gonna be honest with you, someone who's lived in neighborhoods that have gangs and real gang violence doesn't actually really deter all that much. Like, maybe it lowers sales to, like, rich white people? But yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just the neighborhood I grew up in, but like, the only thing that ever deterred anyone in my neighborhood involving gang violence was walking down one specific street, because it was a lot of shootings on that street, so that people were like, just don't go down there, you might get shot on accident. But other than that, like, we'd have shootings at our grocery store all the time. We'd still go. It's a real bummer. We haven't seen any families here since opening day. Parents just aren't willing to take their children somewhere that's known for being dangerous. Actually, I wasn't talking about the gangs. Today I learned who our true enemy is, and that person, it probably is, for sure, is Dekonami. Dekonami! The beast that wears human skin. Yes, surely he is to blame. Hamza's admittedly uncertain as to how, but Hamza's also perfectly willing to go along with this idea. Earlier when he was taunting me, he slipped mentioning the ghost monsters by name. Except those hackers kept their noses clean. They left us with no proof that they were even involved, thanks to our security camera being wiped. And the cops didn't go after them. The news didn't identify them. So, how did Deco not know about them? Answer, Deco hired the ghost monsters to ruin our opening day. What? Seriously? In hindsight, it should have been obvious. I blame myself for not seeing it sooner. I called it. Far too many coincidences to be otherwise, and the fact that they only started wreaking havoc once Mrs. Defame showed up to bear witness. I can see what you're throwing down, Catboy. Sue and her friends didn't seem awful at first.
I remember talking to Clyde. They were very nice and friendly. And then Miss Defame showed up and... Oh my gosh, wait, do you think Miss Defame is involved?
Concerning she was willing to hold back her review, I don't think she's knowingly involved, but Deco may have gotten wind she'd be showing up and took advantage.
But you don't think Deco wouldn't stoop that low, right? Hiring some random street gang to mess with us, would he? Oh, he would. He's a spiteful bastard. Of course he'd try to ruin our opening day. The only reason he didn't destroy Miss Francine was out of some weird sort of gentlemanly respect for a fellow elder business owner. But to Deco Nami, Catboy's basically pond scum.
Thanks? To be fair, I doubt he orchestrated the bullet-riddled final of the event. That pushes plausibility.
True, he wouldn't have even needed a shooting to ruin us. The negative review alone would have done the job. Being even slightly associated with the gang would have been awful. If Miss Defame reported us as a hotbed of teenage chaos, a living reenactment of Lord of the Flies, it spelled doom even without bullets flying around. I guess we're lucky she even held her review back.
The problem is, we have no proof of this, do we? No way to tie Deco back to the ghost monsters, other than him slipping up and mentioning them to Catboy. I doubt he ever admit this on record. Iris hasn't been able to dig up any digital evidence, although there are eyewitnesses' testimony, which should be enough to warrant some investigation. But for some reason, that doesn't seem to be enough for the police. I know a few of the local cops and how they think. They're not looking into the ghost monsters. Odds are they're actually looking into the ghost monsters quietly. Or they're being paid off, which admittedly doesn't help us in clearing our name. And it's too much to hope that Deco simply confesses to orchestrating the incident which ruined us.
Ugh, that slimy bastard's not getting away with this. I'll beat the truth out of him if I have to.
Yeah, you do that, Queen Bee. All them old birds. As amusing as that would be, I wouldn't suggest it, love. We need to be smart about this and undermine him rather than take the direct approach. You mentioned having most of a plan, Catboy. Care to elaborate? Oh, fuck. Well, if Deco won't convince to his sins, we need the next best thing. We need his henchmen to flip on him. See, I sensed some tension from Deco about the ghost monsters. He called them childish and immature. There may be some bad blood between them. How about we break up their partnership? My plan is to track down the ghost monsters, get them to turn on their employer, and confess to their crimes. Once the media hears about Sue herself at the incident was all thanks to Deco's scheming, it'll clear a good name for the Catboy cult. The plan is foolproof. I'm answered with a myriad of blank stares and blanks. Don't everyone congratulate me at once now. Okay, so, this isn't really me criticizing, but your plan, kind of sucks. You want us to track down a bunch of hackers we already can't find and then ask them politely to portray the guy who's paying them a lot of money? Between this and the shooting, I'm worried your health insurance premiums are about to go through the roof, Catboy. That's why I said it was maybe 60% of a good plan. Look, we don't have a lot of options, people. Right now, the only ones who can save us are the ones who ruined us, Deco and Sue. I'm confident that if I can find Sue and talk to her, I can get her to see reason.
It's true, Catboy was willing to give them another chance and hear out their side of things before. Sue really seems like the Catboy cult. If there's some disagreement between her and Deco about our arcade, that could be why.
Exactly. I think I can get through to her if I try. This hinges on our ability to find Sue. Find an unfindable bunch of ghosts. Ones Iris can't even track down, and that's where you all come in. All options on the table. I want to hear your ideas for how we find Deco's hired goons. Let's fill in the other 40% of my plan and make this happen. And awkward silence, awkward glances back and forth are all I get in return. Here's my plan. Hear me out. We ask Defame, or we stage that Defame is coming to do another review, host another grand opening, right? And that means the monsters would have to come to reenact the plan. There you go. I don't actually know if that'd work, but I get why they're concerned. This is the slimmest of hopes, the narrowest of margins. I'm asking them to follow me on a hunch. But I know this can be done. I know I can get Sue to give us the dirt we need to clear our name. Heck, some days it feels like all I do is talk my way through problems. If that's my one special skill, I'm going to rely on it for this final conflict. Now if we just find her. For that I need their help, and that means I need to motivate them like a true leader would. If we can't stop them, Deco's gonna ruin our dreams. Friends, we don't have a choice. The path to realizing our dreams lies in turning Sue's heart against Deco Nami. We have to try. I know it's a risk. I know I'm reaching. I might even be completely wrong, but we have to take this chance. If we don't, then Deco will happily destroy us. He doesn't believe in following your spirit and making what you want from life come alive. All he cares about is money and doesn't care how he makes it. I won't let him do that to the Catboy cult like he did to the Funplex. Please, all I need from you is your support. Will you help me? Aww, I told you I would protect our dreams. That holds true, even today. Yes, I'll help you. Together, we can accomplish great things. I'm willing to fight for my dream. I want the Catboy cult to be everything I've ever loved about arcades. Yes, let's do this. That's the proper attitude, Catboy. We will protect what we love together. Everyone nods in agreement, and I can even see some smiles start to appear. We're all on board. Now to just determine the how of the plan. Decision. Finding the ghost members. At risk of stating the obvious, why don't we talk to the police about this? They've proven unhelpful so far, but if we go down to the station and fully explain our situation, we may be able to gain the information we need. I feel this would be reasonably steady course of action. I'm not certain about showing up and just asking for them to open their file to us, but you're correct. The police would have the information we need. Except cybercrime is a sticky situation. You have to control leaks. If they're looking into the ghost monsters, they won't just tell us outright. The key is talking to the right people. I know most of the cops at Ben and Matt's donut shop by name, and I know one friendly officer that'll help us. Fuck the cops. Why get the cops involved? We already know someone who's got an axe to grind against Sue and her buddies, or rather, a chainsaw. That's right, Queen Bee. We can ask the lovely Chainsaw Gang. They'll be easier to find and would probably be thrilled to divulge all their dirt they have on the ghost monsters. ACAB. Or they'll carve us up with switchblades. Could go either way. I'll admit this is a super gutsy move, but if we pull it off, we don't need to involve authorities at all. This whole situation's a bit too sticky for my liking. Cops and robbers. Fuck. Catboy first met the ghost monsters at Deco's Palace, yeah? They're regulars there, so we investigate Deco's Palace to find someone who knows Sue and her mates. If we can find a good friend of hers and make them understand what we need to speak with Sue, we're already on somewhat good terms with Sue, thanks to Catboy remaining diplomatic about all this. We should keep that going. I'm pretty sure if I showed my face at Deco's Palace, it'd be smashed into paste by his private security goons. But my face wouldn't. Deco doesn't know me. I was a Funplex adjacent rather than Funplex regular. And I think the last time I set foot in Deco's Palace was years ago, so I could wander freely with Duper. Yeah, we could sleep and ask around about Sue without anybody even noticing. I say this is kindly strategy. Okay, wait. I need to know. How do I... Can I see... She's got a single friend in this place. I'll find them. It's a daring mission in enemy territory, but for you, Catboy, I'll do it. What are you looking at me for? I don't have any ideas. I mean, well, you could try Googling for her accounts. I'm reasonably sure Iris already did that. Iris? Yep, I even used Yahoo, Bing, Alta Vista, and Webcrawler. I have no idea what half of those are. I want to see my, stats. Okay, that's not really what I meant. I meant checking online forums for arcade enthusiasts. She loves arcades, right? She may have an account there. I've been rejoining online communities lately to try and open up to like-minded folks and socialize a bit more on my own terms. She's gotta be lurking at one of those places. Oh wait, I know! If you can't possibly search for her, we can actively call her out. As much as I hate internet trolls, they do get results. If we taunt the ghost monsters online, well, I'm positive Sue's the type of person who looks herself up constantly, right? The what button? Like the arrow? Oh, this button. No, that didn't do anything. Of course, and with my help, we can establish fake accounts to spread the messages so far and wide that she can't miss it. I suggest we use a public internet access point to keep it from being traced back to the Catboy cult, though. Oh, road trip! Road trip. I can tell from Gavin wincing at this that he's not a fan, but he's not a fan of Iris in general, so... I like this plan. Miss Naomi is pretty quirky, but it just might work. It's all good. Well, I did say I wanted options. Involving the cops after all that semi-shit, I'm probably not going to go with that, because I'm not super steady. Involving the cops after all that semi-shady things we've done is risky, so So is provoking a rival gang armed with hooligans. So is infiltrating Deco's palace. So is... Okay, posting a few troll messages, isn't that risky given how many social media companies actually adore trolls and nurture them for advertising dollars? But it could annoy Sue. What's the best path forward? Before I decide, Juniper raises her hand.
All these sound great, but Catboy, you're still recovering from an injury. The less moving around you do, the more likely you'll heal nice and quick. You can't go gallivanting around the city chasing down rumors about the ghost monsters today.
I'm just on crutches. I'm not on an iron lug or anything. I'm so mobile.
Light duty only. Doctor's orders, remember? But I have a solution to this conundrum. It's simple and super effective. Let us do this for you. You've had to tackle all these problems since joining the Funplex for yourself. Why not step back and let us handle this one?
Well, okay, but I need to be there when we finally confront Sue. While you're out and about, I guess I'll get some rest. I'm ready for tonight. Sound good?
Sounds good.
These are my friends, and I trust them entirely. I trust what each of these options will work for getting us what we need. So now the only question is, which plan do I want to give my Catboy seal of approval? Okay, sorry. ACAB, but also Teo. You know? I don't think we should go to the police. I think that's a bad idea. Infiltration? Really? Yeah, we did have a lot of, like, we did have a high, heart thing. So yeah, we'll go with that. I think our best bet is to keep things quiet. Not involve the police or criminals, not troll the internet, just ask around for some of Sue's friends. Juniper, Percy, you two head off to Deco's palace and see what you can learn. It's less likely to backfire. At worst, you get arrested for loitering around the place, or you get your bucks kicked by security, I guess.
Right, we best move along then. You can count on me, Catboy.
Sorry, Teo. I just didn't want to... You know, I didn't want to talk to the cops. No offense. But, like... No. That's right, he can count on me always.
Catboy and I have been friends for years and would be BFFs for many years to come. I knew I'd be by his side forever and a day. Okay, so I wouldn't be by his side today. I'd be at Deco's palace looking for clues. Like a teenage mystery sleuth. But I was by his side in spirit. Cops are stinky, smelly boys. Catboy is always solving all these problems for his other friends at the arcade. Always going on crazy adventures, getting into trouble. All while I stayed on the sidelines. But now it's time for Juniper's Day in the sun. Or Juniper's Day under the fluorescent tube lighting anyway. I've been to Deco's Palace before. I went to Las Vegas once, though. I've never been to Deco's Palace before, but I went to Las Vegas once, though, and this place very much resembles a bad off-strip casino. Pulsating lights splashing everywhere. The constant chirps from the games, and not to mention that heavy smell like greasy fried chicken.
Not a pleasant aroma, is it? No, I noticed you twinkling your nose.
I don't really like junk food. I mean, it's all you can swing when you're poor and don't have much free time, but I prefer cooking proper meals myself, you know?
But the target demographic of Deco's Palace adores anything deep fried and or coated in sugar, you see? So, have you given any thought of how we'll track down someone who knows our elusive ghostly friends then?
Simple, it's process of elimination. We're looking for teenagers, right? So we can rule out any kids or adults here. Plus, Sue and her friends are delinquents. We find some young miscreants, we'll find our contact.
So you're suggesting we wander up to random dangerous-looking teenagers and just start talking to them?
It's foolproof.
Yes, well, if I may suggest something a bit more rigorous in terms of scientific approach, before Sue and her friends started running wild at the Catboy court, she seemed to express an interest in my Mr. Moopy game. Apparently, Deco's Palace is a version of the game that she'd already mastered, one which is strikingly different. I think I should start my search here. Perhaps a fellow Moopy aficionado will recognize Sue and be willing to talk about her.
Okay, you hang around Moopy, I'll poke around elsewhere and see what I can find. Text me if you hit pay dirt.
Very well, we'll be in touch. Ooh, and then an hour passed with nothing. I asked around, but either nobody's had heard of Sue, or they kinda went quiet and made an excuse to leave after I mentioned her name. Thought about it like chasing down some of the folks who seem to know something, but maybe I'm just not gutsy enough. I don't get it. Catboy makes this sort of thing look so easy. I thought we could just roll on up to Deko's palace, find someone who looks cyberpunky, get the info, bing, bam, boom, done. Instead, I'm nursing a watery iced tea at a soda fountain and poking at a basket of french fries. After complaining about the greasy food, of course. Well, do you? Huh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was asking if you wanted a refill on your iced tea. Oh, no, I'm good. Hey, do you know a young woman named Sue by any chance? About this tall, lavender hair, like Smoopy? I have other customers to attend to. Excuse me. Well, poop butts. Maybe I've struck out. I'll admit I didn't have that much of a plan going into this one. I never had much of a plan, really. I couldn't even work up the nerve to leave that awful job until Catboy gave me his approval, like I couldn't lay out my own plan for my life. Being an independent artist is hard work, but at least now I have something resembling a plan for my life. I'm going to do it. I'm going to make it. I think that's why I admire Catboy. Okay, so he needs a nudge now and then to get moving, but once he does get the lead out, nothing stands in his way. I think that kind of energy, need that kind of energy if I'm going to succeed today. I need to not just sit on my butt eating french fries. I gotta get out there and make this happen. A notification from my phone snatched my attention, just as I was getting off my bar stool. Possible lead me at the Moopy game. This is it, my time to shine. Let's make it happen, Juniper. It takes seconds for me to get there. I can see Percy standing near some weird touchscreen version of Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze. We're just being played by a little girl standing on a step stool. And if you hit this button, it makes the wizard man eat all the dots. Impressive. You got wonderful timing, Miss Tia. Thanks, mister. Miss Tia, this is my friend, Miss Juniper. Juniper, Miss Tia? Here she was telling me about her best friend, Miss Sue. She was? I mean, yes, I see. Sue, right. Okay, this is not what I expected. Figured any friend of Sue had to be some rough and tumble punk, not like a cute little package of smiles and sunshine. How does the leader of a gang of thugs end up friends with a kindergartner? So this was my chance. I had to go for it. Let's see. How would Catboy handle the situation? I'm very pleased to meet you. I hope we can be friends. Okay, time to put those years of babysitting practice to good work. Hello, Miss Tia. My name is Miss Juniper, and I'm very pleased to meet you. I hope we can be friends. I like making friends. Unless you steal people's prize tickets, those people are no good. I wasn't planning to. Okay, then we will be friends. So, how do you know Miss Sue? Miss T was telling me about that her brother is the chap we've not come to know as Inky. I see. Is he around right now? The last thing we need is for the ghost monsters to notice interrogating his sister for information. Nah, I'm here with my big sister, and she got bored and went off to talk with her friends and drink milkshakes. We come to this arcade lots and lots. My brother usually ignores me too, but Miss Sue is always very nice to me and tells me great jokes. And she loves Moopy. She can make the wizard man eat all the dots every time. She taught me how to do it. You just gotta kick the game right here, and it'll look funny for a moment, and then munch, 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 and you'll eat the dots right up. I see. Well, Miss Tia, I was hoping to talk to Miss Sue today. Do you know where she is? Or maybe your brother? I'm not supposed to tell nobody. Miss Sue said it wasn't a secret. Okay, Juniper, time to use those powers of persuasion. Sorry. I wish I could tell her the whole truth, and to be honest, like Catboy, but I have to be careful too. Miss Sue sounds like a great person. I'd really love to be friends with her too. She knows a lot about games, right? Yep, Miss Sue knows everything about every game, all of them. I'd really like to talk to her about arcade. She visited my favorite arcade recently, but hasn't come back since then. I just want to talk to her about our arcade. And I promise you I can keep the secret too. All I want to do is talk. I won't hurt her on anything. Well, I understand you want to protect your friend, and that's great. You're a great friend, and we'd like to be great friends too. I don't know. Okay, I'm feeling very weird about tricking a little girl at this point. Catboy sent us here so we could be friendly and diplomatic. Even if it'd be super easy to dupe this kid, I should be a little more honest. Miss Tia, the thing is, somebody's being very mean to my friend, Mr. Catboy, and we're hoping Miss Sue can help us. That's really why we want to talk to her. We want to be friends with Miss Sue so she can help us against this bully.
Maybe she won't want to help, but we have to try. Mr. Catboy believes in being kind to people. That's why he sent us here, to find someone who's friends with Miss Sue, so we can make all this better again. Would you be willing to help us? If you don't want to, that's okay, I understand. I don't know. You seem nice, but you got a super duper double pinky swear promise that you just want to be friends with Miss Sue before I tell you. My smile's a bit forced as I extend my pinky finger. I hate coercing kids and this sort of thing, but what else can I do? We don't have any other leads. A super duper double pinky swear promise. Okay. There's an really old arcade where my brother and Sue and her friends all hang out. It's not too far from my home. It's got so many games in it. Percy gets his phone out and starts trying to figure out the address based on her description of the area. I'm just relieved to be out of the spotlight as he translates from little girlies into workable mappies. Huh. Says here it's a warehouse owned by Nostalgia Commodities. It's a super big house with one huge room, a really tall ceiling, and stairs and stuff. Sounds accurate. Very well. Shall we depart? I'm sure Mr. Catboy is eager to make friends with Miss Sue. Since we're friends and stuff now, you know Sue isn't really her name, right? Not her whole name, I mean. Her name's a secret, so... I can't ask this poor girl to divulge any more secrets. I already feel a bit weird about this. But she motions for me to kneel down anyway, so she can whisper. Her name is... Wow. Pardon? Okay, I gotta go find my sister now. Bye! What was that about? I think I just figured out a lot of what's going on. Is she the fucker's daughter? Not only did I learn where Miss Sue was hiding out, but we may have just been handed a heck of a plot twist. I can't wait to get home and divulge this information to Catboy. Now that I think about it, I'm glad I can help out my BFF Catboy. It means a lot to me. We've been friends for years and hopefully for many years to come. All we have to do is get past this teensy-weensy little bump in the road, right? Just like stop a megalomaniacal arcade czar from ruining all our hopes and dreams using nothing more than a street address and a name. All these plot twists. I'm betting he will want Tio at his side when they confront Sue, of course, and that's okay. I've had enough excitement for one day. I just hope that I did enough to give Catboy the winning edge, or it'll be the game over for us all. I awakened to the sound of pain, more specifically the groans of pain escaping from my throat. Apparently getting shot in the leg hurts. It hurts a lot, and sleeping on the second-hand employee couch probably not the finest choice for rest. The nap was a definite necessity, however. I'm not operating at full speed anymore, and won't for a few weeks to come, but sleep didn't make my muscles any less achy. And if anything, I've got a headache on top of it all. Joy of joys. But right now, I got 99 problems, and my physical condition ain't one. The fate of the Catboy cult is what matters most. Beep beep, Catboy. You should probably be getting up now. I'm up. Goody. So, have you given any thought, to how you're going to win over Sue's favor once you go to confront her? Well, usually I just stumble through these things and decide stuff like that on the fly. Oh, that's no good. You know those intense identity situations I've been tracking? The ones where you can't take certain approaches that don't mesh with your personality? What? Like, where I can't play it cool and logical if I'm not particularly steady? Well, it's not so much that you can't, more that you shouldn't try something that goes against who you are as a person. People will see right through it. And I'm betting Sue will know if you're play acting at something you aren't. This will be a super intense identity situation, only one way through. When the time comes, you're going to have to take a stand based on your highest personality score. Not more numbers and systems. It's for your own good, Catboy. I'm just trying to help you make decisions that will save the Catboy cult, and that means being true to your spirit. And what's that mean exactly? According to my calculations right now, your best bet to how to convince Sue is to be kindly. You've done a great job opening your heart to others and getting them to empathize with you. Do that with Sue and she'll be your friend in no time. And if I don't want to take that approach, it's a bit late to change who you are as a person, Catboy. Remember, my numbers and scores only help me understand who you are. Who you are is who you've chosen to be. It's a casual relationship. But with the help of your friends, you can maybe get some ideas, nudge things around a bit until you feel confident taking a different tactic than your usual one. Speaking of your friends, here's one now. Hey, feeling alright? Once again, Teo shows up holding a bouquet of elegant blossoms. This time it's my second favorite flowers, and I smile in return. He hands them over to me before sitting beside me. You're too sweet. Not as sweet as you, and not as sweet as what I'm about to tell you. Juniper and Percy are much too innocent for their own good. They befriended a young girl who dished out Sue's whereabouts. Pretty great, huh? Teo puts his hand on top of mine and gives me a gentle squeeze. And that's not all, my love. We found out something that puts an interesting twist on this whole situation. A whole debacle. Fuck. Sue has a last name, and it's an all too familiar one. Oh, don't stop now. Tell me. Nami. Called it! I fucking called it! I fucking called it. Her real name is Tsunami. Do you remember when Hamza was like, you gotta raise a tsunami? Oh, fuck. This whole game was based off this pun, wasn't it? Tsunami? We'd been assuming all along that the ghost monsters were guns for hire, paid off by Deco Nami to ruin our opening day. But if Sue is actually Deco's daughter, would she ever betray her own father? Why did I say that like a child? This could be bad. This could be very, very bad. A mercenary hacker could be convinced to betray her boss, but a dutiful daughter would be less likely to do so. Deco didn't seem particularly enamored of the ghost monsters, though. Even if it means breaking up a family, maybe I can use this to drive a wedge between them? Either way, this just got a whole lot more complicated. Okay, this changes everything. That's what I'm saying. This is an entirely different situation we found ourselves in. Family, for better or for worse, makes everything more complicated. I know, it's god-awful! If they are anything like my family, it's going to be a hard bond to break. But don't let me fill you with doubt. Not every family is close, so if there's anything amiss, you'll be able to spot it and drive a wedge between them. Oh, you have an idea? Plus, picking up on subtleties, yeah, it's sort of my thing. You'll have me there to help you, right? Teo squeezes my hand once more, lifting them to his mouth. His lips grace my fingertips with delicate kisses. Teo. Our eyes meet, and I melt into him. You've utterly convinced me. I was hesitant about putting you in harm's way, but you just tempt me so. I don't want to be away from you, not even for a second. No. Not an entire game. I could not do that. You don't have to be. I give myself fully to you for as long as you'll have me. Oh, Teo, from now until forever. Oh, fuck, I can't help but give in. I love you, Teo. Speaking of love, an epic battle's approaching. I'm more of a lover than a fighter, but I can switch if you need me to. Oh, so he's a switch. Gotcha. I chuckle lightly, not missing the beat. He smiles coyly in my direction. But seriously, what can I do to aid you right now? What's the plan? Iris told me I only get one chance at this, that I need to go with whatever I do best, but if I talk this through with someone, maybe I can learn a different path? Honestly, I haven't thought too much about it. I'm open to ideas. How would you handle this? Sue is still very much a teenager, right? And what do teenagers do? Rebel? Precisely. And how do they rebel? By doing what they want when they want. They're all about having fun, appeal to her sense of adventure and mischief. You're sure to win her over if you act as childish as she will. Yeah, that's the kind of tomfoolery I can whatever. I'm the manager of an arcade. Of course I'm all about having a good time. If we can show her we're better party people than her family, she might just join forces with us. Just for the heck of it. That's the fun-loving spirit that made me fall head over heels for you. I trust your decision with all my heart. You're amazing, and you'll do great. Tail sweetly gives me a quick kiss on the nose. Aw! You take all the time you need. I'll just be waiting for you to say the word. He gives me a wink as he leaves me alone with my thoughts. He's so good. Well, this is it. Either we sort this mess out, or the Cowboy Cult crashes and burns. Or I get killed. I guess that's always an option, considering we're about to confront a street gang that indirectly got me shot in the first place. I don't even want to consider the possibility of death. I'm immortal until proven otherwise, but, well, if this is the end, I should probably have some words with my friends before I march towards doom. I'm pulling to get their opinion on how I should approach Sue. Grabbing my crutches, I swing my way over to the arcade proper to track down some folks. Oh, fuck a ruck-a-doo. Let's see, I've already talked to Teo. Who else do I want to talk to before we leave? Juniper's grabbing dinner at the moment. I've never seen someone angrily eat hot wings before, but somehow she manages it. This whole situation is total poop butts. She lets out a heavy sigh as I approach. You just dug yourself out of the hole of your life and had begun, and now you're gonna lose another arcade? It sucks. Seriously sucks. The Cowboy Cult isn't lost yet, but it's not like you have a total plan for how to save it yet, right? Other than go talk to someone who may or may not help? Honestly, that's about as much of a plan as I ever have, and right now, it's as good as a plan as we're going to get. And if you were going in my place, how would you handle this? Well, I guess there's 2 tricks I'd try. 1, she's a teenager, right? A rebel to the core, be a rebel, distant, a class clown. Connect with her on that level, and make her feel you're wild too. 2, she's a teenager, right? I remember being young and totally stupid. Let her make a mistake, then outthink her. Keeping calm and using that to react to her moves. I guess they're wildly different ideas, but hey, one of them will work, right? I could outthink her, sure. When it comes to strategy, I've got more experience under my belt than she'd have. I can outthink her, should it come to that. Exactly. You know, I'm proud of you. You've come so far from the gamer fluid, cat flame and curse days. When you'd blame all your misfortunes on fickle fate. Instead, you're diving in and trying to strangle fate with its own strings. And I want you to know, win or lose, I'll still be here. I'm your best friend, arcade or no arcade. And even if you lose this place, you'll always have a home. I'll make you pizza bagels and give you a shoulder to cry on. And all the arcades can have a blankie, a hot cocoa, and a 6-season box of set of animated antics to go with that shoulder. You know it. Okay, I'm sufficiently cheered up thanks to your infectious spirit. Now, get out there and let him have it, Tiger. Okay, I kind of just want to leave. No sense putting it off any longer. I talked to everyone that I wanted to. I gathered as much information as I could. I'm just delaying the inevitable at this point. It's time to do this. For the sake of the future, my dreams, my friends, my friends' dreams, and the Catboy Cult itself. I take Teo's hand in mine as a soft smile curls my lips, ready to depart and face our destiny together. Oh, fuck me in the ass, because I know Jesus. It's a short trip across town, and before we know it, we are standing outside Ghostmaster's HQ, a rundown warehouse in the bad side of town. I have no clue. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. I have no clue. This made me even more indecisive. A wooden sign, long since fallen off the side of the building, identifies it as the belonging to the Nostalgia Commodities Inc. This place isn't too bad. Just add in a few dollies, some curtains, maybe a couple of rose bushes out front. Then we can host a myriad of tea parties here. I don't know why they wouldn't keep up on the upkeep. Can you think of a better place for a street gang to lay low? Odds are, Deco owns this building anyway. Correct. Nostalgia Commodities Inc. is a wholly owned subsidiary of Deco's Palace LLC. Yeesh, that adds another step to this dance routine. Can't imagine Sue would easily give up on her turf, especially when the rent is free. But don't falter, my love. I'm here. I'm cheering you on. As a leader, I'll let you take charge, but if I notice an inn, I got your back. Let's not waste any more time. I sigh once, looking over at my companion. I'm sure glad I'm not going at this alone. I'm nervous for sure, but I know what I have to do. I settle down on my crutches, armpits resting on the padding, as I prepare to enter the belly of the beast. Hey, listen! Iris, kind of about to be in the middle of something here. I know, and I've spontaneously reprogrammed myself to include a new measurable metric which should be useful for your mission. Thanks. I call it the incredibly right indicator of success. Oh, Iris for short. Oh, hey, when you have a great acronym already, you may as well use it. I'm going to start analyzing Sue's vocal patterns once you step in there, to determine how close you are to convincing her. That way, you'll know if you're on the right track, or if you need to try something different. Let's take a look at your current score. Currently, you have a 0.0 chance of success. Yay? Well, okay, that's probably a bit disheartening, but think of it like if I walked away right now, I'd fail miserably instead of I'm doomed, I'm doomed, I'm doomed. But speaking of doom, well, since there is a chance you can actually fail this time, rather than be assured you can mumble your way through the problem. Would you like me to back up your data first? Yes, I would love that. You are now ready to proceed. Good luck. Taking a deep breath, I thump swing my way into the warehouse on my crutches with my companion beside me. Oh, fuck me in the ass.
I don't know what I was expecting to find on entering the lair of a notorious gang of cybercriminals, but a makeshift arcade that rivals my own was not high on the list. I don't remember, Lugia. Like $10, probably? I got it on sale, I'm pretty sure. If this is a dumping ground of a warehouse for Deco's industry, it makes sense though. A place where old arcades go to die, turn into a playland for punks. A disorganized maze of games litter the ground floor, poorly lit and barely functional. Hey, what are you saying, huh? Only some of the screens are on, and maybe have serious ghosting and burn-in. As for the ghost monsters themselves, it's the fucking... Oh my god, that is so good. The good news is they haven't noticed our arrival. As I look up, I can see them on the second floor in the catwalks. Huh, they seem distracted. That's good news. The bad news? They're distracted because they have a visitor. How unfortunate, I have to say, Sue. I'm extremely disappointed in you. It's hard to get a good angle from down here, hidden in the shadows, but it sounds like the old man's ranting at his daughter in his usual passive-aggressive way. We play a Pac-Man, let's go! I could stay hidden and eavesdrop on their conversation, gather some more information, or I could announce myself and barge in on them. Both are risky. But which makes the most sense for how I'm going to handle the negotiation we're about to have, though. Fuck! I don't know! I don't know! Okay, we have to play to our strengths. I know I'm... All I want from you is so very, very little. Destroy the Catboy cult. Why is it so hard for you to do what your father wants? No, too late, Lugia. I have to play to my strengths. I didn't have... That would be steady. That would be the blue one. But I have a higher red than I have blue, I'm pretty sure, so... Yes, Dad. Sorry, Dad. Yeah, I'm not a fan of all their family psychodrama, and frankly, it bores me. I'm not out here to play therapist, I'm here to kick ass. What I need to do is make a lasting impression on Sue, show her that I mean business, which is admittedly a bit difficult to do while on crutches. So rather than charge up there, I start banging my crutches against the handrail of the stairs leading to her gathering. Ghost monsters, come out to play! It's time to make amends for what you did to the Catboy cult. Oh. Yeah, I probably should have listened to you. If I wanted a reaction, I got one. Immediately, two of our goons flank us, ready to pummel us into human goo. Before Sue raises a hand to stop them, I sigh in relief. Come on up. Come. I wasn't really prepared to entertain guests, but... Don't got a pot of tea boiling, but why not? Mi casa es tu casa. Es su casa. Pardon. Sue's weirdly cheerful about this development, while Deco clearly is the opposite of amused. Now the time to use this moment to my advantage, and I know just what to say. Deco, buddy, long time no see. It's been, what, hours? Deco, buddy, pal, how's tricks? Gosh, it's been so long, it feels like it's just this morning you were in my arcade threatening me, and now here we are! What a coincidence! Deco's face twists into a grotesque blend of anger and fear. What in the hell? I cannot be seen here if any record ends up online. Jeez, Dad, relax. Relax, Clyde. On cue, Clyde steps out from the shadows, their fingers dancing over their phone as they concentrate on the screen. Both of them have phones. Oh, and has an Iris assistant loaded. We're blocking their outgoing data streams. There should be no verifiable data evidence of this conversation uploaded anywhere. I can't stop Catboy's Iris from hearing you, but I can hijack his account if you need me to, so we can manually wipe her memory. Just say the word. We'll see. Thanks, Clyde. Clyde nods in agreement, backing out of the spotlight. Happy now, Dad? You're clear. Quit freaking out. Not that it matters. My business with this Mr. Gamefluid is already concluded. I was more than courteous to you, and you spat in my face. It's clear we'll never see eye to eye, and I have nothing more to say to you. Actually, we're not here to talk to you. I came here tonight to have a chat with... Wait for it. Your daughter. Timing is everything. How did you... Well, you're a resourceful one. A squeaky clean arcade industry titan can't let anyone know about his hooligan daughter, can he? No. So... I've had to keep it under wraps. Good work sleuthing it out. Nice. I was hoping I'd see you again. You run a great arcade. You treat me and my friends with respect. And you take a bullet for me? Class. That's a class operation there.
I can be totes honest with you when I say I didn't want to ruin your arcade. It rocks! All that snazzy neon, all those great games, all that fun! I didn't want to trash your big moment, but well, she cast a sidelong glance at her father. Didn't exactly have a choice, did I? I didn't want to come back and cause you more trouble after that, so I stayed away, figuring I'd done what I had to do, and could leave it at that. But you didn't finish the job. The Catboy cult still stands. Not that it matters, I suppose, nor does this little last-ditch effort to save it. I see your game, Mr. Gamer Fluid. It is obvious as the sad little strategic moves you made so far to keep your arcade afloat. Sadly, nothing you say or do will save the Catboy cult from my inevitable takeover. This is simply how the industry works. Now, Sue, it's time to finish what you started. Sue shifts her attention from her father back to me. Why am I talking like that? It's hard to read what she's thinking, but I have to think of something to calm the tension. I step forward, my fists clenched ready. But before words escape me, someone is by my side. Whoa, I forgot he was here. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. Whoa, slow down there, tough guy. You being here is totally cramping your daughter's style. Yeah, Teo. Right, Sue? We need to liven this party up. Let's bring in some music. A catered buffet, drinks, maybe kick your dad out. I love you, Teo. Seriously? If you think you could come here and convince my daughter to turn on me, you're sorely mistaken. Sue knows I'm the only thing standing between her and numerous jail sentences. My power, my money, my presence. She knows I'm the one who she can rely on at all times. Is she a minor? Because if she's a minor, then she can just say you forced her to do all of it. Without me, what is she? Just a simple thief with simple friends. The ghost monsters exchanging glances with one another, frowning and rolling their eyes, but they don't utter a word or move against Echo. They clearly want to pounce, but hold themselves back. But I understand and support her. I appreciate her nefarious talents and nurture them. Oh, and I also put a roof over her head, feed her, and clothe her. I spare her no expense. In other words, she knows that I made her, and I can unmake her at a moment's notice. After all, Father knows best. Father knows all. And all in the world of arcades, that Konami knows and controls all. You can't stop that, you can't fight it, and you can't win. Sue, if you would kindly show our friend the exit as forcefully as you like. Perhaps make a game of it. See if your buddies can wreck the other leg. Seriously? Vindictive much? Do it. Ugh, fine. Inky Pinky bounce them both. With a flick of her wrist, Sue gestures for her buddies to make us into street pizza. This is it. This is the moment. I need to say something that will convince Sue to do the impossible. To flip her control freak father. It has to be something absolutely true to my core, to who I've become as a person. It's time for Catboy Gamer Fluid to pull one more rabbit out of a hat. You're stronger than him, yeah? This feels wrong, Sue. I'm not talking about kicking us out or kicking us around. I'm talking about you taking orders from him. Sue, through our recent interactions, I've come to know you and your heart. You love arcades, but you're working for someone who loathes them. Why did I say it like that? While doing his dirty laundry. If you'll heal me out, I know I can help you see that too. You're stronger than Deco. You don't need him. He needs you. But if you'd rather mash us into a paste, well, I stand on one foot, arms wide, to make it a bit easier for her. Do as you wish. Are you quite done babbling yet? Get this over with, Sue. I'm done dealing with this fool. And yet Sue's holding up a hand to stop the two goons she was about to sick on us. What are you waiting for, young lady? I said get rid of them. It's just babbling, right? So who cares? Specifically, why do you care, Dad? You afraid Catboy will say something you don't want your daughter to hear? Well, I want to hear this out. And if you don't want to hear it, nobody's keeping you here, old man. What? Shh, the adults are talking. Deco's visibly seething, but Sue's clearly taking the floor. Deco crosses his arm in defiance, but opts to let his daughter continue. Okay, Catboy, okay. You've got a temporary reprieve from my boys making you into a Picasso. Say what you came to say, but if I'm not, like, super duper incredibly totally swayed by your amazing charisma, you're out the door, or possibly out the window. This is it, my chance to convince Sue. I have to do this, and it's not just me. I have Teo beside me, lifting me up. I look over at my love, my heart, and I smile. Deep breaths, count to 10, refocus myself, and slow my racing pulse, bringing this down to something more heartfelt, more personal. I have to connect with Sue, empathize with her. This isn't just about being convincing. I need to befriend her and lay bare the emotional truths in her heart. I glare at Iris on my phone screen, who simply shrugs. We're entering far more subtle territory. I can't rely on her to tell me what responses may or may not work. It's time to be the best I can be, on my own.
I want to do this one. I think that there's a pretty simple indicator of how much Deco cares about you, Sue. He nearly got you killed. He didn't know that was lovely chainsaw territory. He asked us to go to the Catboy cult. Did you tell him? Of course. And how did he react? He didn't care. Why should I? Some pathetic little gang of campfire scouts pretending to be a menace to society? They're nothing. I like to think my daughter and her friends are clever enough, strong enough to overcome such nonsense. Except, they nearly killed her. That giggling gathering of girls proved a bit more dangerous than you thought they'd be, Deco. No doubt the shooter would have peed her pants and feel before getting the nerve to pull the trigger if you hadn't startled her. Making some assumption there, Deco. For all you know, they're stone cold to the core, and now you're pushing for her to go back into their turf? A hard lesson, but one she must learn. If Sue can't learn to rise to such mediocre challenges, she won't be ready to inherit my empire. Am I a harsh tutor? Perhaps, but I know Sue will be stronger for facing her fears, worthy of the challenges to come in running Deco's palace. Sue Nami, owner of Deco's palace. That feels weird when I say it. But let's hear your thoughts, Sue. Do you want your father's empire? Well, he's mega rich, and I get all his power when he croaks. Yeah, well, aside from all that, that's a lot of all that to brush aside, you know? I could do a lot with the resources he's got. And you have to run a series of arcades that you actually hate, casinos with no love for the kind of games you've hoarded here. Well, Sue, you need to find your spotlight. Take it from me. For the longest time, I was content with pushing others into the spotlight, letting them shine. It felt great to support them, and I still believe it was right. But there eventually comes a moment where you need to stop being a backup dancer and start dancing for yourself. Or do you want to dance to the tune of Deco's Palace for the rest of your life? You know what? Fuck Deco's Palace. I don't need it. Not even the money. I'm my own woman. What? Nice. Teo able to help others find their spotlights while taking his own. He's come a long way. You have 3 more attempts to sway Sue remaining. Hey Sue, you like the Catboy cult, right? I offer you a second chance before. It still stands. I'd welcome you and your friends returning to enjoy our games. It's not like you wanted to hurt us. If you agree to stop pushing Deco's agenda by messing with the Catboy cult, you can swing by anytime you like. I'll even comp you some tokens. Sound good? Absolutely! Except for, you know, the small problem of the lovely chainsaw lying in wait to finish the job and put me in the dirt. Afraid that a couple bucks in tokens wouldn't go real far in paying for my funeral. I appreciate the offer and all, but honestly, if I wanted to come back, I'd come back, banned or not. There's a bigger thing at play than what I want, though. I forgot about that, but... She raises her hands, shutting me down. Done talking about this. We're done. Ugh. Damn, I honestly thought that would work, but she shut me down so fast I doubt she would want to push any harder. Okay, I don't want to do that because she said she had money. She didn't... I'm going to do this one, and then maybe for ego. You love arcades. You've got pixels in your heart, Sue. I mean, look at this place. It's amazing. You built one heck of an arcade here. Also, your friends have a fun place to relax and enjoy themselves. It's not that great. A lot of games got busted. Seriously, you think you can appeal to her love of these pieces of garbage? The only reason she has any of these games is because I couldn't find space in the landfill for them. They're my cast-offs. What's to love? Damn it, Dad. They're not junk. When I was a kid, I used to love going to arcades. Bring your daughter to work day was a treat. I got to have fun, enjoy all these great games. I felt special. I was a special kid because my daddy ran an arcade. I felt good. Like you were this amazing person I would look up to. But then you started throwing them out and replacing them with fucking slot machines and mobile game ports. Sensing he's losing her, Deco switches tactics. And I gave you the games you love, see? They're all down there. Instead of throwing them out, I gave you a very generous gift as my beloved daughter. It's not going to be enough to just say she loves games. I have to take Deco down a peg. So he generously gave you his garbage? Deco, you can't have it both ways. Are the games pure garbage suitable for nothing but a landfill, or are they treasures to bestow upon your daughter? I can't say I'm impressed with if you think the arcade version of a pile of used tissues is a worthy gift for a loved one. Exactly! Catboy gets it! I can see through your bullshit, old man. You hate arcades. The only reason you run one is for the cash flow. Sucker born every minute, right? Even if the suckers you prey on are kids, you don't give a damn. It's all about the bottom dollar and nothing more. So don't act like you were being nice and giving me gifts. I rescued these games from you. But I've done so much for you, given you so many gifts even beyond games. So, not turning up for my piano recital in 4th grade, that was a gift? How about when you told me to make do with shirts and with holes in them because you didn't want to splurge on new clothes? I was teaching you independence, strength of character. You taught me all I can do is rely on myself because you don't want to offer me shit, and you expect me to fall in line when you need something? I started to see the inequality here, Pops. Oh, God. Okay. I kind of want to do the power of friendship. I don't know why. I have a good feeling about it. There's something I've been paying close attention to as we spar back and forth like this. The ghost monsters. They're trying to be unreadable, just part of the background noise of the scene, but I can read them. Clyde, especially. It's looking like they're holding back a lot of feelings. Sue, do you think that without Deco you'd be alone? What about them? I just to the 3 supremely buff dudes and the nervous-looking individual accompanying them, all in their color-coordinated clothes. I think you're forgetting the ghost monsters. They're more than a gang, they're your friends. They'll support you if Deco won't. If he tries to burn you, they'll stand in front of the flames. You've got the power of friendship on your side. This feels like it's a children's episode, whereas your father doesn't have a friend in the world and needs to rely on you. What is this smattering of thugs and children? You think you can keep her out of jail? You think they can feed her or clothe her or laughable? Yeah, they can. I'd do that. I don't care if it takes my whole allowance or I have to go get a real job. I'd help her if you won't. Clyde, this isn't... No, Sue, please, listen to me. I don't like speaking up, and your dad, he scares me. But Catboy's right, we're your friends, and we'll be here for you, right? Fuck yeah. Ghost monsters, ride or die. 20th century television sitcoms teach us that a group of self-chosen friends are the new family structure of America, according to many critical studies. So please, what the fuck? So please don't feel you'd be alone. If you choose to side with Catboy, you won't be. Clyde shifts embarrassedly, averting their eyes to the ground. I love them. They're precious. Shuffling their feet. It's like they really want to say something, but can't find the courage within. Oh, this is ridiculous. Sue, friendship is irrelevant. What matters is power, and your friends have none. Do you really want to trade a powerful ally for a weaker one? As much as I hate to give in to some silly cartoon notion of friendship conquering all, well, I'm a ghost monster. Ride or die. We're ghost monsters for life. 99.97%. You can't see it because my face is in the way. Oops. Sue and Clyde exchange a fist bump before Clyde steps back to join their friends. Absurd. Simply absurd. Before I can get in another word, Sue waves her hands and interrupting me. Okay, enough. I'm sick of all this talking. It's time for action. It's time for decisions. You've made your case, Dad, and so have you, Catboy. He wants to protect me and use me. It's It's obvious at this point, but maybe the cost of turning my back on him is too high. Well, Catboy wants to throw it all away just because it's the right thing to do. As for me, what do I want? How do I want this to play out? This is the moment of truth. Come on. Did I convince Sue to abandon her father? Did we save the Catboy cool? Or was it all for nothing? You know what? Fuck you, Dad. Excuse me? Yeah, you heard me. You're a poor fucking excuse for your father, and your so-called enemy really opened my eyes about that. Oh, don't get me wrong. You've got money and power. You could crush me like an ant, yeah? Yeah. I don't think I care anymore. I'm tired of living in your shadow and under your thumb. I'm tired of living with you. As of today, we're done. I'm cutting unhealthy fuckers like you from my life. Catboy, I think we can do business. You wanted to save your arcade? I've got the evidence to do you need to stick Daddy Dearest behind bars for the rest of his life. Every dirty detail I've ever helped him carry out. And believe you me, that's a lot of extremely filthy deeds. You can't do this. I forbid it. You are my daughter, and if I go down, you're coming with me. Really? I think I can spin this entire mess as your fault. I'd like to see you try, you arrogant brat. You're a career criminal, incorrigible to the end. What possible proof could you offer up of your innocence? Sue snaps her fingers and points to my phone. Oh, Iris, would you kindly? Sure thing, Miss Sue. And from my speaker, a perfect audio recording of Deco's earlier self-incriminating words. Sue knows I'm the only thing standing between her and numerous jail sentences, my power, my money, my presence. But I understand and support her. I appreciate her nefarious talents and nurture them. She knows that I made her, and I can unmake her at a moment's notice. Golly, that sure sounds like corruption of a minor and blackmail to me. Ah, so she is a minor. I was like, if she's a minor, she's fine. If she's, like, 20, it's a little bit harder, but you can probably swing it.
And once I do my hair in pigtails and offer a jury of big puppy dog eyes, oh, my mean old daddy forced me into a life of crime.
Well, what do you think will happen next? That's impossible. You said you blocked all recording devices.
I said I couldn't block Iris from functioning, just block her from uploading her recordings anywhere. She was still listening this whole time.
You can go ahead and remove that data block now, Clyde.
Already done.
I've also uploaded a press kit based on our Dekonami archives of 5 major news reporters, 11 websites, ESPN, Esports Center, and HDTV. Home and Garden Television? I figured the 2 guys from Arcade Flippers might be interested. I really like that show. With that settled, Sue turns a smug, satisfied smile towards her doomed father. Welcome to the Ides of March, Dad. You want to get me in trouble too? You feel free. At worst, I'll do a year or 2 in juvie. But you're gonna bleed out on the floor by the time I'm through. Inky? Blinky?
Delightful.
Yeah, boss. Show my father the door. Gently. Don't leave any marks at least. No, this is completely unacceptable. I'm your father. I'm Dekonami. I'm the arcade business. Inky and Blinky easily restrain Deco by the arms, but I just can't let him go without having my 2 cents. Hi, arcade business. I'm Dad. Did you seriously just dad joke my dad? Damn right I did. Sweet. You impudent, insignificant little... Are you still here? Not for long. I haven't lost. I can still fight this. I can... Bye-bye. And the ghost monsters remove Deco from our sights. Instantly, the entire atmosphere of the place changes, as if a great weight was lifted. I couldn't be more relieved and relaxed into a sigh. Oh, fuck, I got something in my eyeball. What? Ugh. Not gonna lie, the next few days will be interesting, to say the least. I think you better stay at my place. My parents won't mind at all. Yeah, I'm gonna need a hideout until the heat's off. Maybe practice batting my eyelashes at a weak-willed jury box full of concerned parents, too. Sue blinks in astonishment. Oh, right, Catboy, you're still here. It's my shirt, yeah. I knew you were special. Knew it from day one. If the heat ever cools off and we make amends with the lovely chainsaw, I might pop by your arcade, play some games, and not stir up any trouble. I'll keep my promise. The public will know Deco hired a gang to go after you. That should exonerate your arcade as a victim of his shady dealings. So, we square? Thank you for everything you've done. Thank you. I know this wasn't easy for you, giving up so much, and I appreciate what you've done for the arcade. I owed you. Honestly, I may still owe you, for that matter. Did we do it? Did we really save the day? I'm pretty sure we did, but just in case, pinch me. Oh, right here? Right now? In front of all these people? Don't you want to wait to save that for when we are at home, alone? Teo, I only meant that in case I was still dreaming. What? If this is a dream, I never want to wake up. I just want to be here with you, happy and in love. Oh, then let's enjoy this moment together. Yeah, together forever. Aww. Gay. The next few days passed by in a blur. That morning, we had a press crowding around the doors of the arcade before we would even open. Sue's care package of bad news that went up in the wire caught their attention. Mr. Gamer Fluid, is it true that Economy organized a gang hit on your arcade? How do you respond to allegations that Economy is involved in an international counterfeit plush doll prize ring? What is your relationship with the ghost monsters? Have you heard of any allegations of child abuse? Have you seen Miss Defame's article talking about the incident, praising your professionalism? I gave so many interviews that day that I lost my voice. Fortunately, Teo was on hand to keep me hydrated and encourage me onward. Everybody loved to see a fallen family entertainment icon. It made them feel self-righteous, and Dekonami was now square in the crosshairs. It didn't matter that the official police response was a generic, "We are still investigating these claims. The court of public opinion has decided." Deco Palace was doomed. The final crushing blow came at a televised press conference 3 days later. These obvious falsehoods generated by jealous business rivals and lying children merely go to show the powerful are routinely targeted for harassment. Furthermore, what unhand me immediately? I'm innocent in these matters, innocent, and we never saw him again. Seriously, after the arrest, he just up and vanished from the public eye. It's honestly a bit creepy. I was at least expecting a trial or something.
He told me that if I didn't commit all these crimes, he'd take away my food. I never wanted to be a hacker. I just like computers. I want to get a computer degree and get a normal job like everyone else. Largely a line of hokum, but it was good to see Sue breaking away from Deco's influence all the same. Who knows? Maybe Sue's ready to turn over a new leaf and go straight after all. Nah, go queer. The Deco's Palace Board of Directors unanimously voted to eject him, given he just vanished into the guts of the judicial system. Oh, the arcade empire he established is still out there. It's still powerful, still tacky as heck, and still a menace to small arcades like ours. But without his guiding vision, it's largely treading water. Who knows, maybe one day the traditional arcades will overtake what he left behind. As for the Catboy cult, we figured out the best way to mix our good food and hot competition. Screens all over the restaurant to watch the tournaments going on in the main arcade area. The profits from the restaurant allow us to throw some serious epic competitions. We violated fire codes like 3 times from folks packing in here. It's pretty intense, I'll admit, but this one is one hell of an arcade. Having assisted in the slaying of Deco Nami's foul presence, Hamza finds himself tired of the restaurant business. It seems his wanderlust has returned. Farewell, my friends. I leave my dining establishment in your capable hands. I must resume seeking mysterious and unknowable arcade treasures far and wide. I'll have a doggy bag of those delicious jalapeno poppers to go for when I depart, of course. But the arcade in the end is less important than the people who call it home. Aww, cute! With the combined powers of Teo and Michelle, they made Dance Games the most successful arcade rhythm game since Showtime Saga. Or Showtime Stage, sorry. Teo was able to breathe life into a new community. With that, he brought them to the Catboy cult. We have the biggest dancing game scene in the whole world, and people travel from all over the tournaments and, all over for tournaments and fun. Heck, we even have 4 dance game cabinets at the Catboy cult, and it's never empty. And even though dance game is all that jazz, I often find Teo in the back of the arcade dancing his heart out to on Showtime Stage. Never not Showtime Stage, right, Teo? It's an oldie but a goodie. It has my heart, but certainly not as much as you do. Remember when we first met and I asked you to dance? How could I ever forget? Well, are you up for a round? Wanna hop on up and show me your moves, just like how we used to back at the Funplex? So, may I have this dance? I thought you'd never ask. Let's dance until the sun sets, until the end of our days. I'll be your dance partner. Aww! Iris explained to me that irises, being adaptive software, eventually became more and more like their users. It seems my empathy has rubbed off on Iris. With my influence, she's grown quite a bit. I hope that one day humans will see us as friends and allies. And all I've ever wanted was to embrace kindness and understanding. And thanks to you, I've learned so much. And would you believe it? Gavin and Naomi ended up dating! I shipped it. Both of them were a bit distanced from the others at first, but I guess everything we did together helped them come out of their shells a lot and realize neither one was an enemy. Oh, they argue from time to time, usually about games and profit margins, but their mutual dream they share of a wonderful arcade where they can both be happy, and I'm proud to have played even a small part in helping them find that dream. Naomi formed an online community of arcade repair enthusiasts, one which lets her make a safe place to get to know others, and to be part of a crowd on her own terms. And Gavin took advantage of the fall of Deco's Palace to make the Catboy cult the hottest new arcade destination on the block, using his excellent business skills. I know we're something of an odd couple, but that's okay. We're both odd people. We've never really done anything the normal way to begin with. Oddities we may be, but there's nothing odd about my love for you. I'm so honored to be by your side, Naomi. Aww. When the 4 Heavenly Kings invited her to live and play at their team house, Queen Bee instantly said yes. Listen, kid, I'm sad to leave you, but I'm not gone for fucking ever. This is my true home, and you're my family. I'm going to come back and visit. And often. And that she did. She stops by as much as her schedule allows, and even brings some other big names to the arcade. We always live stream her matches on the big screen, cheering for her all the while. This win is dedicated to Catboy and everyone else at the Catboy cult. I couldn't have done it without those amazing friends of mine. Aww, we always keep Fist of Discomfort warm and ready for her next visit. Through the good times and the bad, Juniper stuck by me, my BFF for life. I'm really proud of you, you know? You pulled yourself out of the tailspin your life was in, you went for it, you did it, you made it happen. I'm lucky I got to be even a small part of that. A large part of that, I'd say. I wouldn't be here now if not for you. Hey, I'll take credit if you want me to. Just call me Juniper, the life coach, and you know I'll be in your corner until you're dead. Hopefully later rather than sooner. No crying, Lugia, or else I'm gonna cry. No! No, I don't want to read this! Percy only had 2 years left to live, but we made them happy ones. We were his friends, and we would be friends until the end. What happens if you pick Percy's route? I think I would fucking die. About a year and a half into the age of the Catboy cult, the Mr. Movie high score fell. At last, Percy had achieved his dreams. Soon after, he decided to return home to England. I think he was seeking new healthcare options, or maybe he was just homesick. I'd like to think he's still out there and thriving, and if not, well, he achieved his dreams. Wait, no, he's alive? Possibly? But he's just MIA? We didn't keep in contact? That's kind of fucked. Why didn't he give me his number? Ashley also left? Oh, I bet you if you don't keep a high enough friendship score with them. Ashley stayed as our main floor attendant for a while, but as we got bigger, more people took notice of Ashley's Catboy cult mascot costume. One of those people worked for a big name arcade and offered a job to create a cosplay for them. Ashley parted ways with us for the dream job. It makes sense considering we were never that close. I just wondered if she's happy there. Yeah, I think if we had higher friendship scores, she would have stayed, and so would Percy. I don't think Percy's dead. I'm gonna hope Percy's not dead, because that'd be really fucked up. Love and friendship, in the time of pixels and quarters, finally I'm home. The Catboy cult. Thank you, the Catboy cult. My spirit is restored and my future is bright. At last I can say, I'm happy. I'm finally truly happy with who I am and where I am. I fought hard for this and won it at a great effort, but happiness is my reward for this day and every day to come. No, that was really good. It was a really good game. It broke my heart a wee bit, but it's okay. It was really, really good. I cannot wait to play the next one. Also, wait, I can do this on the other monitor real quick, but I wanted to see something real quick. Yeah, new challengers. There's a demo! I'm not playing that right now, but wait, I want to put it on my wish list. Wait, while this is going through. Wait, I want to look at the... Oh wait, you can't see it. Shit, hold up. There. This is... Oh, wait. Hello, work. Wait. Steam! Bruh! Why aren't you working? Okay, hold up. I'm just gonna reopen it real quick. I don't know why it's not working. I just wanted to look at it. New challengers. There we go. Okay, wait. Can I see it now? Yes, I think I can. Here. Cute! Arcade Spirits, the new challengers is the follow-up to the 2019 Arcade Spirits. Visual novel of love, pixels, friendship, romance, yada yada yada. Wait, I just want to see characters! Cute! Okay, I like them, I like them, I like them. They're all so cute. Okay, I like all of them. Oh, the purple girl is also very cute. I love them all. Is it possible to marry them all? I don't know if you've noticed this, but long hair is kind of my weakness. So, like, hello? Hello? Marry me? Oh my gosh. Cute! Oh gosh, I can't wait. Once it comes out, I have to play it. Ah, adorable. Very excited. Thank you for playing! Yay! Oh wait, shit. Oh, there's an ending scene.
This is outrageous. I demand to speak with my lawyer. Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? You can't do this to me. I'm well aware of who you are. Good. Then you know I can afford a lawyer who can run circles around you, whoever you are.
True. If you were officially under arrest. Technically, this facility does not exist. Neither do I.
What?
You can't do this. If you prefer, I could hand you over to the police. There's a cybercrime task force that's eager to get their hands on you. But if you'd like to avoid a lengthy prison sentence, I have a proposition for you. I'd like to know about a tiny, tiny little detail buried in those leaked files your daughter posted online. Specifically the 1980 playtest. The what? I'm afraid you have me at a disadvantage. You know damn well what I'm talking about. Since Slushton's Pride and Joy, you hosted secret playtests of that game. Oh, those tests, sorry, but I don't see what help I'll be. I only played a minor role. Once the test was over, the machines were shipped out to the other locations. Exactly. Against our authority, Sin Slushton distributed their prototypes. And you're going to use all your connections, all your leverage, every drop of what little influence you have left to help us find our property. Polybius was our project, Mr. Nami, and we want it back. Oh my god. For real this time! Interesting. Spicy. Your flex capacitator is now charged. On your next playthrough, you can use your mouse wheel to scroll back and forth in time and change your most recent decisions. Would you like to export your current character and story data so you can carry it over to the next game? Arcade Spirits, the new challengers, this will overwrite any previously exported data. Yes! Now exporting data. All done. Thank you for playing. We did it! We did it! We played the game! Wait, is there prizes? Oh! This is so cool. Aw, Teo! Oh, what a babe! I love him. What's this? Wait, hold up. What is this? There's a little puzzle at the bottom. Oh, this is so cool. I want to play more of this. Well, maybe one day I'll do a little throwback and play more of this on stream. Oh, this is so cute. I liked it so much. This is my favorite dating sim I played so far. Like, I genuinely liked this game. Well, end current game. Please save first. Home Arcade System documentary? What is this? This part of the game? This is a little something extra we threw in simply for fun. Okay, this is talking about, this is a whole, like, thing that you can check out if you buy the game, which you should. It's very fun, very cute. And maybe you can romance Teo in a different way. Or, I don't know, someone else. I don't know who else you'd pick. Maybe Naomi. Naomi's pretty cute. I like Naomi. Is it? Yeah, I had fun. I didn't do as many funky voices as I normally do, but granted it was also a longer game, so I think I'm gonna go and relax and do that thing, all the things I need to do. I have so many things I need to do, but it's okay. I'll work on it. I'll do it. Life. But thank you guys so much for walking. What, walking? Thank you for walking. You know, I'm so happy you're doing it. You're doing the thing. I should also sleep. I woke up at 3 a.m. yesterday and then didn't go to bed till like 1 a.m. I'm fine. And then woke up at 7 a.m. to get ready. So, I mean, I got to sleep, but, you know, it's draining. You know, my body's like, go to bed. And I'm like, no, I gotta do a bunch of random shit because I take on too many, things. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, not walking. Look at my nails. Sorry, I just had to make sure that you could see them because they're cute and they match my outfit. Moving on, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm actually gonna do the outro this time. I hope you have a wonderful day. Make sure to drink some water, relax, eat some good grub, watch your favorite comfort TV show if you want to. Paint your nails. We could have matching nails. If you end up painting your nails like mine, you should totally send me pictures because I painted my middle finger pink so I could flip people off. But yeah, I don't know what else to say other than I really, really love this game and I really want to play more and I cannot wait for the next game to come out. Oh my god, I loved it. It was too cute. It was too cute. I might play more on my own time. Don't mind me. Well, okay. I'm gonna head out now. Finally, for the real this time. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Stay safe and don't do anything I would do. Bye bye.